Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Yes, it's 2:50. I wish it were earlier in the day. But anyway, we're going to start our gaming sesh. It's Valheim, baby. It's Valheim, baby. Let's do this thing. I love Valheim. Who doesn't love Valheim, eh? This is like the best game. Also, we might watch some like state of play stuff today. I heard there are a lot of game announcements coming out. We've only really seen the Star Wars Galactic Racers so far. I think there are more games than that. More games. Unlimited games. But no games. Da, 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 da. Bing bong, beep bing bong, bing bong, beep bing bong, beep bing. Bing bong, beep bing bong, beep bing bong, beep bing bong, bing beep bing. Bing bong, beep bing bong, beep bing bong, beep bing bong, beep bing. I know why I'm doing that. I'm doing the Game of Thrones. Put in bing bong, bing bongs. Let's go! Just making sure the Valheim server's all updated. Hey Mamad, hey SJG, Sammy. Good afternoon. Hello anyone else that's here. Yeah, sorry to anyone that was commenting on YouTube yesterday. I forgot to add YouTube to my chat window. So I couldn't read the YouTube chat. I only realised after stream ended. Sorry, YouTubers. We won't have this problem this time, though, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Yeah, we don't. Cool. Hey, Vanavi. Ding dong, diddy ding dong, diddy ding dong, diddy ding dong, diddy ding. Ding dong, digga ding dong, digga dong. Bing bong, bingy bing bong, bingy bong. Bing bong, bing bing bong, bing bong. You know this song? Me too, dude. Bing bong, bingy bing bong, bingy bong. Managed to watch your last video with mining 100 times. Nice, dude. Thanks for the support, man. Papa. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Wants to play some Valheim. Okay. Alrighty. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the bestest channel on YouTube, Twitch, and every website on the planet Earth. Today we're gonna play Valheim. This is part 39 or 38 or something. I think it's 38 of our playthrough. It's been a lot of parts now, it's hard to keep track. But yeah, we're gonna go into the Mistlands today and kick some ass. This might be the last time we're in the Mistlands, at least staying the majority of our time there, because I feel like we're kind of almost ready to beat the boss, so maybe we beat the boss today? I don't know, I thought maybe last time we would, but we didn't quite get there. But maybe this time we'll beat the boss. Maybe this time we'll finally conquer the Mistlands. Let's see, shall we? Yeah, so we'll be playing Mistlands today. It's a subathon. We're going to start hard mode with 3 hours today. Let's start it. Kaboom! The subathon has started. 3 hours remain. And yeah, we'll just get into this. I would like to play a lot of Valheim today, and also have a look at that state of play that was released recently. There was a state of play with lots of new games announced. We looked at a couple of them yesterday. The main one I remember yesterday, we looked at Star Wars Galactic Racers. That was a cool trailer. I don't know if I'll play Star Wars Galactic Racers, but it looks kind of fun. I was a big fan of that old pod racer game. That was good. The old pod racer game. Oh yeah, by the way, gamers, happy Valentine's Day. Here, this is for you. This is for you, chat. Wow! It's, heart. Is that cobalt? No, it's a chocolate heart. And it's filled with passion fruit cream. I've also got a giant cup of tea. Again, happy Valentine's, so I got a love heart on my cup. Happy Valentine's, chat. This cup is for you. See, we're so Valentine's themed today. Maybe there's some Valentine stuff to do in Valheim. Valentine's-heim. This is Valentine's-heim. We're playing Valentine's-heim today. We're not playing Valheim. Sorry to say. Sorry to interrupt this Valheim playthrough with Valentine's-heim. but it's happening. Live long and prosper. Thank you, Vanavi. It's very kind of you. I also hope everyone here lives long and prospers. Okay, hopefully I can log into the server. Hello, Sylvanus Liz. How are you doing? Been playing much WoW? Playing some Valheim today. This is our weekly Valheim Subathon. Now, where are we starting today in Valheim? It looks like we're starting in the Mistlands! And what is my inventory looking like? Ah, I have a lot of rabbits! Bloody hell! Why do I have 25 rabbits? What was I doing last week? Just rabbit hunting? Looks like it. Yeah, my Mistlands house is getting a bit, like, crowded with cool things. I've got an ITER refinery on the roof. Let's have a look, see how that's doing, actually. Yeah, last week we started, like, refining a lot of ITER. It was awesome. This game is so cool. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, look, it's refined. Ooh, yeah. So many. Ow, 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 it hurts. It hurts a lot. Stop. Okay, well, oh, that's my one. Yeah, that thing flying around me is my friend. For a minute I thought one of the ITER balls had become sentient and it was starting to follow me around. That's not right, though. Okay, so we need more sap. Do we need more flesh in the flesh hole? Yes, we do. Just stuff it full of flesh. It's full. Yeah, we're putting brains up there, by the way. These are brains. Putting the brains inside. And then we need the sap inside there. Do we have any sap up here? Looks like we don't, but maybe we have it downstairs if we don't... Oh, I float! I forgot about that! Last week I made the cape. Look, I can fly! I can fly! Oh, actually, it's falling with style. But still, it's pretty good. What a cool game. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for joining the stream. It's going to be a good one. Strap in, gamers. Buckle yourselves up. I'm loading up on the caffeine today. I'm going to have many cups of tea. And I also have a little chocolate heart to eat, because it's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you. Chocolate style. I chocolate love you, chat. You think it's cobalt? Why are you saying it's cobalt? Isn't cobalt blue? Isn't that in Hytale? I chocolate heart you. How you doing, Memelele Papa? How you doing, Vanavi? How you doing, Mad? How you doing, SJGJ, Sammy? How you doing, Lurkers? How you doing, Sylvanus? Isn't Sylvanus like the thing in World of Warcraft that has like bat wings? Like the guy that lives in Undercity? Is that Sylvanus? I'm afraid that I'm going to have to roll Alliance in World of Warcraft because I want to join that Union Guild. I think it's going to be fun in there. I feel like the Union Guild is going to be fun. You know, Josh Strife Hayes' guild. I don't want to make my own guild. I'm just not like... I don't play WoW quite enough. I'm not that much of a WoW guy that I want to make my own guild, so I want to join someone else's guild. I want to join someone else's guild that I feel like will put a lot of effort into the guild, and I feel like that's going to be that one. But it's only Alliance. So I might have to roll Alliance, which saddens me, because I want to be a cow. I like being the cow. But I guess I might have to be something else. I might have to be a Draenei. They look cool. I was thinking, like, maybe I'll be Draenei female. Maybe I'll really rock the boat. I never go woman in World of Warcraft. I never choose the woman tune. Probably because I'm a man in real life, and I just feel like it's disingenuous choosing a woman, but maybe it's time now. And then I also kind of think they look beautiful, the Draenei women. They look very cool. So it might be that. Or I might be a Draenei man, maybe. I don't think they look quite as good. But, yeah, I might be a Draenei man. Or I might just be... yeah, I could be anything. Could be a human. Could be a... I'm going to have to choose something. Might be a warlock. I don't want to be a warlock. You know what? I'm really boring on World of Warcraft. I always choose the same classes. There are classes I have never been. I've never been a warlock. I've never been a paladin. Maybe I'll be a paladin. Don't know. I've had so many... I kind of hate paladins because I was Horde and on Horde, you're always fighting paladins in PvP. And they're really annoying. They chicken away. They bubble and then Hearthstone. They bubble Hearth. They're too scared to fight. They're always too scared to fight. They always bubble Hearth away. They have like this shield that has I think they have this shield that has a really long cooldown, but You can literally, like, put the shield up, and it makes you invulnerable, and then you can, like, bubble, and you can Hearthstone using it. So you can escape anything. Yeah, maybe I'll go Paladin. I've heard you can play Paladin one-handed. Is that true? If you can play Paladin one-handed, it might be the perfect stream class. But yeah, I'm starting to get to the point now. I've played, like, WoW twice this week, and now I just want to play it all the time. I'm addicted already to World of Warcraft. So I might just have to start playing that a lot. We'll see. Thank you for the hydrate, Mamalele Papa. I have some tea. I tea heart you, chat. Happy Valentine's Day. We're doing a Valentine's theme. We're playing Valheim time. Wait, Valheim time? Yeah, wait, Valentinheim. Yeah. We're playing Valentinheim today. We're not playing Valheim. Yeah, I've ended this we're not doing Valheim Subathon today. It was Valentinheim. Anyway, we gotta cook these rabbits. We gotta make meat platters, I guess. Yeah, we need food. We got no food. Ah, we ran out of food. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, last week we actually ran out of food at the end of stream, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm remembering what happened last stream. Yeah, at the end, I went mad. I, like, couldn't... Oh, yeah, because it was 13 hours long. It's all coming back to me now. The last subathon we did of this game was 13 hours long, and I went mad at the end, and I couldn't play Valheim anymore. And I ran out of food, but I wasn't able to cook food anymore. Like, I just couldn't play the game. We streamed for so long that my mind melted, and I could no longer play Valheim. But the good news about that is because I did that, now I've probably increased my stamina of gaming. So I reckon today, if I stream for 13 hours, I would still... Well, I'll stay sane for longer, right? Because I've tested my metal by doing that super long Valheim stream last week. So I should have more Valheim stamina now. So we'll test it, I guess. See how long I can stay on the ball. Right now, I'm exactly on the ball. I know exactly what I'm doing in this game right now. I need some food. So let's check these chests. See if we've got any spare sap, because we also need sap. Yeah, we're getting this ITER refinery production, this ITER production maxed out as much as we can. Hope everyone's having a nice Valentine's Day. Now the most important thing to keep in mind with Valentine's Day is to love thyself. You know, that's the most important part. Love thyself. Make sure you're treating yourself with love and care and respect. That's the most important part. And if you got some to spare as well, love thy neighbor as well. If you got some love to spare after that, make sure you indulge in that self-love. It's the most important part. Sap extractor extracting. Okay, so the sap extractor is extracting. Let's put more sap in the sappy hole. Got the sappy hole and the brain hole. Both are important. Both must be full. That's how we make magic. We make the magic balls. I must make more magic balls. Yes, the magic ball production is away. Woohoo! More magic balls. More magic balls. I think last week Crystal put another sap extractor somewhere, but I don't know where she put it. Yeah, I think we have more than one sap extractor. In fact, don't I have one on my persons? What happened to that one? I found another one, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. Look, an extractor. Hooray! We're gonna get more sap. Can we plug the extractor into the same route? I think we probably can. Probably extract at double the speed. It'll also probably exhaust it at double the speed, but we'll see what we can do. Pizza again? No, I got healthy food today. But if we get enough, what do you call it? If we get enough support in the form of bits, subs, tips, that kind of stuff, if we get that, then I might get something. I might get snacks. But I got some food. I'm looking after myself today because it's Valentine's. Yeah, so I made food this morning. I got some healthy food. I just had a load of yogurt. Yogurt, where skier yogurt with the fruits and the berries and the honey and the walnuts. Yes, it was very healthy, high protein, very good, very satiating. Where's the Verger extractor that I need? It's there it is. Oh, I need black metals. I forgot about that. And Yggdrasil woods. Ah, dear. Oh, dear. Is this, root still happy? Oh, it's fading. Oh, no! The ancient glow is fading! How about this one over here? Is this one alright? Oh, pulsating with energies! Okay, so we can just... I keep just switching between this one and this one. They're right next to each other. That's quite good. But now if we use 2 extractors, it's going to, they are going to get exhausted. But anyway, let's sap this sap. I'm going to need to... Oh yeah, I got no food. I forgot about that. Yeah, we got no food. It's a bit of a problem. I have no stamina to do things. To do actions in the game. But Avi says, good. Yeah, I'm being super healthy with food this week. That's like the main thing I'm focusing on this week in terms of like looking after myself, is making sure I eat healthy. Yeah, and next week I'll be continuing to eat healthy, but also back on the exercise tip next week, hopefully. That's the plan. I'm going to have to set my ringtone to that guy. You know that guy, that DJ, where he's like, get the fuck out of bed, let's go. You know that like thing? I'm going to have to like set my alarm to that in the morning to wake up. I don't see any other way I'm going to wake up and do the exercise. I'm going to need to have strategy. I'm going to have to change my alarm to that. To that meme. Okay, here we go. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's that DJ guy. Hey! What was that? Hey, thank you for subbing to the YouTube. I appreciate it. Hi, my name is Echo or something. I couldn't see what it said, but thank you for subbing. Appreciated. Welcome to the army. The Korok army. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh no, I don't. I'm too heavy on everything. Can I just put wood in here? I think we just need
legendary
the
$20 tip from Von Avi. For snacks.
Snacks! Let's go, chat. W's in the chat. Vanavi just tipped for the snacks. Well, I might have to get some snacks then. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What kind of snacks do I get? What kind of snacks do I get? I mean, should I... I don't know if I should do that. I was thinking I could take you on a walk down to the... what do you call it? The, take you on a walk down to the corner shop. But that's probably not a good idea. I'd dox myself that way, wouldn't I? Maybe I will just go down to the corner shop at some point in BRB. It doesn't take too long to get down there. Get some snacks and come back. Awesome. Thank you so much, Vanavi. Thank you for the snacks, dude. I appreciate it. So here we go, gamers. Whee! I'm flying. I gotta sap the sap. Yeah, we're basically, when we log into Valheim after a week, I need to do some chores first in the game. So first we need to get the sap. We probably need to do a bit of farming. Make sure our food supply is going strong. Can't run out of food in this game, although I have ran out of food. That's not good. So that root's pulsating. This root is fading. But is it still extracting? It is. Wow, it extracts fast. It extracts really fast. So now we have 2 extractors here. That's beautiful. What a beautiful sight. Yeah, like, a lot of things in this game happen real slow, but the sap extracting happens pretty fast. Like, grinding the flour takes so long. Grinding the flour takes forever, but, you know, extracting the sap is pretty quick. They must want us to use magics. Yes! I don't have any more sap, damn it. We are limited right now by the sap. Because we got plenty of brains. Although, brains are harder to find. We found a good... We found some good... We found a lot of brains last week. We got lucky on brains, but the problem is... We only got 32 left now, but... Yeah, but brains are usually the limiting factor, because sap you can just keep extracting. Then the brains are the finite resource. There are only so many brains to go around. Ah, magic orb! Oh! What can I do with the magic orbs? Like, I got a lot of them now. Should we look on the, crafting table? I might be able to make something. Didn't I want to make him an apple? I wanted to make him an apple. Yeah, I kind of wanted to make that. But then I was thinking, like, I've already got the axe. Maybe I shouldn't make that, you know? I've already got Skull Splitter. Maybe I should make Jotun's Bane. Looks like a sword of some kind. I don't actually know what that is. It might be a one-handed axe. Yeah, that might be a one-handed axe. It looks cool. Skull splitter. Spine snap. Using this bow is back-breaking work, but it's worth it. I mean, I quite like my arbalest. I might not get the spine snap. I might stay with the arbalest. Oh yeah, I want a shield, that's for sure. Oh, and the armor. Yeah. The armor and the shield would be fantastic. So we did make the cape already, didn't we? Yeah, the armor would be great. The armor would be great. So let's make the carapace shield. That needs 10 Iter, 20 carapace, 3 scale hide. Or we can make the buckler. What do I make? The shield or the buckler? Probably the shield. Yeah, probably the shield. Parry bonus. Oh, but the buckler has so much parry bonus, dude. Oh, that'd be so... Or maybe I get the buckler. Just that parry bonus, 2.5? Oh my. I might get the buckler, because I'm not really much of a... I'm not much of like a tank player, really. So I think maybe buckler would be better for me. Oh, and mighty sledge. Oh, that would be nice. Idrisil wood, 20 iron, and a... Oh, I might make the sledge just for fun. Oh, but then Crom looks good. It's a big old sword, and that's just iron, bronze, and scale hide. Oh, it's hard to think about. I mean, I could just go sword and... Oh, no, wait. I was going to be Gandalf. I forgot. Yeah, wait. I'm being Gandalf. I forgot what I was doing, gamers. Yeah, we made a decision already about this. I'm being Gandalf. I'm making wizard stuff. I forgot about that. Greetings, Matt. How are you doing? Jotun's Bane is the axe. Yeah, axe upgrade. Oh, for like cutting trees and stuff, it's like a one-handed. Nice. That one does look good. Hello, Pookie. Pookiezilla. How's your day going? It's going well, Pookiezilla. I'm very happy to be streaming today. Very happy to be playing Valheim. Woo! And, we just started the subathon. Where's the timer, though? The subathon timer is not there. I think we got rid of it, yesterday, because I just kept, like, adding free time on. Then I was like, you know what? This isn't a subathon anymore. It's just me playing World of Warcraft for a long time. Yeah, we're playing Valheim. I love doing the Valheim subathons. Pookie says you are so pretty. Oh, thank you, Pookie. Happy Valentine's, Pookie. Happy Valentine's. Thank you. I chocolate heart you. We're doing Valentine's... We're actually playing Valentine's Heim. We're not playing Valheim today. Also, I'll sip my tea to you. Oh, look, what's that on the teacup? It's a Valentine's heart. Happy Valentine's. Yeah, happy Valentine's, chat. We're playing Valentine's Heim. Anyway, as we stare into the purpley abyss here, why don't we make some wizard stuff? Because I'm supposed to become Gandalf. That was the whole thing, right? That we decided I'm going to be Gandalf. Crystal's going to be Frodo, I think. Was that right? So they're role-playing Frodo. I'm being Gandalf, so... So we've got the feather cape, which is great. Iter weave robe. Oh my goodness, it needs linen thread. 20 Iter, this is expensive. Oh, what's the seal breaker? Oh, we need that. That needs. Oh, we need 9 of those. Okay. Iter weave hood. So the whole thing that this does is give you Iter regen. Okay. So I'll be very Iter regen-y. Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta be Gandalf. So here we go. We gotta make a hood, a trousers, and a robe. So how much Iter do we need? 20. 35. And then, 55. We need 55. And then we need even more. Well, we do have enough. It's just that it is a lot. We have enough, but it is a lot. Now, if any of you are Valheim veterans, what would you recommend out of these staffs? I've got Staff of Embers, Staff of Frost, Staff of Protection, and Dead Razor. Like, which one do I make? Do I make more than one? I've never been a wizard before in this game. I didn't know you could be a wizard. It's very cool, though. So we also need linen thread, feathers, scale hide. This is just very expensive. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm gonna have to look through my piggy bank for this one. Okay, but anyway, let's just do it. It's gonna be a bit of back and forth as I find the items for this, but I think we got all the items we need to make that stuff. We might not have enough linen. That might be a problem. Now, I don't know how to grow linen. Someone's gonna have to help me. I don't know how to do that. That might be a problem. But yeah, we do have a lot of Iter, so that might be alright. We might be alright on the Iter. We need the scale hide. We'll put the meat away for now, because we don't need the meat right now. We need some of that wood. I think we even need Surtling cores for some of this stuff. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, I might need the carapace, because I might still make the carapace shield. It's going to be very expensive turning into a wizard, isn't it? It's expensive stuff. It's an expensive choice. Yeah, but I want to become Koroku the Grey at least. I might not quite become Koroku the White. But Koroku the Grey. I can make the buckler right now. I mean, it's probably quite... Do you think the staff is two-handed? Let's check. Because if it's not, then I'll make the buckler. Oh, it is two-handed. 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 Okay, no point having a buckler. Unless I'm doing Gandalf like... Doesn't Gandalf also have a short sword? Yeah, he usually fights with a staff and a sword. So then maybe if I switch to... Maybe I'll be Gandalf but also have a sword. Because he does have a sword in Lord of the Rings. He doesn't use a shield though, does he? Does Gandalf use a shield? I don't think so. But in this game there's no one-handed staff. So I might have to use a shield and a sword when I roleplay as Gandalf. Do I have the green light to ask something else? Of course you can ask something, Pookie. Yeah, on this stream, I like an active chat. Ask away. Ah, this tea is good. This tea is beautiful. Okay, so Ita robe. I need feathers. I need feathers and linen. Okay, so we got a problem here. I don't think we have any linen with us. I'm going to put on this belt because everything's just so heavy. There we go. I feel stronger. What is so heavy in my inventory? What is it? I got some rock. Oh, is it the carapace? What is actually just so heavy? Because even with the belt on, I'm like really weighed down right now. What is it? I guess it's just the combination. Oh, it's the Ita. Oh, Ita's really heavy. Oh, I didn't realize that. It looks light, doesn't it? It looks light, but it's a heavy stuff. Ah, that makes sense. I was wondering why it's so heavy. It's the Ita. You won't need the buckler if you're a mage, says Matt. Oh, thank you, thank you. And you're saying it's expensive, but it's worth it being a wizard. Oh, it's actually good? I feel like it's going to be like a meme build, you know, like it's not going to be good, but maybe it is good. Maybe it's good being a wizard. We'll have to see. Now, the good thing about right now, I'm the only one in the server. This is a community server. If you'd like to play with me, feel free to log in. But since I'm the only one here, I can sleep, so that's good. There's a silver lining to everything. I might be all alone in this world of Valheim, but... I mean Valentine's time. But I can at least sleep. I can at least sleep. The timer's back, damn timer. Yeah, there's a subathon timer right there. We're starting hard mode today, only 3 hours starting. I'm an artist, may I make you some artwork for you if you don't mind? What, for like... You want me to pay for the art? Or are you saying, like, you just want to make art, like, free of charge? If it's free of charge, feel free. If it's, like, paid for, you might want to hit up my DMs and show me your work and stuff. I am looking for, like, an emote artist soon, but I think I've already got one. Yeah, I want to get some emotes made, but I think I've already got an artist. Yeah, feel free to DM me about that. Use Discord. Discord's good. Okay, so we're here, and we need to go to Terek's shack, because Terek's shack, I think, has some linen. Also, probably has the prerequisites to grow linen. Ping pong ping, ping pong ping, ping pong ping pong ping pong ping, biddy ping pong, biddy bing, biddy biddy bong. Ping pong ping pong ping ping pong. Okay, so windmill has no... That's not where linen comes from anyway. It comes from the spinning wheels, which I've never used. I've just realised. I've never used that before. So linen. I mean, I don't know how to do linen. I actually don't know how to do that. It's a linen is like a missing skill, a missing link in my gameplay knowledge of Valheim. I've never had to do linen. Terek did all of that. Oh, is that linen? Oh yeah. Oh no, it's flax. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, look, I've never picked up flax. See? But yeah, we get the flax, and we plant the flax, and that turns into linen, and we got some linen there. So actually, we're not doing too bad. I'll put back this for now, because I think we need to go farming. We need to go farming. Let's use one of his handy boxes to put away these this itis, so I'm not so heavy. Actually, I'll just dump all of this in here. Why not? There we go. I'll keep the scale hide, because we're going to need that for the clothes anyway. I'll dump the raw jelly in there. I'll keep the just so I'll dump the stones in there. Yeah, that's good. I need to get some food. I should have brought the Mistlands hare with me, since this is where we do all the cooking anyway. Let's check what meals he has in here, though. We got omelette, that'll do for now. We got wolf skewers, that'll do for now. And we got, I guess, onion soup. I'll just use some of this food to do the farming and that. Okay, so let's eat this. There we go. I'll finally have stamina again. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have stamina. We have a lot, because we just used... that's perfect for farming, having a lot of stam. So now we need the cultivator. Cultivator. The only thing culty about this stream is the cultivator. This is not a cult, gamers. Remember that. Remember that when the lawyers knock on your door and the FBI, you say this is not a cult. The only thing culty is the cultivator item. Okay, so here we go. There's the... Where is the cultivator? Oh, there's my farmer's stuff. I don't know what I've done with the cultivator. Oh, there's the farmer stuff. It should be here. What have I done with it? Did I leave it out at the farm? I might have left it at the farm. At the Mistlands farm. Ah. Oh, dearie me. I mean, I might have left it over here. Looks like someone's cleaned up all their chests here. That's nice. Someone's been cleaning. Tidying. Well, I'll put on the farming stuff. Maybe I've left it at the farm. Oh, look, there's a boat. Look, it's going to a boat. Oh, it's unconnected. Interesting. Oh, Tarek built the ward again, so I won't be able to... Oh, no, I can still change the portal at least. Okay, so we want to change this to the farm, which is the feet, I think. We want to look for the feet. There we go. Little animal paws. Yes, so we're looking for the cultivator now. I don't know where we've put it. We might have to make a new one. Save the seeker meat for the Ita food. There's Ita food? Oh yeah, there's Ita food. How could I forget? Yeah, you're right. I'll be needing to eat a different kind of food now, eh? I didn't even think of that. Is this flax or... That's barley. Yeah, I've been planting a lot of barley for the fish and bread that we were planning to eat, but now that I'm going to be a magic man, I might not need so much of that. Yeah, I don't know where the cultivator is. Damn it. Well, I may as well harvest this barley then. Let's go back, find the cultivator, and find the scythe, because the scythe will help me farm this barley. Okay, so barley. Also, I think for artists, right, I'm going to make a post in... I'm going to make a section of my Discord just for artists. Because we get a lot of these artists come in and they do their marketing tactics that don't really work very well. And I think I've got a better way for them. So I'm going to, like, make a Discord channel and put my advice to artists that are joining the Discord. Because I don't think it's very good where they just, like, spam and they're, like, trying to... they DM people about their art and stuff. It's not good. So, I'm going to give them an alternative to actually... Or maybe they'll actually... That way get clients. So that's an idea I had the other day. I'm just like, I'm going to make a channel on my Discord for artists. I might even make a YouTube video about it. Like, if you want to be an artist for a streamer / content creator, this is what you need to do, okay? And I'll tell them everything they need to do to perhaps actually, like, grow a little art business for themselves. Yeah, because I don't think the way they do it is very productive. I think it's very silly. Okay, it depends if you're trying to do art or trying to scam. I mean, the way I see it being done, where they join random Discords and they just start messaging people in the Discord, like, trying to sell their art. If that's a scam, then that's probably a good way to scam people, I guess, if you want to run a scam. But if you're actually trying to sell legitimate, like, artwork, that is not a good way to do it at all. So then people just then assume that you're trying to scam them, because this isn't a good way to actually sell art. It's a good way to scam, though. Well, it's a way to scam, you know? And scamming is just about casting a wide net and scamming as many people as possible. That's what I feel like a lot of these art things that art bots are on, like Twitch and that. Okay, so I looked everywhere. I couldn't find the frickin' cultivator, though. What the hell have I done with the cultivator? You know what I've probably put? I've probably put it back on the main base. Let's check the main base. We haven't checked that yet. Over Abby. Make a cultivator? I'm too lazy. I know we have one somewhere. Like, cultivators need, like, bronze. I don't have bronze. I have to find the bronze for that. I probably put it over here in one of these chests. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? Yes. Found it! Let's go! Oh, I can now plant flax. Hooray. See, I told you I've never even seen flax in Valheim. I don't know where to get flax. Not only have I'd never even touched it. I'd never seen it. I'd never touched it. Flax is brand new to me. So I was confused about how to make linen, because I was just like, what do you make linen from? Because I ain't seen no, like, linen plants anywhere. Yeah, I'm not sure how I did the plains without ever picking up flax. I don't know how rare it is, but it seems like I never picked it up. Somehow. Maybe it is rare. My Discord name is Lily. Thank you, Pookie. Yeah, Pookie, yeah, I might make a Discord channel for you to have a look at for artists that are trying to sell their artwork, because I think, like, the way you've just done it coming into a stream and then, if you're trying to sell art here, I don't know if you're trying to sell art or if you're trying to do some free artwork, you know, to get your name out there. If you're trying to do free artwork, then what you've just done is totally fine. If you're trying to sell artwork, then that's not a good strategy. You've got to get a different strategy. It's not a good strategy if you're trying to sell your stuff. You gotta do something else. I'm just telling it like it is right now. Not a great strategy. Not for long-term clients and making a good living. Okay, so, there we go. Okay, so now we need to go plant some flaxy waxy. Flaxy waxy! This is going to be good. My first... Oh, wait, we didn't get the scythe. Where's the scythe? Yeah, to be honest, right, I need to get all the farming gear together. Let's try and find the scythe as well. Must be through here somewhere. Yeah, let's try and get the scythe so then we can farm in style. How's everyone doing today, by the way? Have you had a good week? What do you have for breakfast? What are you having for dinner? I want to know everything. What games are you playing today? Any of you gaming or any of you planning anything? Watching anything today? Apart from stream, of course. Okay, so we're going to... What are you excited about, chat? What's getting you going right now? Okay, so now I'm looking for the scythe. Now, I feel like it's not in Terek's house, because... Maybe it is. What does the scythe look like again? It probably looks like a scythe, doesn't it? I don't see it here. What have I done with the scythe, then? Well, it's probably... If it's not in those chests that I usually put stuff in, I mean, it might be in his, It could be in, like, this chest up here. Which one is it? It could be in the meals one, maybe. No, it could be in, one above the ovens, this one, maybe. No, it's not there. Okay, most likely, it's, in the other house as well, then. I must have just, like, thrown my farmer stuff in random boxes. But yeah, we got to make sure we got the right farmer's gear, because it's getting a bit inefficient not having it. Not in there. I remember using that chest a bit last week. The coal chest. Is Hytale like mana? Yeah, I think it's like mana. I don't know, though, because I've never used it. I assume it's like the mana pool in this game. So what? Now I'm a wizard. I'm going to have to use, like, different rules. I'm going to have to eat different foods than I'm used to. Yeah, and basically today's wizard training. We're doing wizard training. We're trying to become a wizard. Trying to be reborn as a wizard instead of a warrior. That's what we're doing. And to be a wizard, first I need to do a bit of farming. Because we need more flax. Because it seems to be all made of linen, the robes. And linen is made from flax in this game. Okay, so, I still haven't seen the scythe anyway. I'm just looking around. If anyone sees the scythe, please let me know. Like, I might have opened a box, not realised it was there. Oh, look, we have 4 level 1 anglerfish in here. Holy smokes. We can make fish and bread. Although, now that we're able to make the fish and bread, I feel like now I'm not going to be eating that anymore because we're becoming a wizard and now I need to eat different things. I need to eat magic mushrooms now in this game. I need to eat the magic mushrooms to become magical. Has anyone seen the scythe yet? It might be in the farming chests by the other farm. Don't think it's in here. Oh! Oh, I just thought I saw it and now I didn't. I just saw a pickaxe. I'm like forgetting what the actual icon of the scythe looks like. It's been so long since I've seen it. I might have to make one. If I can't find one soon, I'll just make one. It's not in here. It might be around here. I mean, I'll look in these again, because I feel like it should be in... It might be in the Mistlands box, maybe, no? Nah, it's not in these, is it? Okay, maybe these ones, though. Oh, linen. We got some linen here. Feathers, tar... mountain loot. Oh, got a special little magic thing there. Okay, so I'll check the farming chests. It could be over here. I mean, it could be in the potions chests here, to be honest. I feel like last stream went on for so long that I started going a bit mad and I was just throwing stuff anywhere. Now we're dealing with that problem of last week's mental times. Because Gilly's armrest came and Gilly's armrest went crazy. But Gilly's armrest went crazy, but Mofftopia had already gone crazy. So we had 2 crazies, and they're both being crazy. And then we got a 13-hour stream. And then my stream got taken off YouTube because we were naughty and we watched some YouTube videos that we weren't allowed to watch, apparently. I didn't know we weren't allowed to watch them, but we weren't. And then that caused a big problem, you know, that YouTube video situation, because I had to spend a lot of time trying to re-upload those streams. It was really difficult. Because first you gotta first re-encode the streams to, like, the right format for the video editing software. Then in the video editing software, you have to edit it then, and then transcode it. I had to edit out the parts that were bad or whatever. And then re-upload to YouTube. And then YouTube was like, by the way, you're not allowed to upload this video because it's over 12 hours long. I didn't know YouTube had a limit, but YouTube, for those that don't know this, has a limit on video upload length. You can only upload a video that's under 12 hours long. If it's over 12 hours long, it fails transcoding and says, sorry, the video's too long. So then I had to re-encode it again into 2 parts. So that's why if you go on my channel now on YouTube, you can see my last 2 uploads were just that stream that we did last week. Just re-uploaded. I edited out the pauses, like the BRB parts. I edited out the criminal offences of the videos we're watching. So there are parts of that stream, you'll get to the parts where we watch videos and it will kind of skip through quite a bit of them because those are the parts that were getting us in trouble. But yeah, at least we saved all the gameplay. All the gameplay is saved. I didn't find the scythe. Did any of you find the scythe? Maybe someone's got it on their inventory. They might have logged out with the scythe in their pocket. That could happen. Okay, let's make a scythe then. Because I never made one anyway. Wait, yes I did. I think I did. I think I was the one that made that scythe, wasn't I? I'm not entirely sure. It might have been Tarek. So how do we make the scythe? Is it down here? I don't see it. It mustn't be on here then. Does anyone know how to make the scythe? Is it on the workbench or the... Hey, Crystal! Let's go! What are you looking for? The scythe. I'm doing some farming, as you can see. I'm dressed up for it. How you doing, Crystal? Happy Valentine's Heim. We're playing Valentine's Heim today. And I'm looking for how to make a scythe, because we've lost the scythe. I'm guessing maybe someone just has it in their inventory, maybe? Wait, how do you make the scythe? It's not here! Oh, do you have to buy the scythe from a... might have to buy the scythe. From, like, a witch. Workbench, you think? I don't see it here. Am I blind? Might have to buy it. Oh, the witch? Okay, let's go to the witch. Let's buy... Oh, we need money for the witch. Oh, it's not here. Treasure. Yeah, we need money. Oh, that's a lot of money. I'll take that. Yeah, let's go to the witch. She might have the scythe. Happy Valentine's time to you too. Thank you so much, Crystal. My chocolate heart goes out to all of you. I chocolate heart you, chat. Meow. I chocolate heart all of you. I've also got chocolate fingers now. That chocolate's now melting. I'm probably going to eat it soon. Hang on, I got chocolate everywhere. Yeah, it's starting to melt in my fingers now. Thank you for including us singles. Being single on Valentine's is the best because then you get to indulge yourself in all the self-care and self-love. Valentine's is important for singles too. You gotta love yourself, you know. Whoops. Okay, so Hildir, North Plain, Bonum Dock, Elder, Bone Mass. Which is the witch? Is the witch Hildir? No, that's the troll. Bog Witch. There you go, the Bog Witch. Make another one so you can lose 2 scythes instead of 1. Yeah, good idea. I think maybe she has the scythe. Maybe she doesn't have the scythe. I'm sure the scythe isn't made on the black metal thing. I'm sure it's made out of just like iron. Doesn't look like it's made out of like special metal. Hey, do you have a scythe? Oh, scythe handle. Hey! Oh, no, I never made a scythe before. I never made a scythe. I thought I did. I was misremembering. Let's buy 2 scythe handles and keep a spare. There we go. And we can all be farmers. Oh, look how cool the swamp looks. Swamp is so cool. What's in it? I feel like there's something in this box. Yeah, there's a barefoot. I was right, my spider senses were tingling. I could feel there was something in there. You need to purchase the scythe handles. Thank you, TVA Derp. We figured it out eventually. I used my powers of deduction, because I was thinking, well, it's not on the workbench, so it must be a special. And it seems like maybe one of the traders would have it. Okay, so scythe handle, then what do we do? Do we do it on the forge? Or the workbench? I mean, now what do we do that we have the scythe handle? I don't know what to do. Did you say? Combine it with silver at a level 2 plus forge. This is a level 4 forge. So do I just need silver then? I don't see the recipe though. It's so weird. Like, where is it? Where is it? I don't see it there. Does it only appear if you have the silver? Can't believe it's made of silver as well. That's ridiculous, eh? No, still can't make it. Like, what's going on? What's going on? We must need another ingredient that I don't have. Oh, no, it's on forge. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, so you need to actually be holding silver for the recipe to appear. I think. Or maybe not. Yeah, actually, let's test that. What happens if I put the silver away? Oh no! It is secret! It is secret! You need this. You need to. That's so weird. It's a secret one. You need to hold the silver and then you get the thing. Otherwise, it's not there in the list. Secret. I got 2 scythe now. We'll put that in the special box. There we go. Specials. And then I'll take the scythe. Beautiful. We have a scythe. I'm so happy now. Hooray! We did it. We achieved the unachievable. The scythe is ours. Did you get your lady something? I made her breakfast this morning. I made her avocado toast with egg. And I made her a mug cake. And I bought her lots of... I bought her presents she asked for off Amazon. But they're not here yet. And I'm going to get her a card later. Write her a card later, and yeah, that's about it. That's about it. But the breakfast, like, I make her breakfast anyway, so it's not really a present. I make her breakfast anytime. She just has to ask me if what she wants for breakfast, so it's not really a Valentine's present. Okay, so here we go. Cultivator, scythe. And I guess we could probably do something tomorrow, because both of us are working today, so we're probably not doing much today. Because I'm Valentine's timing and she's cleaning houses. Vanavi says, don't worry, I send I send Witcher to you. I toss him a coin. Toss a coin to your Witcher, a valley of plenty. Oh, is Witcher 4 coming out like this year? Or are they waiting? I would probably wait for... You know what? I wouldn't release a game this year. I'm going to wait... If I were going to release a game, I'd wait for GTA 6 to come out, then I would wait like a year, and then I'd release my game. Because I feel like if you release any game around the GTA 6, no one's going to buy a game. Because everyone's going to buy GTA 6, and it's probably going to cost $100, and they won't have any money for any other game. They're going to play it for like a whole year at least, before they play anything else. So, yeah, it's going to be rough for any game releasing this year. I think GTA 6 is just going to explode. That's more than enough. Oh, that I hope so, Crystal. I mean, it is a lot for me because I don't have much money in my bank account, so I bought her a present worth 44 big ones, 44 pounds. It's like I could have bought a video game with that, so it's pretty special. I could have bought an entire video game, like a AAA one, not a Nintendo one, but. Get something off Steam sales. Okay, so we're gonna do some scything. It's time to scyther. Whee. Hello, Huntress. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But I made sure the gift I got her was more expensive than the gift she's getting me, because I need to make sure I gift her more than she gives me. Otherwise, she'll get angry. She'll get angry with me. Okay, here we go. Well, it doesn't matter. It does to my girlfriend. Okay, here we go. Flipping whiffs blind. Barley, barley, barley. Barley, barley, barley. Okay, keep cutting the barley. Keep cutting the barley. Damn, I'm so glad I got the scythe. This is easy work with this. And look at my... What the hell? I've got a... Look, you don't want to be... I've got a skull splitter. Oh, this is just sad. I've got a skull splitter. You don't want to be fighting me. See? I told you. Silly things. I didn't want to have to do that. If you're a Grey Dwarf in Valheim and you see a guy scything through the barley with ease, you don't want to be attacking him. If he's got a scythe which is made of silver and coins, then he's probably going to have a big axe. Bad idea. They weren't thinking straight, were they? They weren't using the brains. Shouldn't attack a Viking with scythe in his barley. Means I'm at least plains level. Bloody hell. Silly things. And I will defend my farm if I have to. No, they were trespassing. Why'd she get angry? Because she is Brazilian. Sorry to be Well, that's what she would say. That's what she would say. Don't make Brazilian angry. There we go. Let's keep cutting barley. Keep cutting. Keep cutting. You wouldn't like Brazilian when they're angry. Okay, so barley, barley. Wait, oh yeah, this is... I was thinking I was getting flax for a second, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be great for my robes. I just remembered that this is all barley, because I only just got flax today. But yeah, we're going to have to plant the flax, aren't we? I don't think we have enough for all our robes, but we can make something. We can make the hat. Love, compromise, understanding, support, says Venavi. Those are all very nice concepts. To be remembered is what matters, says Crystal. To be remembered. Does that matter? I think what matters is to have a fun time in Valheim every Saturday. Let's go! I think to be remembered is what mattered I think what matters is up to you, really. You get freedom. What matters is up to you, because if you say, like, what matters is to be remembered, that's like the people that are obsessed with, like, legacy. Sounds like a legacy thing. And then those people can go crazy. They're like, my legacy must be remembered. I don't know. I don't really care if I'm remembered or not. Really. Yeah. I don't think I care too much if I'm remembered, personally. Oh, you mean like for Valentine's though? Oh, I guess so. I think for Valentine's what matters is to show everyone how much you love them. That's why I chocolate heart you, chat. Wait, it's so annoying how you can't scythe these things. Can we get an update, Valheim? Why can't I scythe these mushrooms? That makes no sense. Wee-cha! Jotun puffs, Jotun puffs, Jotun puffs. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, I'm getting so much experience. Farming XP. My ex just forgets all the anniversaries and stuff. Well, I'm quite... I am sort... Well, do I forget the anniversaries? Oh, I kind of do. I kind of have to be reminded of anniversaries because it's hard to remember a day. Because I don't know what day it is a lot of the time. But I know it's around sometime. Like, I'm like, I know the anniversary is soonish, but I don't know what... I always forget what day it's on. But I'm more of a, like... I'm not very good at special... I'm not the best at, like, special days. Like, I'm not the best at, like... birthdays, like, planning, like, stuff like that. But I think it's because I don't have, like, a lot of, disposable income. At least I haven't for a while, so... Special days kind of stress me out a bit, because I'm just like, I can't afford this special day right now. So that feeds into it. Otherwise, I think if I had lots more disposable income, then I would be more, excited about special days, because then it would be like, oh, we're going to do this and this, going to be a special day. But yeah, what I'm better at is just that I'm consistent, so every day I'm very, very nice. You know what I mean? Every day I'm just a nice person. That's what I'm good at. See, some people are like really good at special days, like really good at having like a big like birthday party for someone, but then like they're an asshole for basically the whole rest of the year. I think that's probably worse. So some people are really good at being like throwing the perfect birthday party, like they have like the perfect like party or like wedding or birthday or anniversary, but then the rest of the year they're an asshole like the whole time. They're so stressful, but they're good at doing that. So I'm kind of like the opposite. I'm not the best at doing like the special day thing, but the rest of the year I'm just like a delight to be around. I think at least that's how I perceive things. It's better to be more chill and in that way. I do think about that sometimes, because it's kind of annoying, because like because some people like the whole year they're like at each other's throats and they're blah blah blah, but then they just like they have a holiday, like at Christmas they're really nice and they're like the Christmas spirit, and they get really into it. It's just like, well, that's nice, but like you're not very nice the whole rest of the year. And like it doesn't really make up for it just being like, oh, let's all forgive each other and have like this nice holiday. It's kind of like, damn, it was hard this year because of the way you are. You know what I mean? Do you know I'm trying to like get the point I'm trying to get across? I think I prefer consistency with people than the one-off, like the ability to have that one-off, like really like special time where they're like super nice and stuff. Anyway, Valheim. Valentine's Heim! I love that stuff. A lot of people around me don't like to celebrate. That's okay. I can do what I want. Exactly. But I like to celebrate, but I just haven't had like much disposable income. So when you don't have much disposable income, then celebrating becomes a bit stressful. Like when people are like, oh, we should do this because it's this person's birthday next week. And I'm just kind of like, I don't have the money for that. Like I would just be going into debt. So you kind of have to rein things in. But yeah, I mean, I like to celebrate, but yeah, I also like, I'm just kind of realistic, I guess, pragmatic, realistic. And right now I can't be like doing much of that. Like for example, today I'm working, my girlfriend's working, it is Valentine's Day. But we'll do something tomorrow. Okay, mage caps. Nice. Whee! Mage caps, mage caps, mage caps. In my lifetime I had one memorable birthday, otherwise birthday blues. Well, I've always, I don't really care about celebrating my own birthday. I'll celebrate other people's birthdays, but I just don't really care about my own birthday. I don't really need much celebration on my behalf, really. I try to be there for other people's birthdays. Because I know it's important to other people. Okay, so, flax. Flaxy, flaxy, flax. Wait, where's my flax? Did I put it in the box? Oh no! Is that flax? It's barley. Oh no! What do we do with it? Is that flax? That's barley as well. Wait, what the hell? I did have flax. Oh, didn't... I don't know what I did with it. It must be in a box somewhere. Let's go find it. Oh, well, we did just farm all the bits and pieces, though, so that's good. How are we doing on carry weight? Yeah, we've got a load of Jotun to bring back. Jotun puffs, I mean. Let's bring these back. Let's bring the mushrooms back. We'll need these for magic now, won't we? I think we need these for magic. Yeah, these are from the Mistlands. Yeah, there, we need those now, don't we? Yeah, because I'm becoming Gandalf today, Crystal. Yeah, like, memorable birthday for me. I don't really have memorable birthdays either, if I think about it. Yeah, I don't really have memorable birthdays. Usually on my birthday, I'm not doing much. Maybe we'll do a family meal. But it won't be very, like, it won't be much of a big celebration. Benavi says, I forget my own birthday. When I'm at work, I use work mode, ignoring everything else. Just working. Last year, I was lucky my friends and brother remembered it's my birthday. Oh, that's good. However, why are people happy on birthdays? People wish every birthday loose on you. Yeah, you're like, damn it, I'm getting older. This isn't a celebration. We should be like a funeral. Like, I'm a little bit older. Hey, Thymorth, how you doing? You put the anniversary in your phone calendar one time. Yep, that's true. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, McCursive. How you doing? Okay, let's fix some things. Venevi says when you hit 90 years old, then you can be happy with birthdays. Yeah, like when you get like really old, then you're like, damn, I'm still here, let's go. Time to party. Okay, so we got the Jotun puffs. Now, where have we put our barley, eh? We put it in here. Oh no! This is such it's so annoying that I lost my barley. Maybe I put it with all the, not barley, sorry, I lost my flax. Maybe I put it back in here? No. Well, oh no, wait, it is in here. Oh, I actually put... Okay, I just put it back away. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I think we only had a little bit, so I think we're good. Let's put these in here for now. Oh look, we got potions. That's good. Where'd I get those from? Must be from last stream. Okay, cool. We'll keep the scythe. Okay, let's get that barley. I mean, not barley. I keep getting mixed up. Flax. We need to plant the flax now. And we should probably get the barley back as well. And turn the barley into flour. Because we'll need flour. Hooray! Hooray, Wang! But yeah, I think celebrating people's birthdays is wonderful. I think it's nice. Like, there are lots of things in life that I think are very nice. But they're also things that I personally don't need myself. Like, I really don't care about my own birthday. And a lot of the time I'm like... oh, I don't really want to celebrate my birthday. Like, I'd rather do something else, you know what I mean? Like, I might be, like, busy, and I'll... like, I might think, like, I really want to stream... Like, it might be on a Wednesday, my birthday or something. And I'll be like, I really just want to stream. That's what I do. Like, the thing I want to do on my birthday is not what everyone else wants to do, kind of thing. Like, what I would like to do on my birthday is just do a stream. But then people... What they want is to have, like, a family meal and have a cake and stuff, and... I'm just not super into it, doing that stuff. But I'll do it anyway. But I do it to appease others, not for myself. Like, I do the birthday celebration just to appease my family, because that's what they want to do. Which isn't, like, the most healthy thing, because shouldn't my birthday be what I want to do? Kind of thing. But basically, I never do what I want to do for my birthday. I do what other people want me to do. Is that the same with you guys? Like, for my well, some of you will feel the same. Some of you won't. But for my birthday, I do what others want to do. So I'm never actually doing what I want to do on my birthday. I'm always doing something other people want to do. And sometimes it's kind of annoying. I remember I've had some recent birthdays where it's kind of annoying because I was just like... I was really... I think my last one I was really stressed at that time. And I was like, look, for my birthday, I just want to catch up with work because I'm so behind on stuff. And then people make it a big thing because they're like, that's so selfish to want to do work on your birthday. And it's like, okay, fine. Well, I will do the whole thing again then. And I'll be unhappy on my birthday. because I feel like I'm stressed and I just want to catch up with work. But yeah, that's how I felt my last birthday. So I think on people's birthdays they should be able to do what they want to do, and it might be that they just want to catch up with work. It might be that they want to do that. It might be that they just want to stay in bed all day, you know, that maybe they don't want to do anything. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm forced to do stuff I don't want to do on my birthday. I'm like, oh, I've celebrated all your birthdays already this year. Do I have to celebrate mine? It's a lot of celebrating already. I'm kind of done. I don't need to celebrate my birthday. We'll just celebrate all your birthdays, so you're happy, and I don't need to celebrate mine. Every day is a celebration of life for me. I don't need a special day. I'd be celebrating every day of being alive. I don't need permission to celebrate my birth. I'm doing it right now. Let's go! I'm celebrating. Whee! I love celebrating both others and myself, but I want to spend it with friends, usually just a nice hangout. Oh yeah, that would be good. Yeah, but I don't... Like, my friends are usually... They don't want to come to my birthday thing. And that's alright. They're too busy with this stuff. Okay, we're building this. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. McCursive says, I think I kind of got an ick for celebrating birthdays when in school. Says McCursive, one of my classmates was so obnoxious about her birthday and party that I figured I don't ever want to be perceived as that. Yeah, some people make it like really like, well, I kind of like think it's okay. Like, people can have their special day and they can take advantage of it if they want, but yeah, some people can be very like, obnoxious on their birthdays. They're like, it's my birthday, I can do what I want, and they'll like be horrible the whole day because they're like, it's my birthday, and they're like, do this because it's my birthday. I am the king of the universe, queen of the universe because it's my birthday today. Yeah, that can be a bit much, can't it, sometimes? But most people are pretty chill. I mean, it's nice when people have a nice celebration where they're like, oh, it's my birthday, so we're going to go here and we're going to do this, and like, it can be really good. It can be really fun. Like I said, a lot of it is to do with like money. Like, if I had more disposable income, then I'd probably be more about celebrating my own birthday, because then in that case I'd be like, oh, it's my birthday, how about we all go to an arcade and we have like dinner after, and then we go do this fun thing. Like, that'd be cool. But I can't ever do that. I haven't been able to do that ever, pretty much. So then I'm just like, well, my birthday's going to be really boring. Like, I don't really want to invite people to be bored with me, because I can't like fund a proper birthday party. So it's kind of like money. So part of the way I celebrate birthdays is just to do with money, really. Okay, so yeah, part of my non-celebration of my own birthday is just because, like, I can't fund a nice thing to do for people. If I could fund it, then I'd probably do more. And I'll just use my birthday as an excuse to have a nice day for everyone, pretty much. And I think that's nice. That's a very nice thing to do. It's your birthday, and then you make an excuse to, like, for everyone to have a good time and stuff. That's great. I've been in like I guess I've been in an awkward situation for a while where most of my friends are like friends I knew from high school, and we went to a grammar school, so most of them have gone on to, like, you know, they went through the normal, like, life experiences that normal life experience development milestones. So they're all now mostly in pretty good jobs, and they've always had most of them have always had money, so even just out of high school, they had jobs or they were working, and then they got good jobs after they... decent jobs after they left university. They went to university when they were 18. They left when they were, you know, 18, 20, 20, 21. So at 21, they had degrees. They went to, you know, because they're all quite sort of well off. Like, they'll mostly come from middle-class families with, you know, both their parents still together kind of situation for most of them, at least at that time. And, yeah, they just went through that normal kind of, well, normal, I would say, like, ideal nuclear family development or whatever. So then they kind of had money, and then they got houses before the housing market went completely crazy. So most of them have houses. In fact, I think all of them. You know, I think all of them have houses. So like, because of that, like, it's just an awkward situation where I don't have money, but they do. So then I can't really celebrate much with them, because they'll always do stuff like in London, and they'll be like doing stuff that I can't afford. So I'm kind of priced out of having experiences with my friends for the most part. Like, that's been going on for years, really. So I don't really mind. It's just how it is. Like, I don't expect them to come back down to my level where I can't afford to do anything. But you know, but before that, we all couldn't afford to do anything. So we would meet up and just do poor people shit, you know? But things have changed. So they'll be like, oh, we're going to do this thing in London. We're going to have some drinks in London. For me to go to London, it's a huge expense, because it's like probably like at least 50 quid there and back on the train. And that's just to get the train. So, yeah, I'm just kind of priced out of that stuff. Where do you live? I live southeast England, outside of London. So yeah, I've been kind of priced out of, like, social events, and it hasn't made it worse. No, it's made it worse that it's like, it's made it worse because of the economic, what do you call it, cost of living crisis in the UK. So before the cost of living crisis, I had a part-time job, and I could afford to do things sometimes. And then I was increasing my wages over the years, but I guess inflation was increasing at, like, the same rate, so I never really got ahead, like, money-wise. And then I also was trying, like, something very high risk, high reward, which is trying to become, like, a streamer content creator. And I'm doing all right now in that I'm earning money from it, so that's good. And I'm very happy about that. But still not enough money to, like, you know, fund, like, birthday parties, for example. Or go into London often to socialize. So that's kind of the situation I'm in. I'm sure some of you might be in a similar situation, just with social stuff. It's not something I ever get down about, it's just how it is, you know? It's just how it is. Yeah, it's just how it is. So yeah, and then when you're in that position where you kind of have... maybe your friends and people you know have a very different lifestyle, or they have a very different resources to them, then it becomes kind of like I wouldn't want to host a birthday party like, oh, come and do poor people shit with me, to these people that, like, they would much rather, you know, maybe book a weekend away at some Airbnb and drink and have, you know, food, bring lots of food there and sort of stay there for a weekend and, you know, do that kind of thing, go hiking, do activities. Like, that's what they would like to do on holiday. Like, they'd like to book a little holiday. Like, oh, let's do an end-of-year holiday together, that kind of thing, you know? And I would be like, hey, it's my birthday, come and do poor people. Like, no one wants to do that. They don't want to do that. Hey, bring your own beer. I'm just having a get-together for my birthday. Like, come to my mum's house. They don't want to do that. It's fine. Let's all play video games, when most of them don't really game anymore. So I used to be... Well, I've always liked playing video games with my friends, but they've most of them have really outgrown video games now. Now, I wouldn't say... It's not really outgrown, it's more kind of like... I do all these other things and I can't fit gaming into my life, which is fine. I've just got different priorities. Like, for me, I've always loved to game with friends, so I'll probably keep doing it the rest of my life. And since I'm a streamer, I'm in a very good position to game, pretty much. I set myself up well for gaming. But what's good though is that it's fine because I make other friends. I got lots of friends online, got lots of friends to play games with, so it's all alright. More money, more problems, says Matt C. Yeah, I mean, up to... I don't know if that's really true. Trust me, it's not. You get a lot of problems that crop up if you don't have any money. Yeah, a lot of problems crop up. Yeah, I mean, I'm a pretty unproblematic guy, so like, by that I just mean I don't often think I have many. I don't think I have many problems. Really. Pretty content. Always been a pretty like content, happy. Well, have I always been a content, happy guy? I think I became one. I don't think I've always been one, but I became one, and I've been one for a long time. I think I've been very content and happy since like age. Probably at age, I think around like age 27, I was just like so maxed out on contentness and happiness that I was like, yeah, and since then it's been kind of the same for a long time. But probably when I was around like 25, 26, and then by 27 I was pretty like, pretty good, in pretty good mindset, pretty good, I would say. But it takes it just took a lot of like living, I guess, to get there, because I wasn't always like that. Lot of experience, you know, just have experiences, and it's how you deal with them, and you learn through trial and error and living, and yeah, and I always wanted to be like content with things, and I wanted to be like that, so I guess because I wanted to be like that, I became like that. Crystal says it's true, same here. What I don't know what you're saying same here to, because I was ranting for a bit, or talking for a bit. Vanavi says we have a code. If I am in Bleep, for sure someone come to save me. If you're in Bleep, I come to save you. Like, even if you're in China, I take the plane and I come. Hang on, let me try to understand that. If I'm in shit, for sure someone come to save me. If you're in shit, I come to save you. Alright, so you just assume that you've got each other's backs? Yeah, well, I'm kind of like that. So, basically, I'm probably the lowest maintenance friend you could ever have, in that I pretty much don't have any negative feelings about anyone, and people don't really have to keep... Like, you know, some people you need to maybe keep in contact with them for them to kind of stay friends with you. With me, right, you can not message me for like years, and then out of the blue you can be like, hey, do you want to, and you can just phone me up and we can have a chat. And I don't really like care if people don't keep contact with me, because in my mind I understand it on some level that life is just very difficult. Just by default it's kind of like hard, and I think people are very busy. And if someone doesn't message me for a long time or doesn't have contact with me, I just think they're busy. Like, I never think like, oh, they don't like me or something. I never think that. I'm just like very much like, oh, they're probably just busy. I have no negative feelings when people, you know, don't keep contact with me for a long time. Yeah, so I'm very low maintenance, I guess. Low maintenance friend. And I guess I kind of expect that from others as well. I expect others to be a bit low maintenance because I am myself, I guess. Like, I just think it's a blessing if a friend reaches out and wants to chat. And then, apart from that, I don't think it's a curse if they don't. So, if I'm not getting hit up by people and or whatever, I don't really think of anything of it. And if they do reach out, then I'm like, oh, that's a blessing kind of thing. That's kind of like my mindset. And I do have, like, I guess my social life, because of streaming, my social life is quite busy, I guess. Like, I'm always, like, talking to people online, whether in the Discord or voice chats sometimes, or playing Valheim, that kind of thing. I do consider a lot of you my good friends. Crystal says, have the best days when we meet with my friends. Yeah, I love meeting with friends as well. I haven't been able to do it for a long time, but yeah, that was always my favorite thing. Crystal says, my friends are my biggest and most important support system. I wouldn't be here if I was cruising life solo. Yeah, I think we're all social beings. We all need a little help from our friends, I think. When I talked with my employer for my employment, says Vanavi, I told him it is a chance when I'm at work and a friend needs assistance, I will leave in that moment from my office. I don't know when I come back, this is my condition. Yeah, so you told your employer that if a friend really needs you, you might have to just leave the office. Well, that's kind of valid. He probably just thought, oh, that's a good quality, I'll just become his friend then. if your employer's your friend, then you'll be a good worker. I've been waiting 2 streams for Van Gandalf to make his appearance. Stop playing the motion. Gandalf will be born today! I bet Gandalf is being born today. Crystal says I have friends like that. We can go on for months without speaking, nothing changes, but I do put in effort to stay in touch with friends who are maybe far away or something. Yeah, so yeah, I have friends like that where you can go months without speaking and yeah, nothing changes. Well, that's how I am with everyone myself. That's how I kind of am with everyone myself. Yeah. So I won't see my friends for ages, or won't talk to them for ages, and then when we see each other, it's like no time has passed. That's kind of how I'm wired, to be honest. That's just kind of how I'm wired. And I guess if I'm not really contacting people a lot, it's not because I don't want to. That's what I would like to do the most, really, is... what I like to do the most is see my friends and stuff, but, life's just hard. So sometimes you just can't do that. Like, sometimes you just gotta lock in and focus on your work for a while and stuff. Or focus on some other things, and, yeah, you just don't have the time or, you know, resources you'd want to be able to see people that you know, love. Okay, there we go. Flax. We're not going to plant flax. I'm having trouble because it's so dark. Let's plant some flax. But yeah, Gandalf will be born today. Don't you worry. I'm definitely... that's what I'm doing right now. I'm planting flax so we can... You know what? I'm going to go sleep. Sorry to toy with your emotions, but I'm going to sleep because doing stuff in the dark is just a nightmare in this game. I can't see anything. Will he be Gandalf the Grey or Gandalf the White? Well, I think he'll be Gandalf the Grey because it's my first time being a wizard. Yeah, so it's going to be Gandalf the Grey first, I think, and then maybe later we'll get knighted and change. Maybe later I'll transform. Oh, also, like, it's fine for... So, a lot of my core friends, we've all gone in different directions because we've known each other so long since, like, high school, right? So, there's just the problem there of... We just want to do different things with our life, really, right? And we have different interests. I'm not really into, like, drinking that much, and that's a bit of a problem because a lot of people, like, they like to go out drinking. I'm not super into that. I mean, I'll go out drinking, but I don't, it's not, like, my thing, really. And their thing might not be like gaming or that kind of thing, you know, or doing nerd shit. Like I'm like a nerd shit and a gamer type guy, or like maybe I guess I do like I guess I would just like travel or new experiences and stuff. I like doing that, like doing activities. I like that kind of stuff, but that's expensive doing that. So yeah, so again, money comes into it as well. Like, if I had more disposable income, I'd probably organize more things with my friends. Like, hey, let's go and do axe throwing. It's going to be fun. Or, you know what I mean? Like, activities. Like, hey, there's a place that does axe throwing. You want to do that? Or maybe I'd be like, hey, I'm going to sign up to this karate or Brazilian jiu-jitsu, maybe. Who knows? Or climbing. But I'm just like, I don't have the disposable to actually do activities like that, like social RAL activities. So for me right now, the most social activity I do is this. It's streaming, it's gaming, and that keeps me sane. And also, pays my bills. It's a decent gig I got going. It's alright, gamers. We're doing just great over here. I love making videos, streaming, building my channels up, interacting with you guys, gaming with you on the community servers. To me, that's the best part of my life right now, so... And I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't change it for the world. But yeah, people go their on that point I was just making is people go their separate ways, and it's fine to grow apart in that way, and make new friends. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm making new friends that kind of are more into the things that I like to do, you know? Or yeah, basically that's it. But I'll still see my old friends. It's just that I won't see them as much because we like to do different things, you know? And they've made new friends. They've made new friends, they've got new social circles. And same thing's happening with me, you know? I've made a lot of new friends that are into the things I like, and that's just life. And it's good. It's a good time. We appreciate you so much. What does that say? N-Ruther. What does N-Ruther? Oh, brother? Oh, speaking for the whole of chat. Thank you for speaking for the whole of chat. Does anyone refute the sentiments here? Yeah, so I think we'll make Gandalf the Grey. Because later we can turn into Gandalf the White. I think first we go Grey. We can't go straight to White. Did I not plant the flax? Oh yeah, because it's... Oh yeah, I just remembered what I was doing. I just remembered that I was... Yeah, planting the... Trying to plant the flax, but it was too dark. Now I'm planting the flax. No one refutes it. Okay, well, thank you for appreciating me. I appreciate you as well. I hope that comes through on stream. I appreciate all of you. It's great to have you in chat. It's great to game with some of you. Great to have you in voice chat as well. And yeah, it's just a good time. I think we're... Together we can all grow together as a community. You know? It's all good stuff. Flax. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. I gotta have more tea. I need more caffeine. Something's burning. Wait, what? If some friend called me right now, something is burning in 5 minutes, I'll be out of my house. Oh yeah, I mean, if it's an emergency, I mean, yeah, they don't even have to be my friend. If someone down the road called me up and were like, hey, I'm just a stranger down the road, but my house is on fire, I'd be out of the house too. Yeah, I mean, like, you can never lose your humanity. To a certain degree, if there's an emergency and people need you, I'll put down whatever I'm doing as well. Yeah, I'm always available for that kind of shit. That's important. But if it's just like something like celebrating my own birthday, sometimes I don't really want to do it. Sometimes I'm like, look, for my birthday, I just really need to catch up with this work. Like, I've spent... because it's just like people have birthdays, just so many birthdays all the time. So, and I'm perfectly happy celebrating other people's birthdays, but sometimes for my birthday, I'm just like, can we just not do it this year? Because, like, I've just celebrated all of your birthdays. I have no money left to buy presents or fund anything, and I feel like I need to work. I just want to do some work, catch up with this, make these emotes or whatever I need to do. Go make a video with Dantic. But yeah, the internet is I mean, this whole thing that's happened with the internet, Discord, streaming, this new kind of like, these new kind of social networks we have now, it's very cool. It's very new. It's very new, maybe it can be a bit strange. I think we manage it well over here on KorokuGaming channel. They call them sometimes parasocial. I wouldn't say our relationships on I wouldn't say relationships on KorokuGaming are particularly parasocial. I think we manage it well. I think we manage it well. I've never had anything get too far. You know, like other streamers, they tell these stories where these relationships got very strange. I haven't had that happen, and I've been streaming a long time, so either I'm managing it well or I'm just very lucky. I'm not sure which one. It's probably the managing it well, right? I guess because I don't think I have bad intentions as a streamer, and I don't think the people that have joined so far have... I just haven't had people with bad intentions, or... Maybe I have good boundary setting. Maybe you as well that join. Maybe I attract people that also have good boundary setting. Yeah, I haven't really had it much, but I'm also not a attractive female streamer, because it's worse for them, I think, because a lot of the stories are from that kind of side of things, you know? It's usually... a lot of the bad stories are... It's not always, though. I've heard some bad stories from men as well, but most of the stories I've heard where it gets really out of hand is that kind of thing, like stalkerish behavior, that kind of thing. Matt says, I'm working in a casino. It could be burning down and people would not leave their slot machines, says Matt. You can read people's bad intentions, says Vanavi. Yeah, I guess to a certain degree we can. I don't think always, though. I mean, what about poker? People have poker faces. You never really know what someone's thinking. Especially if they're good at not letting people know what they're thinking. Hey, Nicholas. Oh, fat fingers were meant to say brother. Yeah, I thought you might have been trying to say mother for a second. I was just like, do you see me as a mother figure? Now that's parasocial. Everyone just starts calling me mommy. Mommy. Play Valheim with us, mummy. Flax healthy, flax healthy, flax healthy. Yay! We got loads of healthy flax. So I think I planted it all well. Let's check. Mommy. No, stop calling me mommy. I told you. That's my boundary. No more mommies. Okay, you can say it a little bit this stream because it's funny, but after this stream, no more mommies. As long as it's funny, it's allowed. It just gets not funny if it's done too much, you know. Okay, flax healthy. Flax healthy. Everything's healthy here, I think. Oh, no, wait. Do we need more mushrooms? Nah, we're fine. I'm just going to focus on flax, I think. Oh, wait. If we plant all the flax, I can't make linen, can I? But I think we have some linen at home. Oh, I got to take these things home, don't I? Okay, let's take some of these. Take some of these. Take some of these. Did you guys see... one of my shorts got 28,000 views. Did you see that? Crocker is a classic motherly figure. Is that true? Is it my birthing hips? You're commenting on my figure? Yeah, below this... that's why I only stream the top half of me. The bottom half of me is my Pixar mom. The bottom half of me is like Elastigirl. That's why I don't show that part. My next YouTube video, why Elastigirl is the perfect woman. What are those things? YouTube essay. That's all I'll do for my next video. Okay, so here we go. Why I wish Elastigirl was my mum. Why she is my mum. Okay, let's go. What short? Oh, it was like, it was just a short where I was hitting blocks in Hytale. I was just hitting blocks in Hytale, and that got popular. Well, I guess it's not popular, but it's good for my channel. So, I always judge my stuff by, like, how good it's been going and how it's going now. Like, I don't think, like, oh, it didn't do anything. Like, because it didn't get 1 million views, which I could do, because a lot of bigger YouTubers, if they don't get 1 million views on a short, they're like, ugh, that was trash. Like, some of them need, like Mr. Beast, for example, if he doesn't get 50 mil on a short, he's like, that was a colossal failure, and he'll start crying. But if I get 30,000, I feel really good, because before I was only getting, like, 2,000. so I was happy about that. We got 30,000 on a short. It's just a clip from stream. But it's the one where I was mining blocks, and the title is like, Mining Has a New Rhythm. So I upload those shorts from stream, I never know which one is going to do well. I really don't. The ones I think are going to do well, they always do the worst. So I don't know. It's just kind of like playing the lottery with those. You just upload a load of them, and some of them do well, some don't. The ones that do well, I always don't expect to do well. The one I thought was going to do well, which is the one I liked, was the one that was, the short where it's cutting down the big tree. I thought that was good. But I think maybe my taste in things is just not the popular taste. I think it's a bit different. So sometimes I'll really like something, and it's not the thing that does the best. The thing that does the best is the thing that maybe wasn't my thing, but it's a lot of other people's thing, you know? That's what I find with YouTube. Like, for example, Dantic's videos, the ones that I really like, they tend to get actually less views than the other videos he does. Like, I really liked his treehouse video. I don't know how well that's done. And I really liked his military video. But it got less views than, like, the plane video. And I thought the military video was better. Yeah, people like that mining one. Where I was breaking blocks, and I was like, talking about how the block breaking is different from Minecraft. I'm gonna upgrade a cauldron. Let's go! Did you log in? Oh, let's go, we got crystal. We're getting a cauldron. Wait, didn't I upgrade? I thought I did upgrade the cauldron crystal. I might be wrong, unless there's a new upgrade. I thought I think I did it. You can have a look, though. Oh yeah, gamers, if any of you want to play the new game Hytale, the latest Minecraft-like sandbox game, but with an RPG element twist, yeah, you can use my code Koroku at checkout. I've got a Hytale Creator code. It's code KOROKU. Really helps out if you use that code. Yeah, so if you're planning to buy Hytale, or maybe upgrade your copy of Hytale to the supporter package or the curse breaker package, then please consider using my code. Really helps out. There's still a lot. Yeah, 30,000 people is a lot of people. See, that's how I see it. Now, when I started streaming and I started making videos, I still had that... I had that mindset when, like, 10 people were watching. I was like, whoa, 10 people saw my video? I'm like, that's like 10 people. That's a lot. Like, if you had 10 people in a room and they were all watching you do something, you'd be like, damn, that's a bit of a crowd. So I've always had that thought, like, even if just like 1 or 2 people are watching stream, I'm like, hey, I'm entertaining 1 or 2 people. That's epic. So that's kind of like the mindset I've always had. And I think that mindset has served me well, because I've never gotten depressed at my low numbers compared to others, you know? Because I'm not thinking of it in that way. I'm not thinking like, oh, it's not as much as Mr. Beast, so I suck, I should cry about this. Or even actually, if one of my videos doesn't do as well as my older videos, I don't even care. I guess I'm just not a numbers person. I'm more just like, I'm happy that I made something and uploaded it. Like, that's what I'm happy about. I'm just happy about doing it. I really don't... I'm not really a numbers person. I mean, the numbers at the end of the day, I see them on my bank account at the end of the month, and then I, you know, just try and get those numbers high enough that I can survive. But apart from that, I'm not really a numbers-focused guy. I'm more of a doing the thing focused guy. I like doing the thing. I like making videos. I like streaming. Yeah, not too focused on how many views I get. Although it is nice, though, when you do get views and you're like, oh, I got 30,000, you do feel a bit happy. Like when you do a video that's done better than your last ones, it does make you a bit happy. But I would have been happy anyway. I just think over time the numbers are going to go up as long as I keep improving. So even if, like, it's kind of like losing weight. Sometimes you step on the scale and you're like a kilogram heavier than the day before. But it's just probably a fluctuation, and then if you keep doing the right things in like a few weeks, you'll probably have bigger numbers or lower numbers than last time. And that's the way I think about content creation as well. So the fluctuations don't really get to me. I'm more thinking like really long term about things. I think it's health. I think I got a healthy mindset. What do you think? I think that's probably the healthiest. Well, I think that's probably I've probably maxed out in mindset about content creation. Let's catch up with chat here. If you hit C and walk forwards and click, you will equally... What? There's a way to equally space out your crops? Matt C, you might have just changed my entire life. If you hit C and walk forwards and click... Oh, interesting. I'll try that next time. Hit C, walk forwards and click. So, what does hitting C do? That's, Oh, that's auto pick up off for me. What does C do for you? Does C do something? Like, my keybinds are weird, so they might... I don't know what C is normally... What that button normally is. Yeah, hail Nicholas. Maybe you're attracted to the right kind of people. Well, I think how you are on live, you'll attract similar people to yourself. So because I'm very kind of like non-problematic and good at setting boundaries and things like that, I guess I just attract those kind of people. And then things are just easier for me. Like if you're more chaotic and you... Like some of these streamers, for example like Mizkif, or like maybe even Asmongold, if you're more of that, this kind of... Well, I don't think actually Asmongold has much of a problem with his audience, to be honest. They don't seem that bad, but some streamers have a real problem with their audience. Hassan does. Hassan doesn't attract the nicest of people. But now he's not very nice himself, so that's the thing. He's attracting like for like. And then there's a lot of problems that they have. So I think that's probably just it, right? Or like another... So if you look at someone like Mushu, who's another streamer, her community is very lovely, but it's because she's just attracting like for like, because she's kind of similar, you know? Just a nice streamer that is pretty wholesome and she attracts like for like. Not really much toxicity or anything going on. Just silly jokes and people enjoying themselves. I farm for Corewood, says Crystal. Nice. We need Mortar and Pestle. Oh, we do? Ah, oh yeah, that's the... Oh yeah, we do actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so Mortar and Pestle is the Mistlands one. Yeah, we need that one. Yeah, you're right. So I did upgrade the Cauldron, but I upgraded it to the... I upgraded it with the stuff from the plains, not the Mistlands. Yeah. So I remembered upgrading it, but I didn't get the Mortar and Pestle. I just learned the sun is plasma, not fire. We live in Star Trek, says Kirstiv. Oh yeah, the sun is actually like a nuclear reaction, isn't it? Yeah. If it were fire, it wouldn't last very long. Happy Valentine's Day, Stargazer, let's go! Okay, let's bring out the heart. How melted is it now? Oh god, it's getting so melted. I chocolate heart you, chat. I chocolate heart you on this Valentine's Day. It's actually not Valentine's Day on this stream, though. It's Valentine's Heim Day. We're playing Valentine's Heim. Valentine's Heim might be the healthiest way to do the kind of job you're doing or any online content creation whatsoever. Yeah, I think the way I learned how to be like that is just from watching other content creators and seeing the bad things that happened when they did the wrong thing. Basically, because I'm like... I understand why it happened for, like, first-generation content creators. Like, if you're, like, someone like PewDiePie, that kind of thing. They were the first ones out. But then, because I'm, like, probably, like, a fourth-gen content creator, I've seen all these other content creators go before me. And I've kind of been like, that was probably the wrong thing to do. Probably shouldn't do that. Probably should have this attitude. Because you see the ones that don't have problems, the ones that do. And you just develop that way. Like, and then when I started... doing content when I was like 24, I'd seen a lot of the bad things that can go wrong, and I'd seen maybe a better way forward from the people that hadn't had problems with their content creation. So it's just from watching others, you know, observing and that kind of thing, and thinking that's probably not a good way to go. That's probably not a good way to act. Probably not a good mindset. I should probably have this mindset. So that's how I developed that mindset with content creation, and also just trial and error, just making my own content and going from there, really. So that's how I think I do have a pretty healthy mindset to content creation, and I think that's why. I have been doing this a long time as well, like, even though we only just started getting, like... We only just started making money, chat, like, last year. After the Dantic pop-off, really. And I'd already been making content for, like, a long time, like, 8 or 9 years, so... Yeah, I have had a lot of experience. Like, I was doing it, you know, I was doing content, I was working hard. So it's not like I was just, like, doing nothing, then suddenly I got a shout out from Dantic. I was, like, putting effort in. I was putting a lot of effort in for a long time. And that's how we were able to, like, capitalize off the pop-off. Because I'd already put in a lot of work. So I'd been growing in the shadows, I'd been, like, learning in the shadows. And then when I got the reveal, I was kind of ready for it. That's pretty much what happened. Crystal says, I don't know how Mizkif still has a huge following. I've had his channel in my recommended. Yeah, Mizkif is he's like a worst case scenario right now, yeah. Poor guy. I say poor guy, but it looks like he's done a lot of bad things. I don't know. I have empathy for... Because I think, like, he probably doesn't want to be this way, you know. It's probably, like... I always think it must be, like, mental health and that kind of thing. Obviously doesn't have great mental health, and content creation is hard, is difficult. Yeah, he doesn't have a good mindset around content creation. Yeah, he has the worst one you can have. He's very, like, numbers focused. He's very much like, if I don't get this many views, I'm gonna, you know, KMS, you know what I mean? Self-delete. That's his kind of attitude, and, you know, he doesn't like other people doing better than him, especially not people that he discovered. And that's why he had a big problem with his girlfriend, Emery, because she started doing better than him. And, I mean, if I was in that situation, if I had a friend that I introduced to content creation and they started doing better than me, I would probably feel no negative emotions at all. I'd just be like, that's awesome, you know? Especially since, like, it's not like he wasn't doing well. Like, Miskiff was doing very well himself, and then Emery was doing a bit better because, well, basically, she's just a better content creator, you know? She works hard, and she has a unique thing going for her, and that's why she's doing very well. But yeah, he didn't like people doing better than him. Yeah, it's just not a good mindset, is it? Ultra competitive in a very negative way. I'm sorry I didn't see you 6 years ago, says Vanavi. Well, my streams were different. I don't know if they've improved or not. I actually quite like my stuff from a long time ago. Like, I saw a video pop up on my feed today, like a really old video I did, and it was like, oh, it was the first Valheim video I did. So the first ever Valheim video I did back in 2021. So that's like 5 years ago. I was watching that today and I was like, damn, dude, I was pretty good. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, this guy's pretty good at videos. It doesn't really feel like it was me that made the video because it was like 5 years ago. It seems like a different person because it's been so long. I've changed so much in 5 years, but yeah, I was watching that and I was thinking, hey, this guy's pretty good. It's a shame he only got 50 views on this video. I think it deserves a bit more views. Maybe I'll just start re-releasing my old videos. I think they're pretty good. But yeah, I have a bit, yeah. Yeah, some of my old videos I think were pretty good, but obviously they you know, they didn't do well because I was still in the shadows. I'll watch the old Valheim. Yeah, if you go on my Valheim playlist, it's there. It's the first one. I did a video for Valheim like 5 years ago. My first ever time playing it. And then after that, we only started doing the Valheim playthrough like 2025, didn't we? So at least the one uploaded to YouTube, because I was doing a lot of playthroughs before that weren't uploaded to YouTube. That's just on a hard drive somewhere on my old hard drive. Yeah, I've got a lot of videos, a lot of streams that just aren't on YouTube because they're on a hard drive somewhere from the last 10 years. Eventually, when I do my 24... Like, if I do a 24/7 VOD channel, I might just have them loop on that. I've seen other streamers do that. I think that's a cool idea. Because I've got, like, a huge library of past streams. A huge library. It's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos. Huge repository. One day they'll be in the museum. I'd love to have a platform to lift others up, says Cursive. Can't imagine being salty about other creators surpassing me. Yeah, I think, like, being surpassed is just part of nature. It's normal, it's fine. As long as you're doing the best you can do, I don't think, you know, if you're putting effort in, doing the best you can do, I don't think you can be too salty about other people doing better. The only time maybe you should be a bit salty is if they, like, backstab you, you know what I mean? Like, if someone, like, does better because they kicked you down, well, then you have reason to be kind of ruffled by that. But if they're just doing their thing and they surpass you, that's just nature, that's just normal. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. They're probably putting more work in, that's what I think. I just always think, damn, they got their own thing, it's going really well for them, that's amazing. They found their special sauce or whatever. And then I just think, like, I gotta find my special sauce, like, see if I can... Maybe I'll learn something from them, you know? Maybe I'll watch some of their stuff and be like, damn, I can see why this is working. And maybe I can find my special sauce, whatever, and do well as well. That's the way I think about things like that. I usually find people doing well inspiring rather than the opposite. I think it's a better way to be. Like, there's a mindset sometimes where people see someone doing well and then they think, that's just because of this, that's just because of that. And you know what I mean? They just, it's almost like it's almost like an ego thing where you're trying to make up excuses why someone's doing so well and you're not doing well. or you're not as successful. It's that kind of thing. Like, oh, they're only in that position because they did all this bad stuff, you know. Or they're only in that position because they probably, like, screwed over all their friends. That kind of thing. So you see that a lot when someone's successful. There's, like, for example, Mr. Beast is a good example, actually. I've brought him up a few times today, but Mr. Beast, there's so much shit on Twitter about, like, oh, yeah, Mr. Beast is just an awful person for this reason, that reason. And he's only successful because he exploits people and all that kind of thing. And they always forget to mention how much good he's done for the world. He's planted like a bajillion trees. I mean, I haven't done that. That's pretty good, man. He planted a lot of trees, and that was his influence, so... He's helped a lot of people. He helped a lot of blind people with, like, eye problems see again. Like, he's done a lot of good stuff. And it's like, maybe maybe he can be a bit, like, content-brained. In fact, he is extremely content-brained. And maybe, like, sometimes he maybe does exploit... Maybe he has exploited people for content a bit, but I don't think he was trying to do that. And I think he... what do you call it? He's done much more good for the world than he's done bad or been in controversy. So I find his, like, what he does pretty... I find it more inspiring than I do just... I don't feel hateful. Do you do voice acting? Yeah, I do actually, Frost. I've got a gig. I've got a couple gigs at the moment, voice acting gigs. I just do little voice acting on the side. I'm not like making a lot of money from it or anything. I'm just doing a little on the side. Let's catch up with chat here. Oh, it might be V for you. Oh, the walk run button. So you want to walk, like, press the walk button and start planting. Yeah, happy V to everyone. Hey, Stargazer. Yeah, sun is made of plasma, apparently. Yeah, it's like, the sun is like a crazy nuclear fusion reaction. Did you know that? It's nuclear fusion. You know how people are like, we need to discover nuclear fusion, like, use it to make reactors? Well, the sun is one. The sun is a fusion reactor. That's how it's just like a sustainable, crazy release of energy that keeps burning for millions of years. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that is a fusion reactor in the sky. Well, in space. Yeah, the sun is pretty cool. Yeah, it is good to focus on lifting other people up rather than trying to, you know, drag them down, you know? It's a better use of energy. Mushroom omelette. Nice, I ate a few months ago. Tomorrow I make my... I love mushroom omelettes, man. I love eating mushrooms in general. I don't eat them often enough. Mushrooms are good. You've got a very calming voice. Thank you, Frost. Matt says, I think you should be on TV. Well, this is kind of a bit better than TV. I think, like, TV is a bit old school. I think this is better already. I think this is better. Being like a live streamer on YouTube. That's better, I think. I think I should just keep doing this and keep going. That's what I think. Why would I want to be on TV? That's like... No one watches TV anymore. No one watches TV anymore. You see how many views Dan gets? He's doing YouTube. He gets like 50 million views. That's like a... That's more than TV. It's way more than TV. In general. Vanavi says, we split the uranium to make electricity. Sun is fusion, helium, and hydrogen. I don't even have a TV, says Vanavi. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would have one. If I don't need a TV, really. Anyway, I got the linen. Oh yeah, we can do it now, gamers. It's happening. I'm Gandalfing. I'm Gandalf the Greying. Oh, it's Crystal. Yay, 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 yay. Crystal's here. Oh, you don't... Where's your cape, Crystal? Crystal's got no cape. You lost your cape? well, oh yeah, how do we do the emotes again? There you go. Hooray, cheer, woohoo! Slows me down. Well, that's valid. That's valid. Okay, we're going to become Gandalf. It's happening. I'm having a really nice time streaming today, by the way, gamers. This is great. I love doing the Valheim streams. I'm in a good mood today. I feel good. My body's adjusted to my new lifestyle of not doing any exercise and drinking a lot of caffeine. That's what's happened. I've adjusted. My body's reached homeostasis and I just feel great. I feel great. But next week I'm going to start the exercise up again. Oh, I've been eating very healthy this week, actually, haven't I? I've been eating very healthy. I have been drinking a lot of coffee and tea. But yeah, I've adjusted to that. I've adjusted. I've acclimated. I'm now a caffeine god. I can just, like, tolerate huge amounts of coffee and tea. So that's good. Yeah, I've actually had a nice week this week because I decided this week I'm going to be a bit lazy and it's been really good to just be a bit lazy. So by a bit lazy, I just mean usually I'm trying to do way too much. Usually I'm like, I'm going to do this exercise and this, I'm going to do yoga every day and I'm going to journal every day and read books every day and I'm going to upload like 1,000 videos every day and stream every day and I'm going to make the stream so fun and I'm going to post loads of things to the Discord, make sure everyone's happy in the Discord, and I'm going to do, like, I'm trying to do way too many things usually, but this week I was just like, you know what I'm going to do this week? I'm just going to, like, fix my diet plan because it's kind of come off the rails, and I'm just going to stream, and I'm going to maybe upload a few shorts, and that's it. Like, I was thinking, like, this week I'm just going to be a bit lazy. And I'm not even going to exercise this week. Yeah, so I just decided to be a bit lazy this week, and it's been nice. It's been like a mini holiday. Next week I'll probably put some of the pressure back on, because I do well under a little bit. Like I do like to do a lot, but I know I needed to kind of take a break. That's what I've been doing. Still been doing a lot this week, just haven't been pressuring myself to do a lot like I normally do. Okay, so we have linen. Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it, gamers. Oh. You're streaming Clash of Clans on BBC. They're gonna start. They might start doing that soon. They might start doing that. Just like, okay, well, we should. Yeah. They might start doing like streaming on TV now. Like just putting. Maybe they put my stream on the TV. That'd be interesting. Like, imagine if I got on the BBC 2 or something as like today now Valheim stream, Valheim Subathon every Saturday. Just gets on like BBC. It'll do big numbers. You know what? It probably would be quite a good. It would be all right, right? Do you think my stream is good enough for TV? If it's live interaction, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, that's basically what Twitch is. But I'm saying like if it happened on live broadcasting. Yeah, for example, right? If like every Saturday there was just a channel on TV and it was this stream, Subathon, I think it would be pretty popular. I think it would be with like the kids and stuff. Kids are like, I would like it if I were a kid, and or I was someone that liked gaming, which I like. I don't even need to say kids here. I could just be like people that like gaming. And every Saturday there was just like a live broadcast that got on the TV, and it was someone like doing this crazy long like Valheim session with community server, and you could even join if you wanted to, if you were lucky enough to get a spot on the server. I would like it. Yeah, I'd be so into that, especially when I was like growing up. And I guess that's why people watch Twitch and stuff. So yeah, I guess. But it's just like, it's weird how it's not on. It's almost weird that kind of thing isn't on normal TV, like normal TV channels, as part of live broadcasting, because it's pretty entertaining. That's why it's so popular in general. Because the stuff on TV is boring a lot of the time. The stuff that actually gets on TV is really not good. There are certain good shows that come out occasionally, but a lot of it is terrible. It's not really that fun. I'd rather be live interacting with a streamer, to be honest, than a lot of what's on TV. Do you play much horror playthroughs? I do sometimes, yeah. We did, at Halloween, we did some. So if you look on my channel, we did... you know what game I really liked last Halloween was Mouthwashing. Now that was good. Yeah, Mouthwashing was fantastic. Was it the scariest game ever? No, but it was one of the best games ever, I think. It was so good. I loved the theming, loved the style, loved the story, and it was pretty disturbing, and it had that kind of horror element to it, and did have good jump scares and stuff. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Yeah, that was my favorite game last Halloween, was Mouthwashing. We also have done Poppy Playtime. That's been good as well. I think I need to upload some episodes of Poppy Playtime. We haven't quite uploaded the full playthrough. But Poppy Playtime and what's the other one we did? Iron Lung. We did a full playthrough of Iron Lung. Now, that's quite relevant now because Markiplier... I didn't even know about this when I did the Iron Lung playthrough, but Markiplier's made a movie about it. He's made an Iron Lung movie, and it's now... I think it might still be in cinemas. I haven't seen it myself, but... You know, Markiplier's movie has caused quite the stir because it's a completely self-funded movie. A completely self-funded movie that has, like, did really, really well in the box office. So Hollywood is, like, scared. Hollywood's well scared because they're like, no, this can't be. People can't make self-funded movies that actually, like, beat the movies we're doing in Hollywood in, like, box office and profit and budget and stuff. So yeah, so Iron Lung is actually quite a milestone in cinema history because it's a completely self-funded movie by a YouTuber, pretty much. And it's done really well in the box office and stuff. Like, yeah, it's probably going to start a trend where YouTubers, a lot of them are going to start doing movies like that. Because there are some other YouTubers that have made movies that are really good. Like Raka Raka made Talk to Me, which is an amazing movie, horror movie. And they did another one which is really good too. But I don't know if theirs was self-funded like Markiplier's was. I think Markiplier's was completely like self-funded. No Hollywood... There was no investing by like movie studios or anything. It was literally just like they just decided to make a movie and release it in cinemas. Hollywood had no stake in it. Like, the movie people had no stake in it. So they've just seen this thing do really well and they didn't have their fingers in the pie. So they are quite mad. They don't like it. They don't like it. I'm kind of scared for Markiplier's life now. They don't like what's just happened with that movie. They don't like it at all. Yeah, a lot of these like old money studios, they don't like it when someone manages to fund a movie without their fingers in the pie at all. You know what I mean? And it has a massive success. They're just like, that should be our money. That's how they feel. They're just like, that's our thing. We are the movie people. You can't just be making movies without us involved. So yeah, it might get a bit... Hopefully nothing comes of that, and hopefully it just becomes more popular for people to be able to fund their own movies without involvement from Hollywood or any of these other movie studios, movie institutions. Frost says they do spend most of their time editing. I guess streamers are meant for it, says Frost. Oh, you mean like making like movies? Well, Markiplier has been making movies his entire life, little movies, YouTube videos. And then Raka Raka, their videos basically were as high production as movies the whole time. They were making YouTube videos. So yeah, YouTubers do probably make good like film makers a lot of the time. Especially if they're making the kind of films. And Markiplier's got quite good acting experience. Have you seen how many times he's cried on camera? Yeah, so he's been acting a lot, so... No, I'm kidding. I'm sure his tears are real, but... Yeah, he has cried a lot on video. He's done a lot of acting on video because he makes, you know, a lot of the time he's acted in his YouTube videos. So he's had acting experience, and now he's acting in a movie as the main character. I kind of want to see that film. I want to see the Markiplier film. I think it might be fun. I would like to see how they handled an Iron Lung movie. The game itself, I think it would make a better movie than a game. The game itself wasn't that good. It had a good concept and a good lore and good theming. But the game itself, like, it was nowhere near... It was interesting, and it was quite short. And it was a cool experience, but it wasn't, like, a great game. And it was no, It was nothing compared to, like, Mouthwashing, which was, like, a really full, engrossing experience. I think Iron Lung was more of a kind of... that was kind of cool. Like, I liked it, but it wasn't up to the standards of, like, Mouthwashing. But then Iron Lung was released a long time ago. It's quite an old game now. For the time, it's probably better than playing it like last year. Because we've come a long way with like indie horror. Yeah, but I think for the time it was released, it was a pretty huge indie horror title. Pretty exciting when it was released. I'm trying to make my clothes, but I've forgotten how to play the game. There we go. Okay, we need refined Ita. I've left the Ita in Terek's house, haven't I? Let's go get it. Okay, I promise I will become Gandalf. Okay, we're becoming Gandalf. I'm also going to join the Discord chat. If anyone playing wants to chat in Discord chat at all, I'll be joining that soon as well. Vanevi says, look at the Chosen crowdfunding series at Dallas Jenkins. At one point, he was very upset he wouldn't make it. but someone from Romania wrote a comment on his Facebook page, and the comment went viral. Oh, you only need 5 loaves and 2 fish. Oh, right. So they did like a quote from the Bible, and then he was like, I can do it. Yeah, so no Hollywood involved in that. Yeah, so, yeah, it's pretty rare for, like, no, like, big money investments to come from movie places where they want to make profit, that kind of thing. Like, that's very rare, so that's why, this is a pretty big milestone in cinematic history that a YouTuber was able to self-fund a movie like this and it be this successful. It's been very successful. Very, very successful. Way more successful than he probably ever would have thought it would be. I mean, I thought it would be successful. I don't think Markiplier realizes how much of a big deal he is. He's a pretty big deal when it comes to, like, popularity, and yeah, he has a lot of fans. A lot of fans. A lot of people that, like, a lot of people have been fans of Markiplier. Like, there was a time when I was watching a lot of Markiplier videos. I don't watch that much anymore, but there was still a time. And so if he releases a movie, I'm still going to watch it. Like, he's reached so many people across his time on YouTube. So, yeah, he's very popular. Linen Thread. You know what the best thing he did was? What I think is Unus... Did any of you watch Unus Annus? That thing was great. I think was that over the lockdown time? I think it might have been. I think over the lockdown time, he might have done Unus Annus. It was the perfect thing to watch during lockdown. Every day they'd release a video, and it was always great entertainment. Yeah, so Unus Annus was the thing where Markiplier and his friend, Ethan, they were making a video every day for YouTube, every day, based on a wacky concept that they'd come up with. So they're quite high-quality videos. They were done in one day, edited in one day, uploaded in one day. And they did it for a whole year, so like 365 videos. But then once they uploaded the last video, it all got deleted. So when they hit 1 year, it got wiped. So it was quite a fun concept. Like, so you could only experience it at that time, and then it's gone now. Like, so Unus Annus no longer exists. It was only up for 1 year, so they made a video every day for 1 year, and then it all got deleted, and it was very funny. It was very funny. I think that's the best. That was my favorite thing that Markiplier did. It did keep me very entertained. I really liked it. I really liked the Unus Annus. It had me howling with laughter. Like, some of the episodes were so funny because they would have to come up with a concept that would be good for a YouTube video, and they didn't have much time, so they were just like frantically making these videos. And some of them were just so ridiculous. I remember one of them, like, God, I can't even... It's hard to remember because obviously I can't rewatch the videos because they're gone. But one of them, I think Markiplier was in this weird inflation tank thing, and they were just filling it with like water or air, and it's just insane. It's just so ridiculous. Yeah, I think they might have been filling it with like onion gas or something. It was so weird. Anyway, they just had ridiculous concepts for their videos every day. It was really funny. And they're good entertainers. It was like this guy called Ethan and Markiplier. They're very good YouTubers. They're very entertaining. They're very entertaining when they get together as well. They have good chemistry. So it was very funny. Yeah, I love that. I loved Unus Annus. Fantastic. It's a shame that they deleted all the videos after 1 year. I'd like to rewatch them, but can't do it. It's not in the spirit of Unus Annus. Okay, so I'm here. What am I supposed to do, gamers? I'm actually getting ADHD right now. No, let's go to Tarek's house. He has the item. Yeah, I forgot where I put the item. Gandalf's been fighting the Balrog for too long. It is time. Yeah, it's time I turned into... Look, this is the Balrog's eye we're looking at now. It's time I turned into Gandalf. It's time we birth Gandalf. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, 50 minutes left on the subathon. Will we hit a record subathon this week? Last week we went to 13 hours. We've been streaming for only 2 hours 22 this week. Last week we hit 13 hours on the subathon. It was mad. Absolutely mad. Will we have a repeat? Will we hit a new record? Will this one be 16 hours? Who the hell knows? Let's find out. Okay, so we got linen. Oh god. Help me, chat. Where have I put it? Oh, did I put it? Was I smart? If I was smart, I put it in here. Oh, I was smart. Oh, thank god. Goodness. I'm carrying too much. Quick, depressingly take it away. We need to depressingly walk it back. I'll just juggle it. I'll just juggle it. I got a lot of stamina from all this onion soup. And the omelette. Ah, perfect. I can just walk it back. Depressingly. I'm depressed. Remember, being depressed means you need deep rest. From the character you've been playing. You know what I mean? That's what Jim Carrey says. He says, like, if you're depressed, you need some deep rest from this character you've been playing in life, you know? You gotta reassess, have some deep rest. Slow down a little bit. I think he's right about that, Jim Carrey. He's pretty wise. Okay, here we go. So, I want to make... Wait, why can't I make it? I have everything I need. I don't have feathers! Damn it! Do we have feathers in here? In here. In here. Damn it. My character needs some deep rest. Auto pickup off. Got any feathers? Got milk? I don't got feathers. I don't got milk either, damn it. Okay, let's move. Was that like an advert from a long time ago? Got milk? I think it was. I can't remember what happened. I just remember it said got milk. I don't remember. It's like maybe a cow. I don't know. Said it. Maybe it was a cow that said it. It makes sense if it's a cow that says it. Jim Carrey is a good actor, good man. Hey, he seems pretty alright. Yeah, he seems pretty alright. He seems quite, he's crazy, but he seems grounded and crazy at the same time. He's a very unique kind of personality. You think Jim Carrey's good, Keanu's good, Cavill good. Yeah, they seem like pretty good boys. At least so far. None of them were in the Epstein files. That's a good look. If you're not in the files, that's a pretty good look. Linen thread, we got the linen thread. Why did I come here again? Feathers, that's it. God damn it. Okay, I need more tea. I need more brain food. But Abby, I might have to go and get some snacks, like we said earlier. Thank you for the tip today. Might use that to get some brain food snacks. My brain is broken. Nah, it's fine actually. It's fine. I am like I am thinking a lot of things and communicating with chat and gaming. So it makes sense that sometimes it'd be a little hard to do all that at once. I am just spinning plates right now in my head. It makes sense. People come to act in the series costumes made by them normal people, says Fanavi. For free. Oh, you're saying like to act in this crowdfunded show and stuff? Oh, I see what you mean. So like because it was a social media phenomenon and they did the quotes from the Bible, people came to volunteer to be in the movie and stuff, so they made the movie or the show, sorry. That's pretty cool. Team effort. And Ivy said, I hope I'll win the lottery one day. I hope so too, Vanavi. That'd be epic. Yeah, I hope you win the lottery, dude. That'd be epic. If you win the lottery, please give your prime sub my way. I would appreciate it. Okay, linen thread. Okay, we got it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, chat. I've never felt so focused in my life. I'm gonna become Gandalf. It's happening. I'm becoming Gandalf. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Sorry about that. It's this way. Only a prime sub? Yeah, dude. If any of you win the lottery, I'll be happy with the prime sub. Send a prime sub my way. Need to come to meet you in person if you win the lottery. Well, yeah, I guess you could. Seems fair. Okay, Ita weave robe. Refined Ita. I got it. Okay, is Crystal still with us? Damn, Crystal left. What was Crystal doing again? Crystal was upgrading the cauldron, that's it. Upgrading the cauldron. Upgrading the cauldron. Okay, anyway, I'm going to join the Discord chat now. So if anyone wants to join the Discord chat, feel free. I should have joined earlier, really, like earlier in the stream. I just forgot to. Okay, so here we go. Okay, officially I'm in the Discord chat now. Am I in there? Yeah, I'm in there. In the Korok voice chat. Okay, so I think Crystal upgraded the cauldron for us, which is nice. So now we can cook the good food at the other house. We can cook the Mistlands food. Yeah, I actually like wasn't... I didn't realize we couldn't cook that, but I think she's right. We can't cook it there. Because I think I have tried a few times to cook some like meat platters there and realized I couldn't. Okay, finally, Gandalf robe. We're making it. That took a lot of effort, a lot of planning. We got it. Okay, let's see what the robe looks like. It's a robe, not a dress. Okay, chat? It's a robe. Oh, that is a dress. That is a dress. It's a robe. Yeah, this is a dress, isn't it? But yeah, we got the wizard dress. Let's go. Okay, so I got the wizard dress. I can retire my padded thing. I'll put that over there. Yeah, I guess this is my house, so I should put my clothes in my house box, shouldn't I? I don't need that anymore. Hooray! I'm a wizard. Well, now we need the other parts of the wizard stuff. So we made the robe. What about the hood? Needs linen thread, iron and iter. Linen thread, iron and iter. Carrying too much. Okay. Linen thread, iron, iter. Iron, iter, iron, iter. Iron, iter. Sorry, chat. Need to repeat these things to myself to keep myself on task here. Okay, Ida Weave hood. Let's go. It looks like the Mythic Dawn hood in Oblivion. That looks like a scary one. That's the bad people. Am I bad? Are we the bad guys? Uh-oh, we might be the bad guys. Just trying to get a better look at this hood. Oh no. Chat, are we the bad guys? Why are we wearing the Mythic Dawn hood? They're the bad ones. Uh-oh. I thought I was good. Yeah, we might be the bad guys. Okay, so we made the robe, we made the hood. I had to weave trousers. I need to wear trousers under my dress. Really? But why not just freeball, you know? For the good air. It's more airy. Why do I need trousers under my dress? That seems ridiculous. But I guess that's what we do. We get trousers under the dress. Anyway, well, what are the stats for these again? Let's look at the stats, because I haven't really looked at them. So, Ita Weave Hood, it has Ita Regen plus 20%, armor 16. So the armor's not great on this. Really isn't great, is it? Yeah, it's not great at all. It's half a padded helm, level 4. But it's not the worst armor in the world. So I guess this is going to make me a bit squishy. I'm going to be a bit squishy, but I will have full movement speed, and I will have Ita Regen. Apparently, Ita Regen must be like a good stat to have. Yeah, Ita Regen looks like a good stat to have. Okay, so Ita Weave trousers, we need Scale Hide. We got Scale Hide. Oh, we got a lot of Scale Hide, bloody hell. I was killing a lot of rabbits last stream. Crystal must have been helping me kill them, right? Because there's no way I killed this many rabbits on my own. These mustn't be all of mine. Okay, so mandibles going here. Okay, so here we go. Keep myself on task, baby. I've never been so focused apart from... Yeah, actually, usually I'm more focused in this. But still, we're pretty focused. We're doing it. Wait, Scale Hide? I thought I just had that. Did I? What did I do with that? What did I do with my Scale Hide? I feel like a crazy manic wizard looking through his boxes like, where did I put it? Where did I put the Scale Hide of the magic rabbit? There it is. Now it's time to make my Ita Weave special magic trousers. The trousers worn by mages are always especially tight. Discomfort fuels the focus that is needed for magic. So tight, that's why you have the trousers. Because they're so tight, they fuel the magic. They focus you. Maybe I should wear some tight trousers right now. Maybe it will focus me on Valheim. Okay, so let's see here. We got the hood, which is... that gives 20% Ita regen. This gives 40%. Bloody hell! On the robe. That's a lot of regens. But it does take away some movement speed. Shame. Let's see this one. Trousers. That again takes away 2% movement speed, but 40% Ita regen. And the cape as well. We know what that does. It's the full speed thing. I'm very weak to fire and weak to everything. Oh my god, I'm a wizard. Look at me. I'm a wizard! I'm Gandalf the Red, I think, because it looks like we got red clothes on. It's a Mythic Dawn, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we're now a member of the Mythic Dawn. I didn't know what I was signing up for, chat. What can I say? I didn't know I was becoming the evil guys in Elder Scrolls. So then Staff of Embers. So I need Idrisil Wood, Surtling Core, and Refined Item. I think I have all those things right here. Do we have enough Refined Item? I might have to go upstairs and check. It's happening! I'm Gandalf! I'm Gandalf! I didn't think I would be sleeveless, wizard. Got the guns out. Didn't know I'd be sleeveless. Hello, Lee. How you doing? Welcome back. Are you on YouTube chat today? I tried yesterday. Oh, yeah. So yesterday I forgot to load YouTube chat up, but today I've got it. I can see. Good afternoon. You'll kill many wabbits with the Ember Staff, says Matsy. So Matsy thinks it's a good weapon for rabbits. Let's see if that's true. I love how I'm floating around now, too. I'm a floaty little wizard. So, Staff of Embers, Surtling Core, Idrisil Wood. Idrisil Wood, Idrisil Wood, Idrisil Wood, there it is. I need more. I need more! I want it all, can you give me some... Wait, what's this? Wait, did someone make me a staff already? Crystal? Wait, what? Wait, did Crystal say in chat that they made a staff? Crystal already made me a staff. Are you still in chat, Crystal? Thank you so much, Crystal. Is this for me? Or is it yours? Should I not be taking this one? Should I make another one? Oh, Crystal got to go. Okay, I see. I filled up the potions chest with some potions I made throughout the week and left some bolts for you as well. I've got to go now for now. That was at 4:15. That was like half an hour ago. Thank you so much, Crystal! Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, I missed that comment of yours. But thank you so much for leaving some bolts and stuff. And it looks like you made a Staff of Embers. Should I be using this or should I make my own? I think I'm going to take it out. Because maybe this is like... mine now. I don't know. But we'll make... we got to save the ISIS, so we'll make another one if we want another one. But I should probably make like a cross staff next. Okay, let's catch up with chat because I think I was missing some comments up here. Are you more of a Warhammer or Elden Ring gamer? I like Elden Ring. I don't really play Warhammer much at all. I've got Warhammer 3, the game, but I didn't play much of it. Like Total War Warhammer 3, I've got that one. So I have missed a few comments here. Yeah, it's a shame I missed the one from Crystal. I wanted to thank her personally for the potions and stuff. Did you watch Daz Black's old playthroughs? Daz, I think... Do you mean Daz, the guy that's like... He laughs a lot on his videos, is that Daz? I think I might know who Daz is, maybe. Maybe not, though. Is he the one that made the video that was like, he made a video that was like, about crazy girls that cut their hair on YouTube. He made a really funny video about there were these girls, lots of videos on YouTube of girls just cutting their hair off and then going like, oh. And he made a funny video reacting to that. I like that one. I don't know if that was Daz, but maybe I'm thinking of the same guy. You look like Joe Goldberg, says Frost. I don't know who that is. I think maybe I've been told that before. Yeah, Joe Goldberg. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I can see it. Look a little bit like Joe Goldberg, yeah. He doesn't have blue eyes, though. Hey, fine. I think Fi was saying bye to Vanavi, but Vanavi was retweeting. No, not retweeting. He was replying to Crystal saying bye. So I think Vanavi's still here. Are you on the YouTube chat today? Okay, here I'm catching up now. We're catching up. Will you kill many wabbits with the Ember Staff? Oh yeah, I saw that comment already. There's a superfood meal that works well. Marmite on toast with sardines. Ooh. In tomato sauce on top. Tastes amazing. So that's your superfood. That does sound like superfood. Sardines are a superfood for sure. Marmite on toast with sardines with tomato sauce on top. Cool. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty good if you like sardines. Lots of omega-3s there. Proteins. Vanavi says you 20% look like Joe Goldberg. Well, 20% still quite a lot, I reckon. You do have an actor's face, to be fair. You could even be Mr. Darcy in a period drama. Well, that would be a good gig. They can have me as Mr. Darcy. I'll take it. That'd be a good gig. I'm Mr. Darcy. So, Mr. Darcy is a story about the man who's a bit of an asshole, right? But then they all love him because he's so rich. Basically. Is that the story of Mr. Darcy? All the women are like, oh, he's so rich. But he's a bit of an arsehole, but he likes the one woman that doesn't like him. I think that's Mr. Darcy, isn't it? Yeah, he likes the one woman that doesn't really like him because he's a bit of an arsehole. So he's trying to like win the heart of the woman that doesn't really like him. I think he does win her heart as well. That's the story of Mr. Darcy. I think I haven't really... Obviously I don't know the story very well. But that's the gist of it, I think. I think that's like the gist of it. Yeah, maybe they'll cast me in a period drama one of these times. One of these days, I'll be cast in a period drama. Maybe I'll be in that one, what's that new one? That everyone watches? Crap, I've forgotten what it's called. There's like one right now that's really popular. It's like a series. Ahoy there, Captain Crumbs Gaming! Thanks for following. Are you ready to lead us to victory and maybe find some crumbs in the Mistlands? Ahoy. Ahoy there. Yeah, we're gonna find some crumbs. Hey, look, I'm a wizard. I did it. I did it. I look like an evil wizard. I didn't know I'd become a dark wizard. I thought I'd be a friendly wizard, but looks like I'm a dark wizard. So how does this staff work then? Iter required. Well, that's a problem. Gamers, how do I get Iter? Do I just need... Well, I've got a refined Iter. I guess that's not what I need. Okay. Okay, we need Iters. Well, I got Iter regen, but I don't have any Iter. I must have to eat something for the Iter then. Okay, so I gotta go to the cauldron then. I gotta do cooking. Hey, you good looking. What you got cooking? How about cooking Iter up for me? Need to make some magic mushroom food, I think. I think that's the way it works. Yep, because I have seen some recipes where it said, like, gives you Iter. I think it was like the magic mushroom stew or something. Or, yeah, it was something like that. So let's go make magic mushroom stew. So I don't need these weapons anymore. Like, this is going to be weird. Like, do I not need weapons anymore because I'm a wizard? I guess I'm just going to get a box and put, like, most of my stuff in there. Because I'm trying to be a wizard now, so I've got to give up my worldly goods, I think. I've got to give up my worldly Viking goods, because I'm not a Viking anymore, I'm a wizard. So we need to put away... This is not wizardly, this is not wizardly. But I might need to keep that one. This is not wizardly, this is not wizardly. Or maybe a shield, I don't know. Hammer I'll probably still need. That's wizardly, the Wisplight. That is quite... The Wisplight, sorry, is quite wizardly. Pickaxe I'll probably still need. Cultivator, I need to put that in the farming box. So let's put that down there. Carapace bowl. I think I will keep the arbalest because I reckon like my wizard staff won't be as good as an arbalest for like long range. Wolf skewers, like, probably don't need that anymore because I'm going to need to eat wizard food now. Wizard chow. I'm going to be on the wizard chow. Light foot mead. That is very wizardly. It's a potion. I think potions are wizardly, so I'll keep those. Being a wizard is going to be weird. Feathers, don't need those for now. Yeah, don't think so. The belt I probably need to carry stuff still. And I'll probably put these away. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go and get... What do we need to get again? Oh yeah, food. Like wizard food. Wizard chow. Lol, I guess? Yeah, hey, ahoy there, Captain Crumbs Gaming. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Pride and Prejudice? Yeah, should I be in Pride and Prejudice? Oh, is that Mr. Darcy? Is Pride and Prejudice with Mr. Darcy? Is that that one? Bridgerton. Yeah, Bridgerton is the one that's popular. Yeah, they should put me in Bridgerton. I'll do Bridgerton. I can be someone in Bridgerton. What should I do in Bridgerton? What kind of character do you think I should be? Evil, maybe? Or should I be a good character? You don't need the weapons, you should drop them. You have spells, so no need for the weapons. Okay. Gandalf had a sword for a bit. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I'll have a sword. Because I've never really had a sword in this game, I usually use the other weapons. So it might be cool to have a sword as backup, because Gandalf has a sword. Yeah. So people are saying I should have a sword if I'm Gandalf, yeah. But he doesn't have a shield, but then... Maybe I should have a shield or a buckler, because Gandalf, right, he uses a staff and a sword, right? He has a staff and a sword, I think. But I can't do a staff and a sword in this game. You can only do one or the other, because the staff is two-handed, so I might have a shield too. Because otherwise, when I get the sword out, I'm not going to protect myself. I might get the buckler. I might have a buckler and a sword as backup. Anyway, like, should we try using the thing? Equip it. So how does this work exactly? Whoops. Oh yeah, I have no magic. I keep forgetting... I have the memory of a fish. At least I do have memories, I don't have good recall sometimes. Because I do remember what I'm doing, but I don't remember right now what I'm doing. Okay, so yeah, I need to get the magic food. So I think Terek's house will be the best place to find that. Yeah, one day I will probably play Gandalf. Like, when I'm really old, I want them to do a Lord of the Rings thing, and I'll be Gandalf in it. I think I'd be a good Gandalf, but I have to get old first. I think I would be good at acting at Gandalf. Just need to get old first. So that might be in the cards for me one day. I'm ready for that role when it comes. I'll be Gandalf in something. When they do a Lord of the Rings reboot. When I'm like 80. Okay, let's go. Okay! Food! I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm becoming Gandalf. I'm becoming Gandalf. I told you I'd do it. I'm becoming Gandalf. It just takes me a little while. I'm a little slow. Okay, so becoming Gandalf, I need food. Okay, yeah, I need food. Where's the food chest? It's over here. Okay, becoming Gandalf. That's not magic. Maybe there's already some magic food in here, maybe. Is any of this magical food? That doesn't look very magical to me. I don't think we have any magic food. I gotta make it. Maybe at the prep table? Is any of this magic? This one, I think. Yes! I found it! It needs mage cap, blood clot, and turnip. Okay. I know. Okay. Do we have anything else that gives magic? Because that only has 75 magics. Let's see if we can find anything else that's magic. Yeah, the stuffed mushroom is magic. There it is. Okay, so I need that. The mage cap, blood clot, and turnip. Let's see if there's any other magic food. But maybe there's only one. Maybe there's only one. Need fire. There we go. Okay, so is this magic? No. No. I think the ice cream should be magic. It looks pretty magical. No. None of it's magic! None of this is magical. Ah! Magical! Seeker Aspic. Seeker Aspic. So, okay, so that's, Ita, 85. That's even better than the other one. I'm gonna sneeze. Achoo! Bloody hell. It's a big sneeze. Made my head inflate. Did you see that? That's a big sneeze. Okay, so Seeker Aspect, Seeker Meat, Mage Cap, and Royal Jelly. Oh god, that's expensive. Royal Jelly is quite expensive. Anything else that's magic here? Oh, I think there's only 2 magic foods. Ah, 3 magic foods! I'm gonna be the best wizard in the world! So that's sap, barley, and royal jelly. So we need royal jelly for 2 of these. That's Yggdrasil porridge. Okay, so I've got a list here. Shopping list. We need sap, barley, royal jelly. We need a lot of mushrooms. We need Seeker Meat, more royal jelly. And then we need the stuffed mushroom, which is stuffed mushroom is blood clot and turnip. Oh, that's a big shopping list. Big shopping list, but I think I got it. So mage caps. We need Seeker Meat. Got it. We need jelly. Don't got it, but we got more somewhere. We might have more here. Oh yeah, we got more here. Oh, I think we're running out of jelly. Barley we need. And that's for the porridge. And then what else does the porridge need? Jelly as well. We need more jelly. And, sap. Yeah, sap. I need sap. Okay, so I think there's some stuff back at our house that we can use. There's some stuff back at our house. Did you make that Facebook page, says Finavi. Wait, I didn't make a Facebook page. Yeah, I forgot to make one again. I should make a Facebook. The Yggdrasil porridge is pricey to make. It is. Go with Samuel health food for your 3rd. No, I must be full wizard. Everything should be magical. Yggdrasil porridge, everything. I should just eat all of it, the magic food. You got recognized as a top fan of a... What? That's at a Henry Cavill fan page or something? Got the top fan badge. Oh, nice, dude. Okay, I'll make one next week. Make a KorokuGaming. Okay, so... I've got almost all of the recipe stuff, but I need, where have I left it? Oh, it's probably left it here. There's probably more jelly here, and I need, what was that thing I need? Sap. Yes, sap. Yeah, we got sap here. Yeah, this is where all the sap is. So yeah, we're gonna find more ingredients here. Good. There's more Seeker Meat. That's good. Blood clots. Yeah, we need those. Need blood clots. Yeah. We're gonna be cooking soon. We need sap. We need more of that. Is that Yggdrasil porridge there? Oh no, it's frosted sweetbread. Yeah, Yggdrasil porridge is like green. It's sappy. It's got sap syrup. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so I think I'll get everything I need, but I need more sap, so I don't quite have everything. Everything, but not quite enough sap. Luckily, over here, we got more. The ancient roots glow is fading. No, please, don't fade. It's still going, though. Yeah, it's still going. It's still getting extracted. We just got 20 sap. That's quite a lot, actually. Does it stack in... It stacks in 50s, eh? It stacks in stacks of 50. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard, Harry. Okay, oh, I still can't do... I keep thinking I can do magic, but I can't, because I need magic powers. I need to eat mushrooms, basically. Need to eat the magic mushrooms. But it's fine, because we're going to cook the magic mushrooms. It's all making sense now. And what time is it? It's about 5:38. I'll probably have to eat soon, gamers, but we'll just watch a video while I eat something. Fellowship moved on without you. Took too long. No, Crystal. Why? Frodo, I mean. Why Frodo? Frodo. Oh, shit. Did I just get DC'd? Wait, what the hell? I got DC'd. Why'd I get DC'd? Interesting. Did we get DC from the internet? Are we still streaming? Looks like we're still streaming. Okay, let's check. Let's do some checking. Let's see here. Strange. I mean, it looks like the server's still up. That was strange. Looks like the server's still up. It was getting some lag there, but maybe there are a lot of chickens again. Do you think they've laid loads of eggs? maybe they've laid a lot of eggs. Stream is still working? Good, good. Yeah, so it's just the... I don't know why I got kicked from the server. Oh, can I not connect to it either? Oh, there's something... I think there is something wrong with the server. I guess I'll just close it and open it again. Should check the chickens. Yeah, maybe the chickens lagged me out, because it's when I teleported back home, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think I can join. Failed to connect, it's saying. Okay. Okay, so something's gone wrong. Let's just refresh. If I just close it and open it, it should work again. Oh yeah, I think the server's like crashed because it didn't look like it crashed, but when I just closed it there, it acted a bit weird. Let's open it again. So it should save all my progress. Usually the server saves very often on Valheim, so we should be good. So we'll rejoin. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe I'm connecting wrong. It would suck if the server's just maybe it's possible it's corrupted now. That would be really bad. It's possible the server's corrupted. Sauron crashed the server because he's worried. Yeah, well maybe the magic crashed the server. So we just got another fail to connect. I'll see what's going on here. I think there might be a problem with the server save file. This could be bad. But, yeah, this could be bad. Let's hope nothing's gone too wrong with this. Please connect, please connect, please connect. Please, please, please connect. Oh! I think it's working. I think it's working. We're getting a loading screen. Yes, so, yeah, we'll check the chickens. Maybe they've laid a lot of eggs. It's crashing on the server. Yeah, I think we do still do... Oh, we're here. We're right where we left off. Good. So yeah, let's check the chickens. Right where we left off. I'm a little wizard and all that. Oh, God. A lot of eggs. Yeah, maybe it's the eggs. Let's get the eggs. Pick up these eggs. The server was just like, too many eggs. Can't handle it. We'll make a lot of omelets with these. It's a shame I won't be eating omelets anymore. I'm on that wizard chow. Just eating stuffed mushrooms now. Need Hytale. We're so close to becoming Gandalf. We just need to... Oh, hang on. We've got to close 2 gates here, right? Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'll check the wolf enclosure too, in case there are a lot of wolves. The chickens have already started laying the eggs. Straight away, they're just like... Caw-caw! Making dozens and... How many eggs did I just get? 42. That's not bad. Yeah, looks like there aren't a lot of wolves here anymore. That's good. And there is one here. There is one over here, but it looks... that's not going to cause any problems. It's just one wolf. I'll just leave him there. We still can't do magic. It still says Ita required. We do look quite cool with the staff, though, don't we? We look pretty epic. I'm quite happy with how I look. Oops. Come on, hold up. There we go. Thought I wouldn't make it up there. Okay, so we got eggs. Let's, oh, we got honey, too. Well, that's weird. Oh, we got more honey. I just extracted the honey, but I guess when the server reset, maybe the honey didn't get picked. Or maybe I did actually extract it a while ago, actually. The bees are happy. The chickens are happy. Everybody's happy. Oh, we're getting we're getting, like, connection issues, yeah, today, for some reason. I wonder why that's happening. Yeah, the server's not liking things today. Server not happy. At one point, I'll probably upgrade our servers so that they're, like, super fast at some point. We have pretty good servers. They could be faster, I guess. One day I'll upgrade our servers so they're, like, impossible to crash. Like a Ryzen... whatever. Super fast Ryzen... or whatever. Okay, so, yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's giving me a DC message at the top left. Can you see that thing flashing? So do I want to go to Terek's house, or do I want to go to my house? I think I want to go to my house now, don't I? Because I was just getting... what was I getting again? Oh yeah, getting the sap. Oh, for cooking. Yeah, yeah, I want to go to Terek's house, I think. I could cook at my house, but he has a food prep table ready. Hey, Speedy, how's it going? 13 minutes remain of the subathon. I'm a wizard. Look, I'm a wizard, Speedy. But I haven't made any wizard food. I'm about to make wizard food. For the first time. First time... oh, I went the right way, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we're going to make some wizard food. Need a lit fire. How about this fire, eh? Am I putting Idrisil wood on the fire? I might be. Yeah, I might be putting Idrisil on the fire. Whoopsie. That's some high quality fire. Okay, so I'm going to make some Seeker Aspic. So that's going to... yeah, I'll craft like 5 of those. Why not? I don't have enough jelly. Damn, I forgot to get jelly. I forgot to get jelly. So I'll make the thing on the food prep table then. That doesn't need jelly. So I can't make it actually. The stuffed mushroom, why not? Because I need turnips. Oh yeah, I forgot about the turnips. So we're almost done, but we do need turnips. I think there might be turnips here. If there aren't turnips here, I know where there are a lot of turnips. Back in our old farm. We have a lot of turnips there. I'll see if there's any, like, turnips in any of these. I feel like... you know what? I feel like Terek doesn't really stock turnips here. Oh, he does. Oh, he does have... he has plenty of turnips. Nice. Turnips and, that's it, isn't it, for that? So I can make those now, I think. Yes! Yes! Uncooked stuffed mushrooms! Stuffed with blood clots and turnips. Ugh. Well, well. Beggars can't be choosers. I am a hungry wizard, so... I'll take what I can get. I'm going to make 20 of these, I think. If I can. Because then I have backup. I actually can't make 20, but I can make... like 6 more. Okay, cool. I'll put the remainder in the meals chest. And then we need to make the other things. And for that we need jelly. I think we do have a lot of jelly somewhere. Where exactly? I'm going to have a look. Let's find our jelly. How you doing, Speedy? Hey, Matsy. The war's over. Where's Koroku? He's still making his food, says Matsy. Hey, I need to become a grand wizard by making grand wizardy food. That's just how it is, you know? So, I'm looking for jelly now. I think we have some here, maybe? Oh, yeah, God, yes. So much jelly. Thank goodness. And that's all we need, right? Oh, there's a food prep table here. Oh, I can't. It's not a food prep thing. But there is a thing here, I think. Yes! Crystal upgraded the cauldron. Thank you, Crystal, again. Thank you, Frodo. So we're going to make... oh, I don't have enough mage caps now, but we might have more here. Do we have more mage caps? Oh, yes, we do. We have a lot. I've been farming them. I've been farming them for this very moment, haven't I? It's all coming together. Inventory full. Oh, no, my inventory is too full. Quick, throw things away. Now we can do it. Okay, here we go. Seeker Aspic. So it's a quivering jelly with a taste like gentle electricity. I'm making electric jelly. That sounds fun. So we'll make 10 of those. I might make as many as I can make with what I have. Ooh. So I can't make any more because I need more Seeker meat, but I think we might have more Seeker meat right over here. I'm gonna stock up because it's a lot of ingredients really. I don't want to have to make this again too often. Let's make some more aspic, whatever. Seeker aspic. Inventory full, but that's all right. Just put it there. So we made 30 of those. Bloody hell! Oh, it makes a lot. Yeah, it makes 10 each time. Bloody hell! I didn't realise that. That's some good stuff. And what about this one? That makes 1 each time. But I'm gonna make this now. So now I'm making Idrisil porridge. So Seeker aspic is quite cheap, really. Yeah, it's quite cheap. I mean, it does use jelly, which is quite expensive, really. Yeah, jelly. I mean, I shouldn't have used so much jelly there, should I? I shouldn't have done that. What do I need more for the Idrisil porridge? I need more sap. Yeah, sap is quite a limiting factor there, but I think we've got more sap. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get more sap and make more porridge. There we go. And we'll keep some like some of this behind. We don't need so much in the cooked food chest. And really, we should take the eggs out of there. They should be in the raw food, right? Well, actually, I don't know. They should just be in another chest. They should just be up in the... Just take these eggs out. I've got too many eggs. It's a shame that we can't make magic eggs. The eggs are great if you're not a magic user, but there's no magic recipes that need eggs. So, it's a bit useless now. So yeah, I've almost got all the magic food I need. Almost. We're almost magic. We're almost Gandalf. This is going to be fun. Raw jelly respawns in the mines. Oh, they do? I didn't know it respawned. I thought it was a finite resource. Well, that's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. I was trying to say good really fast and failed. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. It's a really hard thing to say fast. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Okay, so... we need to make more Idrisil porridge. But we have a limiting factor. What is the limiting factor? It's the, sap. I need sap. Well, then I need to go back through the portal. And, oh, we should have more, like, flax for linen now. I should go turn that over. Yeah, we got to do some linen farming because, we're kind of out of linen. I also need to turn a lot of that barley into flour. Okay, so I need to go through this portal. Back to my home away from home. Or my Mistlands home, my holiday house. Here it is, and we need sap. So let's go get it. So we need sap, and that's this way. Oh, I need to eat something. I don't want to eat my new food. Do I have any old food here to eat? Oh, I might have to eat my new food soon. I don't want to eat it. It took so much effort to make. I want to just keep it safe in my inventory, never touch it. I don't want to have to eat this stuff. It took all my effort to make it. I've been cooking, Chad. I've been cooking. Ancient root is fading. No, it's still extracting, though. Still going strong. We got 20 more, so we can make... that means we can make 5 more. This is expensive, this Idrisil porridge. It really is. Gives 80 ITER. What gives the most ITER? I think it's the jelly. The jelly gives 85. That gives 80, and this gives 75. For some reason, the stuffed mushroom just is nowhere near as powerful as the other ones. In terms of ITER, anyway. Does it give more stam? How is it balanced? Stam 12. Stam 14. Oh, it's just like worse. It's just worse. Yeah, it's just worse. The best one is the jelly. Second best is Idrisol porridge, and the worst is the stuffed mushroom. Oh, what about duration? 25 minute, 30 minute, and 25. Ooh, the Seeker Aspic really is good. That's the high tier food. It's 30-minute duration as well. It's very good. I got a lot of it too. Yeah, Seeker Aspic OP. We got sap now, so we can make more of that good stuff. Let's go back to the cauldron. The bubbly cauldron. Iter is great, but be mindful of your health and stam. Well, I'm thinking that I'll be such a powerful wizard with all the magic, I won't need health or stam. Does it work like in World of Warcraft? Because that's how it works in World of Warcraft. When you're a mage, you don't really need health or anything. You just need magic. As long as you have magic, you're invincible. Then when your magic runs out, you're useless and you die. That's how it works in World of Warcraft. God, I love the mage. I might be an Alliance mage. I do like being a mage in World of Warcraft. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. I like the mage class. But I might be a paladin. Who knows? I think I am going to roll Alliance in World of Warcraft. We'll see. Ooh, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Stargazer, for supporting the subathon today. I really appreciate it. You're something of a benefactor yourself. Thank you. It is an honor. I receive these bits with open arms. And now I'll eat this chocolate heart as celebration. Cheers, chat. I chocolate heart you. Oh, God. It went everywhere. I didn't know it was going to explode. It's yummy. It's good. It's very rich. It's a very rich, like you can't really get that kind of... These are homemade chocolates. Is it nougat? No, it's inside it was like a passion fruit cream or something. God, it was Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, Lee. Happy Valentine's Heim. I should have called the stream Valentine's Heim today. Happy Valentine's Heim, everyone. No one has ever chocolate-hearted me before. And then ate your chocolate heart. Okay, so... Oh, god damn it, why am I back here again? Oh my god, my brain. I need to go cook this Idrisol porridge, that's what I need. So I need a cauldron. There is a cauldron right here, so I'm not going to go to Tarek's house for it. I'm so used to going to Tarek's house, but we're getting some real infrastructure here and at my base now, so we don't need to always go there. Idrisol porridge, let's go! It needs 20 sap. That is sap expensive. That is sapping expensive, isn't it? There we go. It's sapping me of all me resources. That's what it's doing. Whee! Let's go, Chad. Let's go! Doing a happy sidestep here because we're about to finally become a wizard. Finally! I have completed my wizard training. I've got magic food, magic staff, magic robes. Yes, it's a robe, Chad. It's not a dress. Stop saying it's a dress, okay? This is not a dress. It's a robe. It's a robe. It's a dress. Robe. Dress. Robe. Okay, so... Why is the cultivator still here? I gotta put this in the farming box. I mean, do you think I can put it in this box and I'll just remember it's here? Probably not. I'm gonna forget. It's gonna be a pain later. I'm gonna be like, where's the cultivator? Oh, man. I'm gonna be like, where's the cultivator? I forget where I put it because I'm dumb. Okay, so I've got the trio of magic food. I've got the staff. I've got the arbalest. I assumed I'd probably still need the arbalest sometime. I've got turnips. I don't need the turnips right now. So I'll put those away. Look at how much chicken I have. Hehe. I might make that carapace shield. I feel like having a shield sometimes is just very useful. But does being a wizard save on inventory space? I feel like it might. I feel like I have more inventory space now that I'm a wizard. That's quite useful. Yeah, I think it saves on inventory. At least it might. It depends how useful being a wizard is. Okay, I guess I'm going to do it. I guess it's time. We have 1 minute left for the subathon. But we're going to see if I am now a wizarding wizard. Let's become wizard. We are anointed wizard. Oh, I got to get up high first to do this. Because it's the wizarding ceremony. I have to be up on the top of the house, I think. Hey! I'm down. I fell down. Okay, I'll use the ladder. I mean, really a wizard should fly up. But I don't think there are any powers of flying in this game that I can use. I can fall in style, I don't think I can fly. But they should add a flight of... a staff of flying or something. Make wizards more powerful. Buffs for wizards, I say. I think I should become a wizard up here. And it was on this day that I became Koroku the Grey, the great wizard of Valheim. I mean Valentine'sheim. Okay, so I'm gonna eat this food. I can't eat more? I can't eat more! I'm not allowed to eat 3 magics! What the heck? That is so unfair, dude! I'm not allowed to eat 3. Why'd I make 3 then? That's such a waste. Damn it. Oh well, I guess I got a bunch of magic. So you can't eat 3 magic foods. For some reason. It's like not allowed. I tried. I wanted to become as magical as possible. Well then I've got to eat something like honey chicken or something. Honey chicken's good. I guess the best magic food is the Seeker Aspic then. Like Seeker Aspic and I mean the other ones are both 25, but I guess Seeker Aspic and the Idrisul porridge is the best. And then the third one has got to be something else. I guess like the honey chicken or something. Yeah, I'll eat the honey chicken because that's easy for us to make. For like health, I guess. I guess health is a good stat to have. Oh wait, I have no stamina. Wait, maybe I should have stamina then. Well, I've got to see what magic does. Let's see what magic does. I'm a wizard! Whoa! It actually shoots a fireball. I didn't know it did that. I thought it's just gonna like be like a stick that I hit people with fire. I like how it uses that Surtling core cube on the end. Look at that. It's a Surtling core that we know and love. Literally the Surtling core cube thing. Yeah! Oh, it has combo? Oh, sugar. Wait, this is cool. And it recharges really fast because I have all this like magic robes on. I have these magic robes. This is amazing. Whoa. It's like when a Gyal tick like shoots at you with its mouth on this game. That's what it's like, isn't it? It's like the same attack. I'm a wizard! That's good, that. I'm a wizard! I didn't know being a wizard would be this cool. Also, I have so much magic. Because I made all that magic food. Hiya! Whoa. Whoa. Just shooting bombs. Oh, did you see that explode over there? Wait, I want to do a full... What does a full volley look like? I'm going to practice my magics here. Okay, here we go. We're going to do a full volley. Max power. Here we go. Ha! 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 Oh. Was that 4 attacks? I think I can do 4 without running out. Can I do anything else, or is that it? I think that's all it does. I mean, it's pretty damn cool. I feel like a proper wizard. I didn't think it would be that good. I didn't know it would be like big fireballs like that. That's really cool. Okay, so now I kind of want to know what the other magic stuff does. I mean, I feel like maybe I don't need the arbalest then, right? We gotta test this weapon, but first I need more food. Yeah, we gotta go test this. I do feel like quite wizardy, because I also float when I drop down. Yeah, this is good. I do feel like Gandalf. This is great. I feel like Gandalf after he defeated the Balrog, but I'm still grey though. So I'm not Koroku the White just yet. Hehe, it's fun just launching fireballs. You can do it like free of cost. Is this like breaking? Oh, it is breaking. It does break. The staff does break. I was wondering. Yeah, it breaks. Do I repair it here? Where do I repair it? Oh, I repair it here on the magic table, of course. Of course. That's why I repair all my gear, I guess, because I'm all magic gear now. Yeah, I guess I don't need the arbalest. I mean, this is pretty long range. It's pretty long range. Yeah, it's pretty long range. The arbalest is more long range. Yeah, I might keep the arbalest as well. Yeah, it is more. It is a sniper rifle. I mean, the arbalest is still going to be useful. I mean, I probably also would... It would be good to have a backup weapon, but I mean, I still need to cut down trees, right? So maybe I should still carry the skull splitter or some kind of axe. Whoops. This is honestly incredible. Yeah, this is so cool, but I want to go test it on some enemies, but first I need some food. Like, food that isn't... I need a third food, basically. Because I can only eat 2 types of magic food. I didn't know about that limitation. Only 2 types of magic food. That's a weird limitation, that because none of the other foods do that. It's only the magic food. Like, the other food you can eat... You can eat, 2 different... You can eat 3 different types of stamina food, for example. Or 3 different types of health, but you can't eat 3 different types of magic. It just seems weird. Why would they even put 3 different types of magic food in the game if you're not allowed to eat them all? It's just like the game doesn't work like that usually, so it is weird. I'll check Tarek's house for honeyed chicken. I think that would be the best food to eat right now. Or the meat platter, maybe. I think we do have ingredients for meat platter. The fire stacks on the mobs, so they should only take a few hits as well, says Matt. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess like this must be good against Mistlands enemies, because it's a Mistlands weapon, right? Interesting. And it's like late game Mistlands, because it took a lot of work to get all this stuff in the Mistlands. That was a lot of work. We got it now, though. We got it. Time for that work to pay off. Meals, we actually ran out of honeyed chicken. So what do I need for honeyed chicken? We gotta make more. I mean, we do have a lot of chicken. We can make it. Oh wait, I know why I can't eat the mushroom. Oh, I'm a dumbass, because it's uncooked. Oh, so the game is... Oh, I just realized I'm really dumb. Okay, cool. We just need to bake these. They're uncooked. I was trying to eat raw mushroom with raw blood clots and raw, whatever else is in there. Jelly, whatever. Is it jelly? No, it's not jelly. It's, something else. Yeah, but what is it for the uncooked mushroom? It's mushroom, blood clot, and something. Oh, turnips. Yeah, I was trying to eat raw turnips as well. Oh, wait, I can't eat... this needs wood. I don't have any wood. Damn it. Give me some wood, maybe. Where's my wood? There's some. I'll use this wood sparingly. Yeah, you need fire to cook things. So I can eat 3 foods, obviously, and then I'll be super magic. I don't know if I need that much magic power, though. Like, this seems like quite a lot of magic power, having 2 foods. Yeah, I think this might be too much magic, having 3. Might be too much magic. I mean, we're going to be very magical, though. Well, it might be quite cool to have 3 magic foods. We'll be very magical. We'll be able to do, like, a lot of volleys. Like, maybe 6 volleys of fire. 6 or 7. Something like that. I can't... Oh, what's that noise? Is something trying to attack me, really? Or is it... Did it just finish cooking? Did it finish cooking and I just... Maybe it finished... No, I don't think... Oh, now it's finished. Ooh, now we know what they look like. Well, I would be able to if there was... All this steam was in the way. Oh, they go grey when they're cooked. Okay. Cool. Well, we're cooking a couple more in there. Okay, so yay. 3 types of magic food. I guess I'll use 3 types of magic food. Why not? Become the ultimate wizard. I'm the ultimate wizard! That is a lot of magic. It's going to be crazy. I mean, even with 2 magics, I was like... With 2 magic foods, I was like, this is a lot of fire that I can cast, and it recharges quite fast. Is that the sound of the mushrooms cooking? Makes a weird sound, or is that something trying to eat me? I think something outside is trying to eat me like a ghost. I'm going to go kill it with fire. Yeah, I'm going to go into the swamp with fire magic. It's going to be epic. See what I can do out there. Yeah, I didn't think this was a game that was going to have light casting. So that surprised me. I didn't know this game was a casting game. Hey! You want to, when it comes time, you want to guide the raid to Dana? Yeah, we could go Dana. Oh, shit! Whoa. Well, it looks like the fire magic is pretty powerful. I've never seen a wraith go down quite like that. That was a two-shot. We two-shotted the wraith like it was nothing. 2 swipes of our... Look how magical I am. Look how magical I am. Eat food, Co. We gotta eat food, but also, oh, hang on. You use Ko-Fi. We gotta add your time on, Vanessa. We got 20 minutes left. The subathon is not quite over. The subathon is not quite over, gamers. We got 20 minutes. Thank you, Vanavi, for those 20. Let's go. Eat some food. Well, I do need to eat dinner soonish. I should probably eat now. I should probably eat now, but I'm so excited because I have this. Magic! Yeah! I'm Gandalf! I did it, Fimorth. I turned into a wizard. I did it. I'm a wizard now. I completed wizard training. Okay, so now that I'm a wizard, what do I need with me? I think I still need the arbalest. I need an axe. I need a pickaxe for sure. The axe, I mean, I could take the skull splitter as my axe. That would still be good. A wizard with a skull splitter. But I could also take a smaller axe and have a shield, like a buckler. I think a buckler, a sword... No. Like, I don't really need a sword and an axe if I have a small axe, do I? Maybe I should have a small axe now. Like a small axe with a little buckler. And that would be good. And then, and yeah, that's all I need. Yeah, that's all I need. I think a small axe with a little buckler, and that's all I need. I think that's all I need for weapons. So I'll make that little small axe, the, whatever it's called. Yeah, I think that's what I need. Hey, we crazy few. Hope all is well. It's all going well. We got 18 minutes left of the subathon. Thanks to Valheim. I become a wizard. Look at this. Fire! Oh, shit! I meant to throw it out this hole here, not explode everything. Bloody hell, that's I shouldn't be in charge of this weapon. That's dangerous. Can we repair some things? I shouldn't have this much power. That's dangerous. Look, everything's all broken now. I was trying to throw the fireball out this hole here. I thought it would be great to throw it out that hole, but turns out I misaimed a little bit and yeah, I broke a few things. Yeah, wood and fire don't mix well either, do they? That's super effective against our houses. Whoopsie. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with that weapon. I'm not using that near any houses anytime soon. Bloody hell. Yeah, that was a bit crazy. Oh, I did get a lot of wood, though. Unfortunately, I think it came from Terek's house. Hopefully he remembers how this all used to be, because I don't. I made the hole bigger, so next time I throw a fireball out of there, it's gonna be easier to aim out. It's gonna be easier now. Oh, I made coal, dude. I think I made coal from some of the stuff instantly vaporized into coal that I just threw that fireball at. I think it instantly vaporized into coal. Okay, so unless maybe I got coal from outside. Maybe there's some surtlings actually. I think I got it from outside, from the surtling farm. Okay, so we got to gear up now. We got to gear up. We got to gear up as a wizard now. There are a few changes we need to make to our loadout. One of the changes is I got to have an axe. So I think I'll go small axe and a buckler. I'll make a buckler and make that little axe thing. How you doing, Fi? By the way, Fi's back. Raid Dana today. We could raid Dana if she's still streaming when we finish. I mean, we might be streaming again for 13 hours. You never know. Never know with these subathons. Could be another 13-hour stream like last week. And then she won't be streaming anymore by the time I end. She'll have gone to Canadian bedtime by then. Did you track the YouTube subs, says Stargazer? Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I have to do manually on YouTube is the memberships. Memberships and super chats I need to do manually. Got some good cleaning done today, so I'm feeling better. Oh, nice, dude. I love that feeling when you clean up your space a bit. Clean up, reorganize. Thanks for clipping the too much power. Yeah, I have too much power. This is too much. I wonder if Dana knows about this power level you can reach in this game. My power level has just exploded on this game. Holy crap. My power level in this game is just like... It's gone crazy. I didn't know I could be this powerful. Yeah, this is insane. Being a magic user is crazy. It did cost a lot. It costs a lot of like Hytale. I mean, the wizard food is expensive as well, but now that I've paid my dues, I have unbelievable power. Do you think I'll be powerful for the Ashlands now, or do you think when I get to the Ashlands they'll be like, you were a scrub wizard and I'll just die instantly? I think if I go to the Ashlands I'll die instantly still. Like I feel powerful here, but as soon as we get to the next stage, I don't think... And then there's the Deep North that's coming, and in the Deep North I'm probably like a little baby. Like, in the Deep North, the horrors that live there are going to think I'm nothing. So I feel powerful here, but we got to remember the Deep North is coming soon. Although the Deep North, the fire weapon might be good for the Deep North. Who knows? Because it might be like ice enemies. Maybe they're weak to fire. Anyway... So I got to think about what I need next. I probably need something from the Black Forge. I need the shield. The buckler, actually, I think. So carapace, scale hide, and refined item. We got those things. Carapace. Is that enough carapaces? This is enough carapaces for sure. Carapace, refined item, and the third thing is always the thing that gets me. It's scale hide, that's it. Scale hide. Ita, is all our Ita... I thought our Ita was around. Where did I put it? Did I use all of it? There it is. There's some Idrisil wood hiding here. Oh shit, I'm carrying too much. Okay, we're gonna make the carapace buckler, I think. I think I'm a buckler. Yeah, I think I'm more of a buckler guy. I've never really had a buckler, but I like parry bonuses, so I think I'll like that one. The carapace buckler has been made. Let's put that on our toolbar there. Usually I like having this on number 5. That on number 3 maybe. Not actually number 4. This on number 6. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, why not? Good potion up there. Okay, that looks good. And then we need an axe, I think. I think an axe, and then we're done. I think that's all we need. I think being a wizard is quite space efficient as long as you only have one type of magic staff. If I have more magic staffs, it's gonna use all my space, isn't it? But if I'm just a fire wizard, if I'm just a pyromaniac, then we're all right. Hiya! 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 Wow, I'm so cool. I didn't know being a wizard would be this. I thought being a wizard would be kind of like a meme in this game, like not very good, but it seems like it's really good. Because we haven't been able to be a wizard until Mistlands, so it's a lot of progression to get to the point where you can be a wizard. This is the first time we can be a wizard. Maybe later they'll make it so you can be a wizard early game. Maybe they'll start doing early game wizardry. But yeah, at the moment you have to get to Mistlands to be a wizard, which is quite cool. It's kind of cool that at this level it's like, now you can be a wizard! This was kind of unexpected. But it is really much cooler than I thought it would be. Matt says frost and protection. Do you think I should have a frost and protection staff? Matt says it's nice to have a backup weapon while your Ita regens. Oh yeah, that's true. But my Ita regens so fast because of my clothes. It does regen extremely fast. I have the arbalest as a backup weapon, which is quite nice. I don't think, like, the arbalest I don't really need as a wizard. But I like it is a sniper rifle, so it is nice to have. I think I do need the axe, though, for cutting down trees. So let's make the axe. So we want to make Jotun's Bane. That's Idrisil wood, iron. Oh, iron. Damn. Do we have enough iron? I can always go out and get... Wait, there's a Sealbreaker fragment here, but I think we have more somewhere. Where are the other ones? I think we might have 4 of those now. We need 9, I think, but I think we have like 4. I don't know where the other ones are, though. Okay, bile bag we need. Ita we need, and we need iron. Now, iron might be a problem, but we can go get iron in the Mistlands. Might go and get... Oh, there's some. I don't think that's enough, though, is it? It needs like 15. Yeah, it needs 15. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Oh, there's... Oh, that's copper scrap. That's black metal. Why can't I just make it out of black metal? Why does it have to be iron? Okay, so it has to be iron. And that's copper, so we can't use that. I'm just thinking that if I keep looking in these chests, I'll find it, but I don't actually think I have any. Well, we've done well on iron so far, up here, so this is like the first time I've had to actually go and get iron, I think. Okay, so we'll need to go and get iron, that's alright. Unless there's some down here, maybe. There could be some. No, there's no chest down here. Okay. Okay, so we'll have to go find some iron in the Mistlands. That'll be fun. Be a little adventure, I guess. I can put away the carapace and stuff now. Put away this for now. Is this heavy, the scale? Oh, well, not really. The scale hide isn't that heavy. The Ita's very heavy. It weighs 5 per ball. And the ball bag is not very heavy either. But I'll put it away anyway. I need more chests in here. I need those big chests. Also need the toilet. I think I'll pause the subathon while I go to the toilet. Feels unfair to go to the toilet on your time. On the subathon time. And I'm going to get some food. I think we need to eat. I do need to eat now. And then we'll continue stream after that. I'll pause the subathon while I eat, I think. Because I do need to eat anyway. May as well eat during stream. We don't have much time left on this subathon right now. Okay, let's go. I'll pause subathon, don't worry. Need to go to the toilet, get my food. Then we'll watch some videos for a bit, and then we'll play more Hymies. Can't wait to explore the Mistlands as a wizard. And kick the asses of those Seekers. And all these enemies that used to be, like, hellish. Like, what about the soldiers? I bet the soldiers just melt now. I'm gonna melt some soldiers. The soldiers will, quiver at my power. I'm gonna log out, because I feel like if I don't, I'm gonna die here. Okay, pause the subathon, BRB. Won't be long. Matt says the Mistwalker is a good combo in the buckler. So you don't think I should make the axe? But I need the axe for cutting down trees though, don't I? I don't think the Mistwalker can cut down trees. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I have my nutrient slop. Hooray, nutrient chow. Nutrient slop. This looks like something that you would make in Valheim, doesn't it? It'd be like bile bag gruel or something. Look, I've got bile bag gruel. Gives lots of stamina and health. Bile bag gruel. Bile bag porridge or something. It's bile bag porridge! Yeah, that's better. Bile bag porridge. And I have a potion! Potion! Wait. Of course, it's a bright green potion, so I have to go here. Potion! I'm gonna drink a potion. This is Zanzil's mixture. I had some yesterday. It's really good for the body, but it does make you susceptible to suggestion. Zanzil's, it's a World of Warcraft potion. I had some yesterday too. So we're gonna have some Zanzil's mixture. Okay, let's bottoms up actually. Let's start with the Zanzil's mixture. Continue the subathon. 9 minutes remaining of subathon. Okay, we're gonna watch some videos now. Take a break from Valheim for a bit and then jump straight back in once I've finished eating. I stream so much now that I need to eat on stream. Otherwise I'll die. Okay, here we go. So, what videos should we watch today? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the, what do you call it? The, what's that thing? State of play, that's it. Let's look at the state of play announcements. See if there are any to, well, I'll queue some up. I think I've got some on my watch later already. How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing alright in the chat now? Matt's saying that the Mistwalker and the Buckler is a good combo. I think, like, what I'm trying to do in Valheim, though, is be space efficient with my inventory. I think maybe the Mistwalker would be nice, but it's better if I have the Jotun, because it's an axe that I can use to cut down trees if I need to cut down a tree. Let's fix this cow that's been here the whole time. There you go. Did that fix it? Ah, pretty much. That's fine. Okay, so, yeah, state of play, best announcements, let's see. Let's look on my watch later on YouTube. I always, like, forget where to find my playlist on YouTube that I made. I was trying to... Oh, found it. Oh, found it. It's just on the sidebar. Yeah, so there's a game. There's a game. Oh, actually, I wanted to watch this one. So, there's a VTuber that made a new studio. I wanted to watch her new studio and see what kind of tech she's got. Yeah, we'll watch those. In fact, let's watch the VTuber one first, I think. So, I was kind of I forgot I put this on my watch later, but I was kind of interested in what tech this person's using for their VTuber setup now. Because it's VR stuff. I like VR stuff. I'm interested to see what the best kind of setup is for 2026 for, like, VTubing. and VR. Anyway, we're gonna drink this potion. Down the hatch it goes. Zenzel's mixture. Ah, refreshing. Healthy. Now I'm going to eat my porridge. My bile bag porridge. This is bile bag porridge. It's a Valheim recipe that I've invented. I'm hoping it gives me some Hytale, maybe, so I can do wizard magic. Because we found the wizard magic is super good. So it'd be nice if it did that. But anyway, we're going to watch this. This is from Code Miko. 125k views. Nice. In 8 days. That's pretty good. But yeah, she's going to show off her $50,000 VTuber studio. So that sounds quite exciting to me. So I want to check that out. So without further ado, let's press play and have a look. Looks like rice, beans, nutritional yeast, and carrot shaving. No nutritional yeast. It's got tofu in, though. Which kind of have as... You know what would be good if I did have nutritional yeast in here? It would really make it taste better. I might start getting nutritional yeast again so I can put it in this food, because it would taste way better if it had it. Yeah, it'd be good to have that cheesy kind of yeast flavor in. Okay, so we're going to start the video.
Into a professional motion capture studio, and it's all permanently mounted onto my walls. But now I can bring anything into my virtual world. And before I show you everything that this setup can do, let me show you how I built it.
Well,
this is a huge game changer. It's not a big kit.
oh, they thought it was a BD. Can I not say that on YouTube? BD blank M kit. Because she blanked it out, and I'm not allowed to say that. It's just letters.
This is OptiTrack. This is Hollywood grade filmmaking motion capture system. And I'm getting a total of 17 cameras.
17 cameras? Holy shit.
Such a game changer. First, I had to clear out my living room.
Okay.
Then I had to drill cameras into my wall so they couldn't move. And this is what they all look like.
I've used those before. Those little like doohickeys that you screw into the wall. That's what I used to use for my VR cameras for my Oculus when I used to have the Oculus.
Around the room.
Don't need those anymore.
I had to wire them all together, and
Quest 3 doesn't need them.
to keep it all neat. That's the
Whoa! That's so much cable. Wait, why have you got so much cable? Like, did you just order like... It looks like she ordered like each cable like 300 meters long. Why has she done that? I think she's got too much cable. I think she should have ordered shorter cables. This is insane.
Okay, it was very hard to do. So this
Those are very long cables.
These cameras use infrared light to bounce off reflection.
Oh, I've seen these before for films. I think I've seen this system before in some movie behind the scenes of some movie. They were talking about them or something.
So that each camera can get the X.
In motion capture, the volume is the calibrated 3D space where movement is recorded. Yeah, yeah. So that's the same when you're doing VR, because it's basically motion capture as well. But yeah, you would want to get a good volume of like tracking space, basically. So that you would have more freedom in the game.
The coordinates of a specific marker. So you need at least 3 cameras to see one.
This must be so expensive. Oh yeah, she did say $50,000. I was just thinking like this must be so expensive. Yeah, it's in the title.
From the software. So we need at least 3 cameras.
Yeah, that is expensive.
XYZ coordinates of this marker is. And so the more cameras you kind of have.
So like. So you have 17 cameras, and it can just tell where any of these ping pong ball things are in the room. And from that, you can track anything.
Now, you don't need to go overboard, because sometimes, you know, if it's too many cameras and it's kind of redundant.
I feel like 17 is already too many. I don't think you need that many. I feel like for this room, like 5 cameras would have been fine, but maybe I'm... Yeah, I feel like this is too many. Why? I'm just thinking in my head, like... Technically, like, why? Surely these cameras have enough tracking volume just with like 5 of them for this room. 17 does seem like a bit of overkill. But maybe she needed the tax write-off. Maybe she's got backup cameras for later, and she just like decided to get all of them at once and then make, and then I guess it is more clickbaity for the video that she spent $50,000. Maybe that's it.
It gets all connected.
I feel like
to
you could use
another
like 3,
cable.
4, 5.
That's how you see my terrible cable management.
Maybe
over
I'm
there.
wrong.
And then it connects to the computer. I have 2 Ethernet ports on my computer.
She's quite
One is for
technical, isn't
internet,
she?
And one is for all of this mocap volume.
She knows
This
quite a
is
lot about
super
mocap
accurate and impressive.
setups.
It marks places where I bend, where my knees are, where my legs are, where my joints are. You can kind of see like
She's
it marks
smart.
where my hips are. I have these reflective markers all around me, and each of these cameras are catching what my movements are doing. So the coolest
Awesome.
thing about this is that once I'm out of the volume and I've taken the seat off and I put it back on and I come back.
No, it would be fun. Just like turning yourself into Gollum and reenacting the Lord of the Rings. Wait a second. With this kind of mocap setup, you could reenact anything. Like, you could reenact scenes from movies. You could make your own movie. You can make Avatar with this, can't you? You could make like a CGI movie. Whoa. Well, that'd be cool. And she has a lot of space, so she really can throw herself around. Like, if I had motion capture in this room, it would still be quite useless, because my room is literally too small for me to move around. But she's got the space. She can literally make a movie in this room. It's quite big. And she's quite small, I think, which makes it even better. If you're small in a big room, she can go a bit crazy in here.
And it actually snaps right back in place. I don't have to recalibrate, which is really
Hey, Ultra, how you doing?
This is me calibrating.
We're watching a video now while I'm eating, and the subathon has ended. But guess what, chat? You never know with me, do you? How much bonus time I got in the tank? I'm going to put an hour bonus time. Hour bonus time. I was already planning to do that earlier, by the way. I was like, I got an hour in my pocket here. Bonus time! Bonus time activate. This is how I do my time. On this Stream Elements. There we go. Bonk. And then back to that. I'm enjoying this video. Is anyone else enjoying the video? Because I am. Done already? Bonus time, Crystal. Bonus time! But yeah, I'm enjoying this video right now. Code Miko. It's probably the best video she's ever made. Yeah, that's probably the best video she's ever made.
I get into this T pose and I wait and wait and I record until basically I have these white dots. I have to select the white dots and make sure that there's 50 of them.
50 white dots.
And then
Wow.
I create
Wow!
a skeleton, and it
So
looks like
she's got 50 tracking points on her body that are all captured in the software and just like perfectly tracked in real time. Now that is sick. Now the cool thing is it's real time tracking. Because usually mocap, they use cameras, right? And it tracks perfectly, but it doesn't track in real time. You have to kind of render it out, so it's not good for like real-time VR, for example. She's using it for VR, which means this tracking data has to be instantly sent to the PC and instantly rendered onto her skeleton for her VR thing to work, because it's a live performance. So this is very cool that it's all so fast and live, and there's a lot of tracking data, 50 points on the body. That's going to be very good tracking.
this is facial tracking. This is
So I've got a I've actually got mocap set up, but it's only 10. I think it's like 10 or 12 points of tracking. So I bought last year. I invested in some VR full body tracking, but I never used it. I still haven't used it. It's in a box. I really need to get that out and use it. I keep forgetting I have it, because it's one of those things where you have something that you thought you would never have. So then you think, it's like I forget I even have it, because I'm like, wait, I have full body tracking. Like, I never thought I would have full body tracking. But last year I invested in getting some of these Slime VR trackers. I wanted to do a video about them. I just keep forgetting I have them. But I've got to get that video made soon. And do some full body VR stuff.
my live link. That is my face, and it is tracking the movement.
Did not notice the time was 0. The time was, it was only 0 for a second. It's gone up to an hour now. Let's catch up with chat here, because I think there's been a few chat messages. This is right up my alley, not as intense, but still motion capture for VTubing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really interesting the way she does her motion capture. Her VR is very, very high tech, which she's always on the cutting edge usually. I mean, look at that facial tracking. Holy shit, what is she using for facial tracking? Look how many data points are on her face. That's pretty amazing. It's like a 3D mesh on her face. Yeah, you know what would be funny? If I managed to get myself a really high-tech VTubing rig and did some like crazy VTubing stuff, I'd be quite interested to try it. Yeah, I like the technical aspect of it, and I also would enjoy the performance aspect of like being a virtual character. I think I would quite enjoy it. That's pretty much what I do anyway, but without a virtual character. I'm pretty much performing with my own face a lot of the time. So it'd be fun to puppet a virtual thing, a virtual character. I think I would enjoy being like a CGI actor, like the Golem, you know what I mean? Or like Smaug. I would like doing that. Pretend to be a dragon. I'm about to open a beer and make dinner. Happy Saturday, dude. Happy Valentine's Day, or Valentine's Heim Day. Playing Valentine's Heim today. Oh yeah, and happy Valentine's, Code Miko. I hope she's having a good Valentine's too.
52 blend shapes or morph targets.
Happy Valentine's, everyone. Yeah, wait, what is she using? Oh, she's using an iPhone. Wait, that's so good. That's what you can get with an iPhone. So some of the iPhones, I think the newer ones got rid of this, unfortunately, but some of the iPhones have depth sensors, and the depth sensor can be used to literally track your face, and it works better than you would expect. It does work very well. So that's the iPhone 10 has it, and subsequent iPhones have it. I think in the most recent iPhone they took out this feature, which is a bit of a shame because it was a killer feature. It was one of the reasons I was considering getting an iPhone just so I could do the face tracking, because it does seem like a cool feature.
Yes.
But I never got an iPhone.
This is facial tracking. This is my live link. That is my face, and it is tracking the movements of my face. My model has around 52 blend shapes or morph targets, and when I move my face, it tracks all the subtle movements of my expressions.
So I'm gonna show you guys from
Quite good.
calibration to wanding to everything. Okay, from start to finish, how to get into this mocap and perform. Okay, chat, you ready? We're gonna go into the software.
Let's
Software's
go.
called Motive, and we're gonna open it up. I'm gonna show you some cool something. All right.
So,
do you see?
What software is this? I think she uses, I don't know what software this is, but I think she uses like Unreal Engine to kind of to get that real-time graphical model of her. But she might have custom software. I'm not really sure what she uses.
So these are cameras.
But this looks like more like mocap software rather than Unreal Engine to me.
These are individual cameras shot.
I'm not sure what software this is.
Are all around the room. Okay, so if I choose camera 2, which is that one, and I say video type grayscale, do you see what it's looking at? You see that? And then
Unreal Engine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she uses Unreal Engine for her craziness with her character model. I think that's Unreal Engine, but I think she has a lot of custom scripts and stuff as well.
so if I go to object mode, it only shows what
She's a developer, really. She's like a
As little
developer.
reflective surfaces as possible. You guys see that?
She's a
blinking
developer,
stuff,
but
right?
she's a developer of her own
the
like
reflection. So I'm
VTubing
gonna take off my necklace. Okay,
world.
I think this is okay. So I'm gonna go to video type. I'm gonna go oh, and then now I'm gonna mask the whole thing. We're gonna start wanding, chat. This is my calibration stick. La la la. La 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 la.
So she's got a calibration stick. Interesting.
Okay, chat. I
Calibrated.
have lots of balls with me. Let's start putting them on.
Oh, they just Velcro on. Interesting. Okay. So you wear a Velcro suit. That seems like a lot of setup. Hopefully they don't move much once. Hopefully they don't move much once they're Velcroed on, though.
Chat, say hello to Pineapple. He is going to wear...
I have that on my phone for Inzoy, Sister Stargazer. What do you have on your phone? Do you mean like the face thing?
The second
The depth sensor thing.
suit.
Do you have an iPhone?
Okay, so...
The Unreal face capture. Oh, okay. So yes, so she's using a face capture app that uses the iPhone depth sensor. So the way she's doing it, where it's like real time and really accurate, you would need a depth sensor on your phone. You can capture a facial performance using normal cameras, but usually it's not going to be as good as using like a depth sensor, like on an iPhone or something. A lot of the time, these VTubers or people capturing facial captures for cheap will use iPhones. They'll just buy an iPhone because it has the capabilities. There's a slight delay on the one you use. Yeah, so there's not a delay if you use an iPhone because it's like very, very fast, the depth sensors. But if you're using like a camera, then it has to do a lot of software wizardry, a lot of processing to kind of figure out what's going on with the 2D image. Because you have the iPhone. Okay, so you've probably got the same thing she's using there. Yeah. I should use my phone then. Yeah, so check what model of phone you have. So, because some iPhones don't have the depth sensor, but most of them since the iPhone 10 do. So, yeah, you should use your phone for facial capture. Make sure you're actually using the depth sensor to capture your performance, and it will be great.
Oh, so like if we're shaking hands, look. See
yeah, there's not really a good.
See how it actually like.
There's not really a good camera for PC that can capture depth. Not really. It just use an iPhone. That's why she's using an iPhone. I mean, she's spending 50 grand here. If there was something better than an iPhone she could use, she would use it. But there just isn't. Not for her use case or, cost efficiency. For live facial capture, the iPhone is really good. What they use in movies is they have an array of dots put on your face, and they capture with a lot of cameras. And that will capture your performance perfectly. But a lot of the time, you're kind of limited. You have to stay still. So even now, in video games, for example, they will use the iPhone method in a lot of, to capture the live performance. I think for Kingdom Come Deliverance, they used iPhones. So, for example, in Kingdom Come Deliverance, the voice actor, like Luke Dale, would play Lord Capon. And he would have a rig on his head that has an iPhone just capturing his face, and then he would have a mocap suit on like these, and he'd be performing the scene. That's how they did a lot of the scenes for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Here we are. So if we grab like this, right, and we spin, like. Yeah, get on your all fours. Okay, and then
and it's a bit of a side effect that was used for this use case, because the depth sensor, the reason it was on the phone was actually just for facial ID. It was for Face ID. That's why it was on the phone. But then people just found other uses for the depth sensor, and it was very useful for facial performance capture.
Literally on all your fours. Okay, I'm just gonna sit on your back. Wait, stay. Oh, cool! What? Oh, wait. Can you actually like? Oh. Yeah. You can, wait.
What's going on right here?
Weird, but
this is kind of sus.
Okay.
Hooray! They're doing mocap for a scene where she's riding a horse, obviously. So he's playing the horse. She's playing the knight in shining armor. That's what this is. What a perfect performance. That is so funny. Look how good the performance capture is.
You ready, Chad?
See, you could make so many funny videos with this. And now she's using her like Unreal Engine rendering thing so that she's doing a live performance that looks quite realistic. It looks like pretty good CGI, doesn't it?
Yes! Okay, guys. So this is like next level. Holy just 1-to-1.
That is really good mocap. Holy shit.
Very nice.
Oh my god. Now that is smooth. That's real time. That's real time capture. Holy crap. Dude, this would trip me out. If someone was in a VR game moving this smooth, that'd be so trippy. Oh my goodness. That is the smoothest mocap I've ever seen that's like real time. That is crazy. I mean, it looks like a CGI movie, doesn't it? Just the smoothness of the animation. And it captures her fingers too. Is it capturing her fingers?
Oh.
I think it is. I think she might have tracking dots on her fingers.
that looks so good. Could you track an animated prop? Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I think her
like
fingers
a
are...
box that opens. Yes, you can. It's so...
Oh my god, her fingers are being tracked. Is that because of her gloves, though? I think she's got, like, Xsen's gloves, like, tracking gloves on her fingers. That's crazy. Yeah, she does have finger tracking. My goodness. That's insane. But does she have toe tracking? Now, these are the important questions. No toe tracking, no sale. I'm not spending 50,000. Toe tracking, most important part. What other things do we need tracked? Individual hair tracking, so you can track every single follicle of hair. We need that next, don't we? Yeah, that's about it, I think.
And put it on the edge. On the edge.
Yeah, I think she's got
okay.
gloves that track the glove data. I think it's separate from the
That's pretty cool,
camera
man.
tracking. But you could probably just put those little ping pong balls on your fingers and knuckles and stuff and track the fingers that way. Okay, you can track a chair. That's nice.
Oh, the jitters and everything. 3D scan
No
my
jitters?
chair into the world as well.
Oh yeah, there's no jitters because she's got tracking on the chair. Tracking dots.
Bro,
That's crazy. Look how smooth that is. Holy shit.
that is so cool, bro.
That is cool. Haha.
Take a seat. Sit there.
That is pretty cool.
Guys, do you see that? Do you see the white markers? So it's already tracking it. So I'm gonna grab this.
I'm not going to comment on the slot drop.
Very rigid body. Look at that. That's the baton. Okay, see that? We're gonna record 5 seconds of this. Okay, 5 seconds. That's it. There we go. There we go, child. There's our rigid body. Okay, here's a cutie patootie. Look at that.
Cutie patootie.
Scanned him. Isn't that cute? I want to spawn it. Okay, amazing. Now, this baton.
How is she scanning stuff? I think she does it with her phone.
Okay. Hello, chatties. My name is Komiko. Welcome to my house. Here is my dearest friend. His name is Potat, and he is
How is she doing her face
so
capture right now, I
cute.
wonder?
Me and him are good friends. Oh my god, that's so cool. He's gone. Where did he go? Where? He's back. He's back. I can cross my legs without having it go crazy.
You need to animate a fight scene now
Was this cool?
with mocap
Did you have
suits.
a
That's
good
what I would do.
time?
I'd be going straight to fight scenes. I'm like, okay, we're going to do a fight scene. Like, try and do like a little kung fu animated fight scene. That'd be cool.
Cool, right? I had a great time.
Okay, yeah, that was very cool
approaches
seeing the tech.
and increasing his total flexibility.
Now we're watching
It
a
can only take
flexibility
one
video.
finger.
This is on my watch later list. So this guy, the blueprint to get flexible once forever. It looks like I got 5 minutes through this video. It's probably too hard. Probably like through the, I've realized at 5 minutes in, I'm not going to do this. Look how flexible this guy is though. Hang on.
If we think about it like strength,
Oh, his shoulders can turn round. What the
the goal
hell?
of hip strength or shoulder strength does not really make sense.
My shoulders
His joints
can't do
can
that shit.
lots of things. Ability or
Also, look
shoulder
at that. Oh my god! I cannot do that, not even close. Look how flexible. Yeah, I would like to get this flexible. I don't think I can, though. This person says, I watched the video, not entirely sure where to start. This information was information overload. I think that's probably what happened to me. I probably got information overload at 5 minutes. This guy really cares about being flexible, but I mean, he's done a good job. Yeah, I'm not that flexible. Nowhere close. Anyway, let's watch some state of play stuff, because I still have more food to eat. It's playing without my permission, how dare you? Yeah, I like that video from CodeMiko. Make sure to subscribe and stuff. And she's a streamer on Twitch as well. Okay, here we go. So this is Yako Shinobi Ops. So I think this is a co-op ninja game. And I thought that sounded good. This was part of the state of play. Let's see what this is. Is this how we're going to recreate the hot dub scene from The Witcher for a subathon? Yeah, with mocap, yeah. I would love to do this if I had the cash and know how to set it up. Oh yeah, like this is something I'd probably try if I had a lot of money, that mocap stuff. Probably for stream. Yeah, I'd be interested in trying it out. I do actually have some mocap. Like I said, I have some mocap that's a lot less good than that, but I do have it. I have these like body trackers that I could use. Yeah, so I could do a VR body thing. I have the tech. I have the technology. Now I just have to do it. But it would be a bit less good than that. Well, probably quite a lot less good than that. But it would be. I could have like a skeleton move around. Yeah, I've got some much more primitive mocap stuff that I haven't tried yet. I need to try it at some point. My watch later list has been maxed out, says Vice, so I have a second one maxes out at 5,000. Damn, that is a long list. Yeah, I never delete anything off my watch later list. Come to think of it, I wonder what I'm at. I'm probably at 1,000 videos at least. Yeah, a lot of videos I put on the list and I never watch them. Never get around to it. So this game is supposed to be a ninja co-op game. Captured on PS5. Oh, good graphics though. Good graphics. Look at those graphics. PS5 is so good. PS5 has such good graphics, doesn't it? This was all captured on PS5. Oh, on the base PS5 too. Oh, it's like... Oh, this is so interesting. It's like that game Project Zomboid, but for ninjas. The way the game... the way the game works reminds me of Project Zomboid. So this is a ninja simulator. A ninja simulator. I had no idea this game was like this. So it's a co-op ninja simulator. And I think what you have to do is commit like espionage and then escape. Like you got to get in and get, do the mission and then get out or something without being seen. This seems pretty cool. I like that it's co-op. I hope the co-op goes hard. I like co-op games. Ooh, this looks kind of cool. So it's Project Zomboid for ninjas. Project Ninjas. Ooh. Ooh, scary. It's got some like Dark Souls looking things. Enemies. Well, that's something that's very new. I've never seen that before. So this is Yako Shinobi Ops announced trailer. Yeah, that looks pretty fun. That's interesting. It looks very different from anything I've seen before. I mean, the closest thing is Project Zomboid, which is like a zombie simulator game. Looks like it has the same kind of gameplay, but like this is ninja. Cool. There's this trailer as well. This was also from the State of Play. This is Beast of Reincarnation. This is from Game Freak, and that's why I wanted to look at it, because Game Freak make Pokemon games, right? Well, they've also been making this for 6 years. So Game Freak has been making this for 6 years, and it's Beast of Reincarnation. I don't know anything about it, but it says here it's a one-person, one-dog action RPG set in post-apocalyptic Japan. So it's very different from Pokemon, basically. So let's see what it's like. Post-apocalyptic Japan. Game Freak. Back to the matter at hand. You still remember the mission? I'm to find and defeat the Nushi. Exactly. Oh, it's like... Oh, okay. It's like a... Is it like Dark Souls? It looks like Dark Souls. No, it looks like... What's that other Dark Souls like made by Square... sorry. What are they called? From Software, I remembered. Yeah, From Software have that game where you're like, you can have a zip line and what's that one called? I never played it. Time for me to go lurky. CFI. Thanks for lurking. We'll have fun. We'll have a lot of fun. Yeah, what was that game that From Software made? I might have to Google it myself. From Software games. Sekiro. That's it. It's like Sekiro. Shadows Die Twice, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, so they made like a new Sekiro game, but with a little different. Just a little different. Yeah, I heard Sekiro was really good. Never played it myself. I mean, that looks like the same game from here. From these two, like... Yeah, it looks like the same game, but... This was made by Game Freak. Oh! Stylish. Oh, cool. You looked fun. It evolved! Like a Pokemon! It has evolutions like Pokemon. Oh, cool, you can have a wolf with a leafy tail. Interesting. Oh, the wolf is like your pet. It helps you. Like tag team fighting. Ooh. Wait, do you have pets like Pokemon? Is that like a Pokemon? Maybe it's like a Pokemon, like you can get little creatures that help you or something. Maybe. Beast of Reincarnation. Maybe just have a wolf with you. Oh yeah, you just have a wolf. Interesting. Okay. Reminds me a bit of The Last Guardian. Just because you have like a creature with you. That seems to be helpful. Throughout the game. Okay. I mean, it's hard to tell what the hell that game is about. But yeah, it's a game where it's an RPG where you have a dog, and it's an action RPG set in a post-apocalyptic Japan. And people in the comments are saying, Game Freak when they realize they have free will. Yeah. Yeah, this is completely different from Pokemon. I mean, this is a big change. Big change. Wow, Pokemon Gen 10 looks a lot different than I imagined, says Poet, yeah. Can't be the same Game Freak that does the Pokemon games. Yeah, it's a very big change. And everyone's saying, wait, Game Freak can do this? Wait, what? People are like, wait, Game Freak can like do... How could Game Freak do this? Like, they're actually like capable? They can like make something? That's not just like a Pokemon... a new Pokemon game every year? With like dog poo graphics? Yeah, that looks pretty... That looks like it might be pretty cool. Maybe what's that word that I want to use? I've forgotten the cool word. I was going to use a cool word, but it's like a new era for Game Freak, perhaps. Maybe it's going to be like a... They're going to show us what they can really do. Or maybe it will be bad. I mean, it doesn't look bad from the trailer. Doesn't look bad. It looks like it might be a bit too similar to like the Souls games and like, you know, Sekiro and stuff though. Hopefully it differentiates itself enough to be its own thing. And hopefully it's good. Okay. So I still haven't quite finished my food, so let's try and find another video. So that was some State of Play stuff. Let's see if there's any more on the State of Play that I want to watch. It's a Metal Gear Solid 4 remake. Cool. Okay, apparently there's a chicken game. I'm going to see if I can find the chicken game people are talking about. It's called Crimson... Is it Crimson Moon? Commander Fried Chicken Project... Wait, what? Yeah, I'm trying to find the chicken game. There are lots of videos made about it. Just need to find the title of the game. Everyone's making jokes about it, so I don't know what the actual game is called. can't find the name of the game. Everyone's just calling like Chicken of War and like Call of Chicken and stuff. Is it Project Windless? I think it's Project Windless. Okay, I found it. No, it's not Crimson Desert, but I need to look at that too. Good call. Yeah, I should look at that. Yeah, it's Project Windless. I'm gonna have a look at. So this was in the state of play as well. Project Windless. People are calling it Chicken of War. Let's have a look. Let's see what this is. Chicken of War reminds me of Chicken of the Woods, which is a mushroom you can eat that grows on trees. And an edible mushroom you can eat. Anyway. Let's play. Caption on PS5 Pro. Oh no! I don't have that. I only have base PS5. That means that it won't look this good. Oh. Damn, they're capturing on PS5 Pro now. I don't think they should do that. I think they should always capture on base PS5. Otherwise, you don't know what it's going to look like on the base. Oh, that does look bloody good, though. Bloody hell. God, the PS5 Pro has some chops, doesn't it? Bloody hell, look at that rendering. Holy shit. That's some good graphics. My goodness. PS5 Pro got some GPU horsepower.
We are the children of water, born of the goddess. You filthy creatures.
Hey, I'm not that bad. I took a shower today.
Unclean.
I took a shower today. How dare she? But Crafton. No, not Crafton. Not Crafton. They're evil.
Was never yours to keep.
They ruined Subnautica.
How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
Little king. Oh! Oh my goodness! You know what I expect that chicken to do? I expect him to be like, what's he called? What's that cartoon chicken? Longhorn, Redhorn, or whatever he's called? I expect him to start talking like that. That old, like, cartoon. Well, I say. Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn, yeah. Imagine if the game is just called like Foghorn Leghorn. He's back and he wants blood. That'd be amazing. That he just goes like, "Well, I say." That would be so hype. Foghorn Leghorn is back for vengeance. Damn, this is cool. So it's a game where you're a big old chicken. You know what they've done? They saw Black Myth Wukong and they were like, "We can top it. Chickens." Everyone loves chickens. First we have Monkey Game. All we need to do, same game with a chick. I mean, look at this weapon he's holding. That is like a Black Myth Wukong weapon. This is just Chicken Myth Wukong. Well, why are they calling it why are they calling it God of Chicken and stuff like that? A Chicken of War. This is Black Myth Chicken. This is just Black Myth Chicken. It reminds me of Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, very much reminds me of Black Myth Wukong. Oh, wow. Oh! There are like a lot of games coming out that are kind of like this. And it almost feels like there are too many games coming out that are kind of like this. Like, kind of like Dark Souls adjacent. Kind of like Souls-like almost, but like action RPG. Kind of God of War adjacent, Black Myth Wukong. Like, a lot of these are coming out. I think there are too many of these types of games. I think they're cool, but it's just too much for me. Like, the reason I'm not super hyped about this trailer is just because I've already played Black Myth Wukong. I've already played Elden Ring. I've played a lot of Souls games. And, I think I've kind of played enough of them. So like, I'm looking at this. I mean, the graphics are amazing. It's amazing that that chicken is the most badass thing I've ever seen. That chicken looks awesome. Foghorn Leghorn has been hitting the gym. He's been hitting the gym. He's been hitting in the substance abuse as well, I think. Because I think he's on roids. He's looking good. But, yeah, no, I don't... the appealing thing to me is that you are a chicken. I might get this game. It is appealing to me that you play as a chicken. I do like that part. Oh, that looks cool too, though. It does have some cool looking enemies. Oh, that a big monkey. Oh, now we know who the chicken beats monkey. See, they're literally trying to dunk on Black Myth Wukong right now. They're trying to show Black Myth Wukong that chicken beats monkey. Yeah, I do like their chicken. Oh wow, look how many people there are down there. It's like Dynasty Warriors, but it's a lot of people. This is all PS4 Pro, PS5 Pro, by the way, gamers. So remember that your PS5 will not be able to run this. What we're seeing here will not run on the PS5 very well. Bloody hell, there's a lot of things going on in this game. Like, that battlefield seemed extremely chaotic. That looked very impressive. That looks like a very impressive technical achievement, this game, if that's all running on the... I mean, it says PS5 Pro. If the PS5 even has close to this many, like, enemies on screen, I mean, this is insane. Like, there are a lot of enemies on screen there. That is crazy. Yeah. Well, I wonder if this will be good. This is pretty chaotic and crazy. I think that chicken's going to beat that lady. From what I saw from that trailer, the chicken is very powerful. Foghorn Leghorn has been like working out. He's been hitting the gym all these years. I'm interested in the game Ill. Okay. Ill, I haven't seen that one. Crimson, yeah, let's look at Crimson Desert. Yeah, that looks like it might be good. Crimson Desert. Have you seen the new Black Myth trailer? Yeah, I haven't seen that either. Yeah, the Black Myth devs have made a new game. I still haven't finished Black Myth Wukong, so probably should finish that first. Okay, so Crimson Desert, I think it is. Let's have a look at this. Oh my goodness, what is this, like a realistic RPG or something? Just looking at the thumbnails. Something from 2 days ago. So that's features overview, life in Pyrol. Okay, we'll look at this features overview. It's 8 minutes, and then we'll play some more Wukong. I mean, not Wukong, Valheim. Valentine's time. Okay, let's see. Crimson Desert. I don't know what this is. I've heard it's an RPG.
Welcome to the last Crimson Desert features overview.
Footage captured on PC. So probably a 5090 RTX. This will not run on my PC.
Video.
Oh, though. Oh. Look at those graphics. Look at how the shield renders. Oh, that looks like a nice shield. Look at the bow on his back. I've never seen like a bow so well rendered on a... Looks so wooden. With the brickwork. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this won't run on my PC.
Just a continent
looks so immaculate.
And exploration.
Oh! I'll stop pausing.
It's a world where many of the smaller moments also shape your journey and make
this is like Witcher 4 level graphics, or maybe more. Is this going to be only on PC or what? Because it's all captured here on PC. I'll make sure we're at the highest quality here, because this looks very
day-to-day life.
Graphically intensive, this game. Was that a Goron? Wait, this has like Goron. Was that Goron?
Final video.
That was a Goron. Is this Zelda? Is this Zelda? Look, what's this? A Goron. Maybe it might be a robot. Don't know what that is.
In our final video,
look, some guys are massive. It's got different races, like magic races.
In Pywell.
Pywell. My goodness. Oh, whoa! Looks crazy when they show the the landscapes.
Your journey will be anchored by the
Wow.
Greymane Camp.
Wow.
A stretch of land in Hernan that serves as the faction.
I feel like for this reaction, I got to take the things off the screen, the reminders and even the subathon timer, because it's just a bit... It's like ruining the graphics. Hang on. You know, I should always take these. Remind me to take those off when we're reacting to videos, because it kind of just gets in the way.
New base after Payloon is lost to the Black Bears.
Grab 'em! Find them all!
Its beginnings may be humble, but over time, you'll be able to expand the camp with funds and resources
He looks
that
a
you
bit
acquire on
weird.
your travels.
His face wasn't moving.
With
right.
these upgrades, the camp will become more than
So they
just a
don't have,
place
they don't
to
have good
rest.
face capture like Code Miko.
Here, you can prepare for the journeys ahead. Prepare meals at camp that will keep up
This
your
reminds me of
health,
Monster Hunter now. Monster Hunter.
It's about time you got hungry.
or purchase provisions from the
Oh,
camp
they need
vendor.
better facial capture. It's ruining it.
You can also go a step further.
The
and
graphics are
produce
great
the
except for the
resources needed
faces.
for cooking and crafting
The faces
yourself
don't move right.
by working
Like they've
the
all had
camp's
Botox.
ranch and farm. A helpful option when
Pigs look good,
resources
though.
are in short supply.
I did that in what's that game? Wind Waker. Zelda Wind
The
Waker. Pick
camp
up the
is
pigs.
also the foothold for rebuilding the Greymane faction. And building it is the starting point in the journey to reclaiming the Greymane's lost homeland of Payloon. The comrades you reunite with along your
their
journey
faces are moving a
will
bit
come here
better.
to regroup, while others
Not
will
great,
hear
though.
news
It
of
is a
the
bit
camp
like Monster
and
Hunter.
arrive of their own accord.
Not great facial animation.
These Greymanes can take on several roles. They can be dispatched to locations across.
I feel like
Pylewell.
this what do you call it? This RPG is going a bit in the direction of like Kingdom Come, where they're trying to make it like really in-depth mechanics kind of thing. That's what it feels like.
where missions can be found.
He's strong. Yeah, he's picking up a big pig there. Probably weighed a ton.
Having your comrades complete these missions will grant you with currency and resources such as
Interesting.
wood and ore and materials required for cooking and alchemy.
So you send off like teams to do stuff. It's kind of like in that Star Trek game we were playing. Where you
Greymanes
beam
can
people
also be
to do missions,
dispatched
beam
to
them away.
blockaded
Away team.
locations and help to whittle down enemy ranks.
Monster
even
Hunter
while
also have this with the palicos. You would in Monster Hunter Rise, you would send your palicos on mission, and they would come back with stuff.
you're in other parts
For
of
you.
Pylewell.
It looks like this might have like you have like your own village or something in this. You're like managing a village, town, cities, and beyond. Are you managing
Your
like a
journey
town?
will inevitably take you to the villages, towns, and
horses
cities of
look nice.
Pylewell's various regions.
Wow, that armor looks great.
Here, shops and vendors offer everything from daily provisions to a range of equipment and materials.
Is there a point to use the provisions though? Because this is I find a weakness in a lot of games. I've said this a billion times, but a weakness in a lot of RPGs is you can like buy loads of different foods, but what do you actually use them for? If it's just for like role playing, it's just not enough. I think. I think it needs to be more like Valheim, where you have some system that relies on the food, maybe eating a balanced diet. You know, maybe you get a buff if you eat like an apple, a bit of meat, and a bit of bread or something, and then you can much better play the game. I think games need something like that with the. I think RPGs need a bit more of what Valheim has with the food system. I think that's like one of the best parts of Valheim. It's like everything in Valheim is so useful that you pick up.
A blacksmith
Or farm,
can
or
forge
whatever
a
you
new
do.
weapon to replace the one you've carried since Hernan. While a tailor ensures
You know
your
what? It's another missed opportunity in a lot of RPGs. They always have these market stores or whatever, like a weapons store, and then none of the weapons are good because the good weapons are from doing quests. So basically, there's never a point to buy anything. And that's just, I just think that's a missed opportunity. Like, you should be able to sometimes get like a good weapon from like a shop or a merchant or something. It shouldn't all just be trash. World of Warcraft has that problem. The merchants basically don't sell any good gear ever. The only good things a merchant might sell is like a training book to like learn a profession or something. Yeah, they don't really like sell good things a lot of the time. Afternoon, Nix. Hello, hello. Apparently there's a robotic mech in the game. In this game. I think they were just big guys. I think there are big orc guys or something in this game.
properly
I haven't
outfitted for the journeys ahead.
Oh, your wardrobe tells your story.
But commerce is only one part of life.
We're looking at this game, it's called Crimson Desert.
Someday.
That's what we're doing right now. Then we're going to play more Valheim.
Good health to you.
Good health to you all.
My words of praise must seem shallow.
There are residents here who are in need of someone to hear their requests. Some may need protection from bandits.
Scout in the area.
A bit like
Others may ask
Witcher
you
or
to
Red
deliver
Dead.
goods.
It's actually more like Red Dead, this. Red Dead
Or
Redemption.
help track down a missing person.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of Red Dead right now. With the
These
missions.
stories unfold alongside the region's larger tales, offering a glimpse into the everyday
That
lives
looks like a
of
robot.
those who
What is
live
that?
in Pywell.
It looks like a robot.
Spend
have
a little
robots.
time in these locations and soak in the atmosphere. Meet residents, both good and bad.
Black Desert
Catch
sequel.
whispers of
So
rumors from
Black Desert, is that like an online MMORPG? Black Desert Online? Is that? Because I've heard like they used a lot of assets for this game from Black Desert. And that's how... So they're making this game with a lot of assets they've already made for another game, apparently. And that's how they're able to make it. Because otherwise they said they wouldn't be able to make a project this big or something. Something like that. You're saying it uses the Witcher 4 engine? You think so? I thought CD Projekt had like their own engine. Oh, or do they use Unreal? Did they use Unreal 5 for Witcher now? I think maybe they do.
locals, or engage in
No, I think
lighter
Witcher might have its own
along the
custom
way.
engine, because weren't they showing in Witcher 4 they had this like crazy thing with the trees? Oh, they use Unreal? Okay, they use Unreal. But they use some advanced features of Unreal to do some crazy stuff in The Witcher. They have that thing with the trees where the trees are always at full detail at any distance. Pretty crazy.
Just be mindful of the law. Harmful actions can turn residents and guards hostile, making travel more difficult
Big guy.
as you're forced to fight your way through.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay.
Or even
SpongeBob, big
serve
guy,
time
pants
in jail.
okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy.
Beyond the towns and cities, you'll also encounter people. And
Ooh,
come
hot air
upon
balloons,
locations
fun!
that draw
Yay!
you into new
You can go in a
adventures.
hot air balloon! Hell yeah, it's like
Like
Zelda
a
Tears of the
town
Kingdom.
hidden away, home to some unusual residents.
Hot air balloon! Let's go!
Let's move them.
Or locations that, whether through mechanical
This
or
is Arc
mystical
Raiders now.
means, require fixing. So take in life apart from the battles and wilderness of Pywell and explore its towns,
They got some weird magic
cities,
stuff going on in
and
this.
beyond.
Magic and mech stuff, like cyberpunk stuff. No, steampunk,
They
really.
can provide resources.
Oh,
news
the
stories,
trees get cut down! Do you think the tree can kill you, like in Valheim, if it falls on you? I really like that in Valheim. Hello, Kid Cootie. How's your day and did you get McDonald's? No, I didn't. I really wanted it this morning, though. I was considering it. But I've been on such a healthy diet recently, I was like, I shouldn't really ruin it with McDonald's, but I so wanted it. I'm telling you, this morning I was thinking about it. A lot. I didn't get it, though. Unreal Engine 5 was used with another engine for Witcher 4, I think. Yeah, well, they probably have their custom version of Unreal Engine 5. I think they've got their custom little bits of it to help them develop Witcher. Imagine Valheim with this engine. Do you think this engine is good? I mean, I don't know if the engine is good. It might just be Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it looks good graphics, but yeah, Valheim with better graphics, I guess. Would that be cool? I mean, I guess so. I think Valheim looks quite good. I like the way it looks.
or even
Stylized.
just moments of levity in your journey.
I'm not sure if I like the world of this game. I just think some things look a bit out of place, like they have those weird robots, and like not all the things in the world look like they should be there. That's what I'm feeling a little bit from watching this. When you watch like some other games, like when you look at Elden Ring, everything in Elden Ring looks like it belongs in Elden Ring. When you look at a Zelda game, everything in the Zelda game feels like it belongs in the Zelda game. In this game, I'm seeing some components, like some buildings, some characters. They don't really look like they fit in the world. I'm getting a bit of that feeling, which isn't the best. But apart from that, though, there's a lot that looks very good
Cooking will
here.
be one of your essential activities.
This looks like Monster Hunter.
Food can replenish
This part
or
of the game.
temporarily strengthen your health, spirit, and stamina, giving you the edge.
This
in
now looks like
exploration
Witcher
or
combat.
battle.
Witcher 3.
Along your travels, you'll find bonfires and cooking recipes.
Now it looks like Kingdom
that allow
Come
you to
Deliverance.
prepare
Now it's like
hearty
Valheim.
meals. Fishing and hunting.
The fishing looks pretty good,
will
actually.
provide the ingredients
Now it looks like
these
Red Dead.
recipes require.
This is some Red Dead gameplay. It's got like a mashup of different games gameplay, I think. I've seen some Red Dead gameplay with like how the side missions work. I've seen some... The combat looks a bit like Witcher 3 when you're doing the combat, to me. Looks like the Witcher 3 combat. The fishing looks pretty good. I mean, that looks like a decent fishing minigame. Looks pretty visceral too, like pretty like in your face, like raw and exciting. So that looks quite good. Yeah, it looks like a mashup of like some other good RPGs so far.
While items like flowers and insects can be used in alchemy to brew medicines that enhance your combat capabilities. Other activities like mining and gathering will also yield materials
mining.
for crafting
How's the mining
and
work?
upgrading your equipment.
Crafting. It's got
You can
crafting.
also craft more advanced.
You know
and
what's happening now? Like AAA games are starting to add like craftings to it. Like that's from those like survival crafting games that we play. Yeah, they've just started to put like crafting in other games. It's weird. Like an RPG but with crafting now. Do you think you can just like build a house in this?
Specialized tools with valuable resources you uncover on your journey.
It's like seeing robots or factories in The Witcher. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the design language they're using doesn't completely gel together amazingly. Like the way the armor looks, and then suddenly there's a steampunk like robot thing that doesn't really seem like it fits in the same world. It's not. But then like if you so another really good example is say League of Legends. If you watch the League of Legends Arcane show, that has a lot of different elements mixed in. It's got magic, it's got technology, it's got melee weapons and also guns and stuff, but all of it fits together. Like nothing in the world looks out of place. It looks like in that world you can see it all working together. In this game, they've got a bit of a problem where it doesn't look like it belongs in some things don't look like they really belong in the same setting, which is a bit jarring. So that's a negative, I'll say, from watching this trailer, is that it doesn't all look like it fits in.
Shaping your daily life in Pywell also extends to customizing your character.
Hooray, we can have the blue hair we've always wanted.
At camp, you can adjust hairstyles and tattoos, as well as your outfits using dyes.
You can dye your clothes, that's
A variety
nice.
of dyes can be discovered throughout the world or brewed through alchemy, so experiment with the different color combinations available.
No, that's pretty fun. I mean, I do like customization. It's pretty fun to have. Now, I think this is a single-player game, isn't it? It's a bit of a shame. I think this might be good in multiplayer.
Crimson Desert Features Overview series. We've explored Pywell and its stories and characters.
You can fly!
the combat and progression.
Wait,
and
you
the
can fly?
activities that
Wait,
make
what
a
was that?
life in Crimson Desert.
You can fly?
Activities that make
It looks like this game has too much going on as well. This game has too much going on. Like, you can do too many things. It's confusing.
characters.
So you can fly or some shit. I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. And what's this thing? What's this, like, house moving castle looking cannon tank, whatever this is?
Overview series. We've explored Pywell and its story.
Yeah, you can fly like Snape. You can fly like Severus Snape in the Harry Potter thing. With your cloak.
And characters,
That's weird.
and progression,
I mean,
and the
quite cool,
activities
but
that
I...
make life in Crimson Desert.
Looks like you can do a lot in this game, maybe too
We
much.
hope that this
Maybe
series
it
has
would be a
given
bit
you a
confusing.
better understanding of the game.
You can bend
Thank
a
you for
tree.
watching.
What the
and
hell?
we'll see you in Pywell.
You can use a tree to spring launch yourself. What the heck is this? I mean, cool. That looked cool. I've always wanted to use a tree like that to spring myself. Ever since I saw it in cartoons. I mean, it does, hot air balloons. It has Sky Islands. That's like Tears of the Kingdom. This game has too many things. It has everything. It even has Sky Islands. That is so Tears of the Kingdom. Look at this Sky Island. That's just like ripped straight out of Zelda. Look at this. That is so a Sky Island. Come on. Come on now. You know what? You know what they could do to get a... If they would so get a lawsuit from Nintendo, all they would have to do is make this greenery a bit yellow. If this greenery on this island was yellow, it would just be a sky island, and they'd probably get a lawsuit from Nintendo. They'd be like, what are you doing? You copy in Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, I mean, they have sky islands. It's pretty cool. And they have hot air balloons. It looks like you can do too much in this game. Like, it worries me when you can do so much in one game. It does worry me that the things you do won't be fun. Because if there's a lot of stuff, usually the focus is a bit shallow, and so there'll be a lot of stuff, but it all won't be that good. It seems like it doesn't have like a very focused feature set. It's like, we'll add everything from every RPG ever. But it does look pretty promising so far. Like, gotta say, not everything looks like it fits in the same game though. Like, it's such a mismatch in some ways, but it doesn't look like everything in the game really fits in the game. It feels like it has, you know, different components, different games like mashed together. But, I mean, that does seem interesting though, gotta say. That's an interesting one. Interesting one. Okay. Yeah, that does seem cool though. I like how you can fly around like Snape, like a bat. That seems cool. I'll definitely get that skill if I play this. Okay, what else was at the state of play? I've actually finished my food, actually. We could just... I'll see if there are any other, like, must-watches. Must-watches. There was more 007 First Night stuff. I don't know if I need to watch... I've already watched some of those videos of that game. Don't think I need to watch that. Castlevania Control. There's a new Control game. I mean, that might be cool to watch. Yeah, should we watch the Control trailer, maybe? Or maybe we'll save it for next time. I think I'll save some of these for next time we stream. Death Stranding 2 comes to PC. It's good to know. They're remaking God of War. They're remaking... Oh, there's a John Wick game where you play as John Wick. Well, that might be fun. Well, actually, I want to watch that. Yeah, let's see the John... I'm a big fan of the John Wick movies. I thought they were amazing. Yeah, let's have a look at that one. Let's have a look at the John Wick game. There's a John Wick game. I always wondered, like, why there wasn't a John Wick game. I did. I was always thinking that would make a good video game, John Wick, but there wasn't one. 5 minutes left of the subathon! If you would like the subathon to extend, now's your chance, gamers. Now's your chance. So, Untitled John Wick game announced yesterday. Well, we'll have a look at this then. This was also at the state of play. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't already make a John Wick game. But let's see what this is like. So I would like this game to be a bit like... Did you guys all play Sifu, or at least see it? So Sifu was this martial arts game where it had a very tactile and cool fighting style that made it feel like you were doing like Wing Chun in the game. It was really good. Now, I would think John Wick would it be good if John Wick was a bit like that game, but then with like guns. So you're doing like gun fu. Yeah, Sifu was super cool. If they make a John Wick game and it plays a bit like Sifu, and then you basically play a new John Wick movie, like they could just make the game. John Wick is like a video game. Like the actual movie, the story is like a video game story, and it almost is a video game. It's almost like watching someone play a video game, the movie. So I think this could be a really good video game if they just made it like a John Wick movie but that you play. A John Wick movie that you play, basically. It could be really good. So yeah, they just need to make it a bit like Sifu, that martial arts game, but with guns. And that could be really, really good. Let's see what it is. Yeah, let's see if they went with my idea here, or if they came up with another thing. Maybe it's an open world Ubisoft slop game. Who knows? Maybe it's just an open world like Assassin's Creed, but you're John Wick, maybe. Not actual gameplay, then what the heck am I watching? Oh, they're sewing his special bulletproof suit. All whiskey. He shouldn't be drinking, really, should he?
Must be able to move unconstrained.
Unrestricted. They're tailoring his... Ooh. Oh, it looks like they might be doing it like Sifu. Or are they doing it like I said? It looks a bit like it's a bit like Sifu. I mean, this is an actual gameplay, but in Sifu, that's how you fight.
Capable, adaptable.
Oh, you get to be Keanu Reeves. Dude, this is so good. You get to be Keanu Reeves and kick ass. I didn't even put that together, but you get to play as Keanu in this. I didn't think about that. Oh, that's going to be so good. Ah, that's going to be good. The moves are so fluid. Yeah, but it says not actual gameplay, so I'm worried. Like, I hope they show some gameplay in this. It looks like this is all just CGI cutscenes. But I mean, like, the way they're presenting the game, it looks like it might be a bit like Sifu, which was a great game. Now, if they just did Sifu with the John Wick skin, now that itself would just be good. That would already be pretty good and worth buying, I think. Yeah, if it's Sifu with the John Wick skin, even that itself would be amazing.
He must be grounded, stable, constant.
Damn, they've kind of like Leon'd Keanu here. He looks a bit like Leon from Resident Evil. They made a bit like Heartthrob-ish, but it's a bit younger. Got floppy hair and stuff. So it reminds me of Leon from Resident Evil.
You are ready, sir.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
It's voiced by Keanu. Sounds like it. They've made him look a bit more Asian in this. I mean, Keanu is like part Asian, but he looks very Asian in this. He's seeing you, John Wick. Okay, so they showed no gameplay! So we have no idea if it'll be good, but it's pretty hype that that's coming out. Well, I haven't seen Resident Evil 9. I guess I should watch this. I haven't seen Resident Evil 9. Yeah, there are a lot of games announced at the State of Play.
That's 6 now.
I mean, I do like Resident Evil.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same
These
thing.
graphics look a bit trash.
Yeah.
Look a bit
that's
boxy.
Not good. Victor purchased a building
Leon!
after Umbrella went
He
under.
needs a
The
shave.
Rhodes Hill Chronic
He's
Care
all old.
Center.
He's stressed. Leon's stressed, dude. He's been drinking or something. Ah! That's horrible! Ah!
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
Is that Ada Wong,
what do you
maybe?
mean?
No, I don't think so.
He grabbed you for a reason.
Not Ada Wong.
Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA.
It's
or
first
the
person.
Pentagon.
First person Leon game. Interesting. Oh, this might be really good. Oh no, it's third person. Wait, what? Which one is it? Is it third or first person? Maybe you choose. Maybe it's a choice. Oh, he's in... Leon still has the infection. He still has Las Plagas. Oh, he still has it from 4. Take off the screen chat, says... Oh no, we can leave chat on. That's fine. We can leave chat. Always leave chat on. Las Plagas. So he has... No, wait. We got rid of the Las Plagas in 4. Maybe he's got a different disease now. So Leon had Las Plagas. Las Plagas. In, yeah, he had the plague from the horrible thing in Resident Evil 4, the infection. But we got rid of it, didn't we? Well, you wanted off for reaction. No, that's fine. Having the chat on is good for reaction. Because then chat can go crazy and then it looks like I got engagement. Then it looks like I get engagement. I do get engagement, but it also looks like it. So then people go like, hey, this guy is an actual streamer, not just a guy pretending to be, you know? Basically.
Why me?
Who's that?
Settled on a person of interest.
Yeah, what's wrong with Leon, dude? He's got the
A former
cooties again.
T-virus researcher.
Oh, Umbrella bad. Umbrella bad. Trust me, they're not making umbrellas up there in Umbrella Corporation, okay? It's all a ruse. They're pretending they're making them umbrellas to keep us the rain off us. But they're not doing that. They're doing biotech.
Made you
Scary stuff.
who you are.
Oh, creepy.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
It looks like you play as 2 different people, maybe.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more.
Do you think this game, right? I think maybe in this game, you play half as like Leon in the third person, like Resident Evil 4. And then it looks like the other part you might play in first person. Maybe it's that girl. So are they like mashing up their first person and third person franchises into one game? It's like, yeah, I think that this might be a mashup of the both of the playstyles. I mean, the playstyles themselves aren't very different. So it's a bit weird that they're doing a mashup. You might just be able to choose if you want third or first person. Maybe. Because the games play very... Like, Resident Evil Village and 7, they play just like 4, except in first person. It's really... This gameplay is so similar to 4. Apart from the perspective change. But...
Whatever it takes, count me in.
Yeah, hang on. Wait, hang on. We can do some Inspector Gadgeting? We can do some detective work here. Inspector Gadget. I'm trying to do some detective work, but... Yeah, wait, we'll see the hands in the first person. Are they woman's hands? Actually, Leon does have quite soft hands. We might not be able to tell. He does have quite soft hands. Okay, let's rewind a bit. In the first person, I'm going to try pausing it and see if I can tell what's going on.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me.
Woman! Woman nail! This thing is horrible! But woman nail... That's a woman. Unless Leon gets manicures. He might. But he hasn't shaved his face, so I don't think he's getting manicures. He has not even shaving. We can't see it behind you. Oh. Case in point. Woman! Nail. Thumbnail. Too good. Thumbnail too good. This is not Leon's hand. I think in this game you will play half as like Leon, or maybe a bit more than half, because everyone likes Leon. And it will be third person, like in Resident Evil 4. And then the rest of the game, you're going to play as a woman. And it's going to be first person, and it's going to be the horror element. So I think it's going to be like super scary as the woman. Like it's going to be like Resident Evil 7 or Village as the woman. And you're going to be like, ah! But then as Leon, you're going to kick ass in third person. I think it's going to have that. I think it's going to be like that. So it's going to be half like super scary first person kind of thing. And then the rest of it's going to be third person kicking ass. I think that is what they're doing here. But I'll pause it at any more hands to make sure. But that looks like a woman's hand there holding the flashlight. Yeah, definitely, it's definitely hers. I think you play as her in the first person parts. That thing looked like Asmongold, says Ultra. Yeah, maybe it was Asmongold. The thing chasing them. Resident Evil Requiem. Well, it has to be good if they're calling it Requiem. That's only reserved for like good things. Good games. Requiem. It's like that movie Requiem for a Dream. That was a good movie.
Yeah.
God, he doesn't have good facial hair genetics, does he? He's got a very scraggly beard, poor Leon. He should definitely shave. Look much better shaven. Anyway, that was cool. I mean, like, maybe that's good. I like the Resident Evil games. Just depends how the gameplay is in this one. Seems like, yeah, it does seem like you're playing as a bit as a woman, a bit as a Leon. And it's going to have a perspective change for each character, respectively, I think. I might see if I can see any more first-person parts and see if we can... Like, I'll just, like, start here and see if we can, like...
What do you mean?
Oh, there, woman. Yeah, it looks like it's just like I said.
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Opus?
Yeah, and then this part is just Resident Evil 4 gameplay, basically.
Not yet.
But the remake, Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh, woman wrist. Yeah, you play as her. That makes sense. Yeah, so I think her sections are going to be scary. Because the first person is much scarier. Resident Evil 7 is terrifying. So it's going to have like it's going to kind of have like a tone shift throughout the game, I guess. It could be that they have two different stories. Maybe you play either as maybe there's two different stories, or maybe there's a story happening at the same time. And you choose your character, like in those old Resident Evil games where you had to choose someone, and then it'd be a bit different depending on who you choose. Maybe it's like that. That would be kind of cool. Or maybe it's just one story where you have shifting, you play as you go through the story, it changes, you know, character. It would be quite cool if you just choose the character at the start and then you play their whole story and then you choose and then play through it again as from a different perspective. That would be cool. It could be like that, because some of the old Resident Evils were like that. Like Resident Evil, I think think 0 is like that, maybe. Or one of them on the GameCube was like that, at least.
We're running out of time.
Running out of time, your hand is getting all gross.
Why me?
Ooh, that guy looks interesting.
Settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
Do you think you get to drive that car? Maybe there's a car sequence.
Because my master made you.
Oh yeah, again, she had a manicure before going. See? Yeah, it's always the women in the first person parts. I never had such nice nails in a first person shooter. That's kind of new. That's kind of cool.
You are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
Yeah, then it looks like the Leon parts are just balls to the wall, like action. He's just like kicking ass. Like he's going insane. Like he's literally like a god. He's like God of War zombie killing. I mean, look at this shit. He's like, that is just like ridiculous. Yeah, I think as Leon, you're just going on a rampage. I don't think you're doing any like horror elements with Leon. I think you're just going crazy.
That's where it all began for me.
Like you can block with a knife and just, yeah.
I'm coming with you.
Oh, she got a few moves too, it seems.
What do you want to
Anyway, I think we analysed that enough. That was cool. Let's check if the subathon ended. Ah! It ended. What time is it? I want to do more magic in Valheim. I want to play more Valheim, but maybe we should end. Stargazer's crying. Wah, wah. I mean, we should probably end. I guess I'll see you next time. I've already given like the free time today. Should end, yeah. Play off stream with some folk. I'll probably just end and do some other stuff. But we'll play Valheim again next week. We became Gandalf, at least. We became Gandalf. I'm happy with my Gandalfing. And yeah, gamers, thank you for being here today. That was a good old stream. I enjoyed myself. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We became Wizard! We finished Wizard School. We leveled up on Valheim. We're so strong now. I really want to go out on a rampage in Valheim next week and just kind of like toast all of the soldiers and seekers and all of the things that used to give me trouble in the Mistlands. I just want to go out there with fireballs. Oh, and you know what? It will be good for catching the hares as well. Someone said it's good for catching hares. I think they're right. I think that Ember Staff, throwing fireballs at the hares is going to be easy. It's going to be easy. Thank you, Mimilele Papa. The hydrate. AoE Gandalf nukes. Yeah, I want to just nuke the whole of the Mistlands with the Gandalf powers. Thanks for entertaining that. Thanks for being here again, Sylvanus. Thank you, thank you. I'll be back here on Monday. Back here on Monday. Okay. I'll be back here on Monday. And I'll be back next week with another Valheim Subathon, where we'll explore the Mistlands to the max. Okay, we're going to raid someone now, gamers. Got a raid. We already got a raid suggestion. Let's see if they're still live. Please stay tuned for the raid. So it's, yeah, they're still writing. I mean, still streaming. 50% of Dana's dog stopped working, so please be nice. She's back now.
I know it's going to disturb Artemis, so I'm going to take her with me. She's probably still going to wake up when I leave, but the inside of it is cutting.
Okay, let's raid Dana. But before that, gamers, if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. Until next time, Kraku. Bye-bye. Also, if you want to get a cool new game, Hytale, it's out now. I have a creator code for it. It's code KOROKU, K-O-R-O-K-U. and you can use it at checkout if you're buying Hytale or upgrading your version of Hytale to the supporter package or the Cursebreaker package. It'll really help out the stream and encourage me to make more Hytale content. I will be streaming Hytale again next week on our dedicated KorokuGaming server, so stay tuned for that and come play if you want to play. And with that said, let's raid Dana now. Let's go. With all that said,
Look,
I think it's time to raid.
stuff here too that I can...
Let's go! Thank you for supporting the subathon today, Vanavi. Thank you, Stargaze, as well. I appreciate it for the extra time. Oh, she's gone. Damn it. She left! Why leave now? Such bad timing. Cry, cry, cry. There we go. Anyway, have a nice time with Dana, gamers. She's back now after a bit of a hiatus because her dog was not working properly. Artemis, poor Artemis. Bye-bye.